This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I am your host Chris, and as always I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. Oh, but I burnt me tongue. So it does sting a little bit, but it is tasty. Oh, lovely. How are we all doing? How is everyone? You right, Shonin? You right, War? You right, Lex? You right, Zurich? You right, Saber? You right, Lily? You right, Donis? You right, Slater? You right, Subpoena? How is everyone? All doing good? All having yourselves a lovely jubbly one? All doing well? All hunting good? Everyone in the lobby? Let's find out, because we're back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Exclamation mark ID. War's got the lobby code pinned to the top of chat. Thank you, War. If you want to come join, get yourselves in here. You're doing great. That's good. That's good. 7 stream streak. We love to see it. Good stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, War. 330 stream streak, dude. 35 more to go, bro. 35 more to go. A whole year's worth of content. Like, actual, in terms of days. Bank to bank to bank. Freaking legend. And Shonen with the 105 stream streak as well. Guys, thank you for the stream streaks. Cheers, me dears. How you doing, Cameron? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Oh, yeah. Everyone good today? Everyone doing well? Everyone else doing well? Just Lily? Only Lily? Are you doing Commodova? Rockness? Yeah, we're back in the lobby for some more wilds. Big announcement today was the Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen version of the game was announced. I don't know how to feel about it though. I mean, I felt very burned by the Dragon's Dogma 2, like the non-Dark Arisen. That being said, Dragon's Dogma 1 Dark Arisen was a hell of a lot better than Dragon's Dogma. It did improve on everything. So, maybe Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen is like... Maybe it does take all the stuff that I hated about the game and improves upon it. You really didn't think it was getting a DLC. Well, from my perspective, I was like, it either gets a DLC or it really is dead. Like, the only way you can fix that game is with a Dark Arisen, basically. And that's... Capcom obviously seemed to agree. Anyone here played Dark Arisen 1? I loved it. Way better than Dragon's Dogma 2. Like 1,000 times better than Dragon's Dogma 2. There's a couple of things that Dragon's Dogma 2 did better. Like combat-wise, but overall, it doesn't even come close. What are we doing today? Talking. Are you going for the Raid Out pendant when the refresh? Why? I've already got it. I don't need any of the pendants. All of these pendant, I've done them all. I did them all the first year. I don't need to do them all the second year. That's the thing. Yeah. It's exactly as I predicted, wasn't it? I did say... The one thing that makes me nervous about them doing the Doshiguma Challenge quest again, and the fact that they're cycling it on the same time scale as they did originally, with the Raid Owl coming after it, the time span takes us all the way into next year again. And I was thinking, so what if they're not releasing the DLC until after they've done all the challenge quests? And lo and behold, they're going to do all the challenge quests again on a cycle before we get the DLC. I was like, oh, that was worst case scenario for me. that was worst case scenario. You think you'll try it? We're not getting anything new in Wilds anyway. I'm more worried about the performance than anything. That game was blue screening, crashing my stream, crashing my PC. I do have a new PC now. New GPU, but I don't know if that's necessarily the problem. Because I know a lot of people that had 5090s and 4090s when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out, and they weren't having any luck with it. I just don't know if I want to give more money to a game that I really think was massively, well, messed up, shall we say. It was sort of like a project that didn't learn anything from its predecessor. All the things I loved about the first game, most of it wasn't there. Lack of enemy variety, lack of boss variety. Some interesting quests, admittedly, at the start, but ultimately the quests ended up being quite dull and boring. Quality of life just completely gone. Like, all the quality of life elements that were in Dark Arisen 1 gone. Yeah, it was just frustrating, man. It was very frustrating. 90% of the enemies were goblins. Yeah, dude, it was Goblin and Saurian Simulator. I was talking about this yesterday. Constantly retreading over old ground. Enemies respawning, like, immediately almost, it felt like. So you'd, like, clear an area, and then, oh, you go back through the area, and they're back again. It's like, oh, my God. No, a severe lack of port crystals, especially the one, like, not having one in Bak Batal was crazy. I can't believe I explored all the way to Bak Batal. There wasn't a port crystal. I didn't have a port crystal because I didn't pay for it. Because you could buy port crystals, but I didn't buy one. And I got there and I was like, you kidding me? And I had to backtrack and fight all the same enemies again. It was just like, oh my God. That right there was, I think, the mood shift in the game for me. Where the game really discouraged me from exploring. Because it was like, unless I have a port crystal, I should not be exploring. That's what the game was telling me. Because I was running out of resources, running out of food. I was gathering stuff, but my weight was... I was getting over encumbered, so I couldn't even pick up loot. And then I couldn't teleport to go deposit my loot and go back and get the... It was... Oh, dude. Oh, my goodness. Nightmare of a game. They said there's going to be 2 updates before the launch. One tomorrow and one in August. You can test it before the DLC launch and decide to buy it or not. Yeah, I might do it. The only problem is playing it off stream and playing it on stream are 2 very different things. Because it might work off stream and then it might have a conflict with something on stream. You guys, unless you watched the series when we did the Dragon's Dogma 2 series, it was crashing my software. It crashed. It blue screened my PC. And the funny thing was, when I streamed it, I did a 24-hour stream when it launched, right? Early access. No problems with the game whatsoever. Game ran good, everything was fine. Then the game launched, there was an update which put Denuvo and Enigma in, and the whole thing just ran like shit after that. The whole game went to shit. And I felt really bad because when I was playing it, when I did the early access stream, it was running good, it was playing good, like the start of the game was really good fun as well. Everything before Bak Batal I was enjoying. And then I was recommending it to you guys. I was like saying, dude, it's good. It's really good. And little did I know that I was experiencing the best part of it and the best version of the game. Because I was playing the version without the anti-tamper. I was playing the press release version, which was not the same as the full release version. The press release version was much, much better. So, yeah, basically I ended up promoting a game for them that ended up being complete horse shit. And they really messed it up, and I felt terrible. Because I thought every single person I've told this game is good to might have gone out and bought this. And it's a mess. It's a mess on launch. The version that I got was not the version that you guys got. Suck, dude. Komaki and Gormagala are in the cliffs. Yeah, how you doing, Yishwan? How you doing, Magnum? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, I might check it out with the patches, see what happens. I've still got my save data, I've still got my character. Yeah, I never completed the game because the game was just crashing so much. I was like, it was borderline unplayable for me. I could play for like maybe 3 hours and then the game would crash, or worse, like I said, blue screen my PC. So I had to stop, man. It was killing my computer. Which sucked because I kind of wanted to see it through to the end, but... And then pair that with the fact that... oh my god, like 90% of my audience had disappeared. It was just easy for me to say, yeah, nah, I'm not playing any more of this game. Forget it. I don't think I want to do that again. You know, when a game gives you such a negative experience that it leaves a scar? Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about with Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I had a decent experience with the game at launch, okay? Yeah, but I had extremely good hardware. There's going to be a lot of people out there that had such a negative experience with Wilds at launch, I don't think you're ever going to get them back. Doesn't matter how good they make the DLC, people are just going to go, nah, I can't do it, man. That's the problem, man. Itsuno's vision, dude. Itsuno's vision can go fuck itself with a 10-foot pole. Honestly. He should have took all the lessons that they learned from Dark Arisen. Because apparently Itsuno didn't have anything to do with the Dark Arisen on the original one. He worked on Dragon's Dogma, then he moved straight on to Devil May Cry or something else, right? But then another team came back and did Dark Arisen. So some of the original team from Dogma and more people came in to do Dark Arisen. Dark Arisen basically took that game and improved it across the board. I'm hoping that that's what they do with Dark Arisen 2 for Dragon's Dogma. I just don't know if I'm going to make any content on it. I'm not sure, guys. I don't know if I can do it to myself. I did say, if they added co-op, I would have jumped on it straight away. Because it means I can play with all you guys, right? We can have a real laugh. But they haven't added co-op. It's in the RE engine, so there's not going to be any mods for co-op. No one will add in a mod that allows us to do co-op. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Itsuno left Capcom after Dragon's Dogma 2. No, I know. Yeah, because he obviously staked his reputation on it and his honor on saying this people are going to like this. People did, in fact, not like this. Yeah. And I think that's why he left, because he was like, his vision for what he wanted to do with games was not what the fans of Dragon's Dogma... Well, there are a couple of people that swear by Dragon's Dogma 2. But not me, man. Not me. The game starts off up here, and it just steadily goes like this. The more you play it, the more I played it, the more I disliked it. Yeah. You finally did the championship quest. Oh, dude, nice. Well done. Yeah, I did all of those. I got all of them done. There's people who swear by Earl Grey tea. Well, Earl Grey tea is nice. It's very different in flavor from something like Yorkshire tea, but it's nice. It's a distinct flavor. Like, if you offered me a cup of Earl Grey, I wouldn't be offended. It's nice. I like Earl Grey, yeah. I think you've got good taste if you like Earl Grey. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not my go-to. It's not my go-to necessarily, but I like it a lot. A more appropriate thing would have been, there's people that like Tetley. My grandparents always bought Tetley. We used to go around there. They used to offer me a cup of tea, and I'd be like, yeah. But you'd always drink it. You'd be like, I think I ended up buying them like Yorkshire tea. And then they were converted. But for the longest time, they were on Tetley. Oh, man. Nah. And PG tips. Tetley and PG tips. I wasn't about that, man. I wasn't about Tetley. I wasn't about PG tips. I've always been a Yorkshire. Yorkshire brew is the king. I'd say Earl Grey deserves to be up there, though. If you like that flavor of tea, that very sweet, aromatic smoothness of the Earl Grey, then yeah, fair enough. Yorkshire's a full-bodied tea. It's packed with flavor, you know. Oh, just like... And the Yorkshire Gold almost has, like... It doesn't have the sweetness or the sort of almost floral flavor of an Earl Grey. But it does have that smoothness coming out of it. That's one of the things that, like, you'll notice if you taste it. you get a really rich bodied flavor that just fills the, like, you know, it sort of overwhelms the senses a little bit. Hits the top of your mouth. You can almost smell it as you're drinking it. Oh, and it's, yeah, it is like a creamy aftertaste. Goes down, it's so smooth. Oh, it's lovely, man. Honestly, beautiful. Hey, then Robert, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You normally have some Marylands with my tea. It's the best combo. Maryland cookies. I like, what do I like? Custard creams, bourbons, digestives, chocolate digestives, hobnobs, malted milks, nice biscuits, shortbread. Oh, I do love a biscuit, me. Yes, dark chocolate digestives, milk chocolate digestives. Cookies, if I'm having a cookie, I like to get like a proper cookie. You know, if I'm getting a cookie, I like a proper cookie. Marylands are okay. They're alright, but I wouldn't rate them up there with some of the other ones, you know? Yeah. You do like the taste of Earl. You like the sweet, citrusy note. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I do like Earl Grey. I would never, like I said, I'd never say no to it. It's quite a nice breakfast tea, I feel like. Or like a tea time tea. So if you're actually having tea time, you know, you got some cakes, you got some scones. It's very nice. Nintendo playing me with the Ocarina of Time remake, bro. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I know. Dude, I've seen it. I've seen it. I can't buy that Switch 2, bro. Nintendo need to change their ways. Then I will support their products. They need to do what Activision did with Sekiro. When Activision published Sekiro, they had no in-game microtransactions. They published a single-player game. No bullshit. Just buy the game, get the game, enjoy the game. So I bought it, even though it was published by Activision. And it deserved my support. Because it actually was a game that was good for the industry. And Activision, up until that point, had been going downhill massively. So yeah, you gotta support them when they do good. Let Nintendo earn your money. They gotta earn your money. Don't just give it to them. You know, you can't let them kick you in the nuts every single day, and then once a month they like give you a little kiss on the cheek, and you go, oh, let me buy your next product. No, you can't do that. You only recently discovered that all tea types are made from the same plant. It's just the way it's processed that makes it different. Black, green. Yeah, no. They're not all made from the same plant, though, by the way. They get the leaves are sourced from all different places. Technically, yes, all the same tea plant, but they have been crossbred with different tea plants. And all of them have very subtle differences. So where they source the tea leaves from, how long the way in which they prepare them, all of this, that, and the other, all dictates the flavor of the tea. Absolutely. Too late. You bought both of the latest Zeldas. Lost cause, brother. Lost cause. They just had publishing rights to Sekiro, but they had no power to MTX it or anything. Nah, I don't know, man. Activision could buy that kind of shit, though. That's the thing. If they wanted to, they left it. Maybe they just didn't see it doing all that well, you know, because that was at the time around when EA was kind of spouting all their nonsense about people don't want single-player games anymore, and yeah, which is partially true. Like, I do think people like to have some kind of social or interactive element in their video games, myself included. Like, I don't mind a single-player game, but I really need to get invested in it. You know, like The Witcher or something like that. It's really got to, like, a single player game for me has to have a bloody good story. It has to be like I'm sitting there and reading a book. If it doesn't have a good story, I don't care. Like Monster Hunter, I couldn't play this game by myself. I'd be bored to tears, honestly, genuinely. The thing that makes it fun is the co-op. Without the co-op, Monster Hunter's nothing, dude. Like, it's a solid game with great combat and a bad story that you play through once, you go, that was all right, and then you drop it. It's the multiplayer and the community that keeps you coming back. That's what makes Monster Hunter great. It's you guys. The game itself is solid. Very, very good. But if you take co-op out of Monster Hunter, it's a 7 out of 10 game. That's it. It's 7 out of 10. Great combat, everything else. You know, good, looks good, great combat, great monster design, good fights, but it's not the same. It becomes like a 9 out of 10 because of the co-op. Big Uncle Doom, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. What was I doing? Oh yeah, shit, I need Oh, I'm out, bro. I'm out. That's what I was coming here to do. Sometimes I just come here and then I forget why I came here. And then I have a check over everything. I'm like, oh yeah, now I remember. Sorry for the wait. Had to get this. A God of War type story. Yeah, exactly. God of War, Expedition 33, The Witcher 3, Mass Effect 2, that kind of thing. Dragon's Dogma's story is not good enough to carry it as a single-player game. It's one of the problems with it. The story sucks. It's boring, the characters are awful, the voice acting is mediocre at best. Like, that game needs co-op. If you put co-op in Dragon's Dogma 2, it would genuinely be one of the best action RPGs out there. Right, shock trap it. You know the drill. Shock trap it. That's not underneath it, but close enough, I guess, maybe. Done. GG. Jolly co-op, dude. Jolly co-op. I think one of the only games that doesn't directly have like an incredible story that works because its narrative is so strong is the Dark Souls series. But it does also have co-op. That's the thing. Like, if I get bored, I can jump into co-op and have some fun. I think just giving people the option to play co-op just it elevates a game, man. Like, does Dark Souls need PvP? No. But does giving it PvP make it a much better, more rich and exciting experience? Yeah. Yeah, it does. 100%. It's so fun when you've gone through the game, you can go back to areas and like just fuck with people that are going through those areas for the first time. You know, it's fun. It's really good. Did you see the Dragon's Dog shit news? Yeah, we talked about it. We did, yeah. We talked about it. We already talked about it. No Granny Akka. I would need someone to remake Granny Akka as their pawn, and then I could like summon her in. Basically. Yeah. You know it's a Switch 2 exclusive, but would you be interested in playing that? No. No, we don't support Nintendo around these parts. Not anymore. Nah. Nintendo needs to earn my respect again before I can give them my money. They won't see a penny out of me. Yeah. I would love to support From Software with Dustbloods, but Nintendo's just done too much shit to content creators and gamers. I'm not about that, man. I don't want to give them my money. It sounds like Nintendo's holding your family hostage. What, mine? No. I would be speaking well of Nintendo if they were holding my family hostage. Infamous. The Souls games have an insane lore, but the story is told via the cutscenes in the environment. Oh, it's the narrative. The story is the player's experience. There is the narrative experience. That is what it is. There is very little story beats. What did they do for you to disregard them? What didn't they do for them to disregard me? They sued independent gaming companies, multiple of them, for infringing copyright on for Pokemon, among other games as well. They've tried to patent like gameplay mechanics so that other companies can't use mechanics that are even the same as them, and then fought said companies in court. They have actively attacked content creators. Content creators, by the way, that have been loyal to Nintendo for decades, for using footage from their own gameplay to make money on YouTube. And Nintendo have like attacked them for it on multiple occasions. And they've taken content creators to court as well, with takedown notices. What else have they done? They priced their priced their games at like an extortionate price. The Nintendo eShop is what's it? Rather than like releasing old games in like a meaningful fashion, they price them extremely high and then sell them back to you at a drip feed rate. So they'll go back through their back catalog and like go through and be like, oh yeah, 20 quid for this, 15 quid for this. On like titles that are like 30 years old that no one fucking plays. They have actively attacked emulation sites multiple times. They have attacked fan games, people that aren't even profiting off of those games. Like fans making like Pokemon rips, you know, like doing their own like modded versions of Pokemon on games that, again, like Pokemon Blue, Red, Yellow, games that are freaking God knows what, 1998. And then they're suing those people for making little ROM hacks of those games, not even selling them, putting them out for free. Dude, fuck Nintendo, dude. If you have to ask, holy shit, go do some research. Are you kidding me? Dude, honestly, Nintendo, go suck the biggest, blackest dick you can find. Honestly. Fuck that company. I'm not supporting them until they change. They need new people at the top. Like, new people to completely oversee the entire goddamn company. Because it's awful. You could not pay me. You could not pay me to play Nintendo games at the moment and support Nintendo. Absolutely not. You could not. I won't do it. And I don't care if I love From Software. My love for From Software does not overwrite my hatred of Nintendo. You're still going to buy the Ocarina of Time remake. That's fine. If you want to support those practices in the industry, if you want more of that, then yeah, give Nintendo your money. But just understand that you're actively part of the problem. You're part of the issue. We vote with our wallets. As gamers, we have a responsibility, I genuinely believe, to make the industry better by not purchasing things from companies that try to exploit us and literally try and shit on everyone else. That's the best thing we can do. Capcom at the moment, they're on a generational run. They seemingly respect their audience. They're always trying to fix things. They take feedback from their customers, and they always try and improve their products and fix their products. They don't sue people for using their content online. They don't attack people. They don't give them takedown notices. They certainly don't sue anyone that makes mods or anything like that. I know they're a bit anti-mod recently, but if you go look at Monster Hunter World, there are so many incredible mods for that game. They never sued anyone for making any mods. They don't sue people for making fan games. They don't do any of that. Capcom, good company. I wouldn't put them at like A+, but they're definitely like an A-. If you want like an A+ company, you got to look at like freaking From Software or CD Projekt Red at this point. CD Projekt Red dipped a little bit with Cyberpunk, but I think they've earned my trust back since then. Yeah. Would be a shame you'll miss the portable Monster Hunter release. No, I fucking won't. They're not gonna do a Nintendo exclusive again. And if they do, fuck them. I'm not buying that console. The only way I play that, someone else will have to buy it for me, because I'm not giving Nintendo my money. Hell no, dude. They ain't getting my money. everything has a price. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? No. No. Not everything has a price. You can't buy everything. That's why people get shot and killed and assassinated. Because you can't buy everything. Israel's learnt that. Just ask Kennedy. You miss them shitting on people. What if it's the next Monster Hunter game, a Nintendo exclusive? I don't care. I don't care, dude. If they do a Nintendo exclusive, I'll wait for it to come to PC. Why do you think they won't do a portable release? Because they won't. Because there's too much money in releasing it on all the platforms. They sold 10 million copies in the first month of Wilds. Why would they go back to making Monster Hunter an exclusive title again? Not to mention they're putting Wilds on the Nintendo Switch 2 anyway. Which means they're going to put, what's it? Which means they're going to put, whatchamacallit on there? The DLC. Ascendance will end up on there as well. Your hatred for Nintendo overrides your love for Monster Hunter. Dude, it's not even about that. It's about principle. I'm a man of principles. If a company treats you like shit, you don't give them your money. If you went to your barber, right? If you went to your barber to get a haircut, yeah? He spat on your face, rubbed it all over your face, took out his dick, pissed in your mouth, and then shaved off, gave you like a buzz cut, right? And then he freaking took the razor and started like cutting your face with it as he's like going down. Would you fucking give him your money for the haircut? That's what Nintendo players are doing. Nintendo fans. That company treats them like shit. It doesn't care about them and you still give them money. What? Because they give them fucking Ocarina of Time remake. Dude, I played Ocarina of Time when I was a kid. It was a great game back then. I don't need to fucking play it again. I gave Nintendo my money when they were a company with principles and they cared about their consumers. They cared about us. All right? I don't need to give them my money anymore, dude. Exactly. No, you wouldn't give them your money. That's a bad example. They make great games. Dude, but they don't give a shit about you. The barber gives you a good haircut. After all of that, he spit in your face, he pissed in your mouth. He cut you with the razor, but he gave you a good haircut. Would you go back there? No, you wouldn't. Of course you wouldn't. You love your moustache? Cheers, Uriah. Cheers. When did Nintendo start doing this? When Thingy died. Was it Itachi died? Iwata. When Iwata died. I was about to look it up, but I just remembered. Yeah, when Iwata died, it all went downhill, bro. It all went downhill. It's been downhill since then. Yeah, rest in peace. He was Nintendo, dude. He was Nintendo. None of that stuff is seen as directly affecting us gamers, though. People aren't buying Nintendo for mods. What do you mean for mods? No, it's the way they treat their community. It's the way it does affect you. This is the thing. Oh, well, they didn't target me, so I don't care about it. Yeah, but eventually they will. Because they'll just get worse and worse and worse because by buying their products, you give them more license to treat you like shit. Because they just go, oh yeah, we can get away with it. So they put the prices up. They put the prices up on their games. They put the prices up on the consoles. They'll take it. They'll take it. Oh, we'll put the prices up again. They'll take it. They'll take it. What's that? Fan game. Sue them. Take it down. Nah, man. They never change prices for their games. They're a ripoff. The only reason I signed up for them was the Sunbreak. Yeah, but they weren't so bad back when Rise came out. They weren't doing all of this. They weren't doing all of this when thingy. It's been more recently. In the past 3 or 4 years, they've got much, much worse. Nintendo can do all of that because they make either good games or games See, this is the thing. I'm not saying that the designers and the developers are bad. It's not their choice. The executives at the top of Nintendo are making all of these decisions. All right? The people at the head of the company are making these decisions. They're the ones that are pursuing and essentially abusing the majority of their audience. The Switch 1 era was peak. The games are soulless and overpriced. Nintendo just doesn't care. I'm pretty sure the CEO is Bowser, though. I don't know who the CEO is. Whoever he is, he's not doing a good job. So it's the board's fault? I don't know who's to blame. You can't pin it on one person. But there's a cultural shift at Nintendo that has led to the detriment of their loyal fans. Whether or not their fans are willing to admit it is not. As someone who was a fan of Nintendo since freaking the SNES, I owned a SNES, I owned an N64, I owned a GameCube, I owned a freaking Wii, didn't own a Wii U, I owned a Switch, I owned a 3DS, I owned a DS, I owned a Game Boy Advance, I owned a Game Boy, I owned a Game Boy Color. I bought Nintendo products for the majority of my life, so don't act like you can't act like, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to Nintendo. No. I know what Nintendo was like. I grew up with them 30 fucking years. I've followed that company religiously. They're not the same company anymore that they were when I grew up. They're not even the same company that they were 5-10 years ago. It's not the same. They're much, much worse than what they were. The Nintendo USA president is Bowser. Unfortunately, Nintendo USA gets very little say-so on the operations of the company. That's something I've come to learn from, like, being in the environment of, like, Capcom and Sega and these other companies. When it comes to, like, the European branches or the American branches, they get very little say-so. Japan oversees everything. All of the decisions come straight from the top from Japan. What they say, America has to do. What they say, Europe has to do. So it's Nintendo Japan. Make no mistake about it. It will be Nintendo Japan that makes the decisions that affect everyone negatively when it comes to, like, your fan base. And obviously your content creators and so on and so forth. Nintendo America will have very little power. Even back, that's true all the way for Reggie as well. Like when Reggie was back, I think Reggie, when Reggie was the CEO of Nintendo America, that was the golden age of Nintendo. Nintendo just, they were doing everything right. But, nah, man. Of all the things that you've said, none of it even registers on your radar compared to Nintendo allowing for more adult-oriented games on the eShop. You do not want. I mean, if it, you know, it either registers or it doesn't. You're either active or you're inactive. You know, whatever. You either support bad practices in the industry or you're against them. You can remain ignorant to them, but I've just informed you, so you're no longer ignorant. So now it's like, yeah. You either care or you couldn't give two squirts of piss. Well, then there you go. Then the games industry that you have in 20 years' time, if it turns to shit, you've only got yourself to blame. But I won't be a part of it. I will not be a part of it. If it all goes to shit, I can say, look, I didn't support it. I didn't want anything to do with it. I supported companies that actually respected their fans, their audience. They tried to make themselves better. They tried to make their games better. And they tried to be better on the global stage. That's the companies that I want to support. Nintendo is not one of those companies. I did the same thing with EA. I boycotted EA for years. I did the same thing with Activision when Activision started treating all of its fans like dog shit. I did the same thing with Ubisoft. All of the companies. I mean, Ubisoft, honestly, Ubisoft's probably one of the worst. Ubisoft's one of the worst, especially how they treated their developers as well. Oh my goodness. I'll never forget the abuse scandals that were coming out of Ubisoft. Really, really bad. Talking about Nintendo, you saw the article about Kingdom Hearts and its evil. People are saying, why wouldn't I buy a Nintendo console to play an exclusive Monster Hunter game again? I thought I wouldn't support that company. Nope. It's a no from me, guys. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean about Kingdom Hearts with Nintendo? I was going to ask about that. They haven't been good when it comes to legal action. Your reaction seems way over the top. No, it isn't, though. It isn't. You can't give a company carte blanche to do whatever they want. And our power, our money empowers these companies to do what they want to do. And if you see a company going in the wrong direction, don't give them your money. It's like I said, the barber analogy. If a barber spat on your face, pissed in your mouth, but still gave you a good haircut, would you go back to that barber? Would you still keep getting haircuts from that? But you wouldn't. So yeah, sure, Nintendo delivers you good games, but they spit in the faces of their fans. They don't care about any of us. So I don't care about them. Absolutely not. I see your valid point. You just don't share it. Yeah, like I said, if you like being pissed in your mouth and spat in your face, if that's your thing, and you don't care so long as you get a good haircut at the end of the day, I understand that too. There are a lot of people that really don't care. But for me, that's a problem. I don't want piss in my mouth. I don't want spit on my face. Thank you very much. No, thank you. Do not want. For me, you don't like that they can turn the Switch 2 into a brick. It's essentially having a license for the console. Yeah, they can deactivate your console if you do something that they don't like with it. That's hilarious. I can't remember what the terms and conditions were for that, but I remember that was a big problem when the game was coming out. Unk, are you saying you have a lot of exes? Do I have a lot of exes? I got a fair few. Nah, man. I think that's the difference between me and some of you in chat. I will happily boycott a company if they don't treat their developers, their fans, their audience, or even their games right. You only buy first-party Nintendo titles anyway. Well, that means all the money goes to the worst company. You don't even really own the games, right? No! You don't even own the games on Steam. But there's a difference on PC. The difference is on PC, if Steam one day decided, let's say Gabe Newell died, you know, God forbid, and someone else took over the company and said, oh, you got to license your games now. You only own them for 1 year, and then we take them, and you got to pay for them again. Well, I'm on PC. I'll just go pirate it. If that's the thing with PC. If they don't treat me right, I'm not paying for their products. It's as simple as that. Yeah. Whereas with Nintendo, you don't have that freedom. If Nintendo start treating you badly, your only option is what I do. I don't buy their console. I don't buy their games. I can't really go and pirate it. I mean, maybe you can on PC, but I'm not going to do that because that's unethical. I would only do that if I owned the game already. Would I get it, emulate it for PC, right? But on PC, if they took away my games that I paid for, you bet your ass I'm going to go re-download them. Shock trap down. I'll do that. First thing you do when he enrages, guys, trap down. Always. First thing you do. Locks him down, locks him in that enraged state. Next trap. Next one in the ring for the hunting horn. No. Oh, yeah, there you go. Well, it's outside of the ring, but nice try. Good attempt. You tried with bots and timed out. You had him scold. Who was that? How you doing, Org? Welcome back. So buy the game used. That's a great way of doing it, I'd say. If you buy it secondhand, yeah. Japan has some of the strictest laws regarding emulation. Yeah. My personal way of seeing it, I think many other people's, is if you've bought a product and you own a product, you should be allowed to kind of do what you want with it. It's yours. You paid for it. So long as you're not like reselling it, you know, like copying it and putting it on discs and then selling it, which is what people used to do. Outside of that, you should be able to do what you want. If you want to mod it, you should be allowed to mod it. If you want to emulate it, you should be allowed to emulate it. That's my principle. Not everyone will agree with that, but I'd say if you pay for something, it's yours. Especially if you're buying a physical version of something, maybe not so much, I guess, if you're licensing it, but yeah. You heard about Dragon's Dogma DLC? Yeah. We'll see. Will you ever replay Wild Story? Nah. Why? No need to. Story's the worst part of the game. Don't need to replay it. The rest of the game's the best bit. In the UK, you can actually do that if it's for family and friends. It's reasonable. Yeah, that's actually true. There was a law, I think, for PC gaming back in the day where you're allowed to share your product with family and friends. Yes. I think that law still exists, but that was more so put in place when you used to get a CD, you could install it on multiple system softwares, right? So if you bought that CD, you could give it to like all your friends and family. That was perfectly legal. That's what you used to do. So I think that law's still in effect, but obviously they don't make physical PC games anymore. Probably because that law protects you sharing it with people. So basically you can buy one copy for everybody. But PC games used to be relatively more expensive as well back in the day. Like they were a bit more expensive than their PlayStation counterparts, you know, PS1. So back when that law came into effect, it was a little bit different. Because you could get like most PS1 title launches was between 20 and 30 pounds. That's how much it was for like a brand new game on a PS1. There were some exceptions that were a bit more expensive occasionally. But that was one of the reasons why PlayStation dominated the market. Because Sega games were like 50 quid. Nintendo games were like 50 quid, 40, 50 quid. And then Sony came along, 20, 30 quid. And a lot of their games were better than what Sega and Nintendo were doing. Certainly when it came to 3D graphics, they were miles ahead of the competition. Nintendo did catch up, obviously, with the N64, but when Sony hit the market with a PS1, dude, as a kid, I couldn't describe to you what it was like going from seeing the Sega Mega Drive, which I already, as a kid, I loved it, you know, those, the 16-bit, 32-bit graphics, depending on what version of the Mega Drive you had, if you had the 32-bit expansion. Going from that to seeing the PlayStation, seeing things like Crash Bandicoot, it was mind-blowing. It was just like, how? You know? Before then, that wasn't a video game. When you thought of video games, that's not what you thought of. And then after the PlayStation 1, it all changed. That became the norm. That's what you thought of when you thought of a video game. You joined Wilds recently. What would you say is the first wall in high rank? There isn't one. It's piss easy. The game's when you're going through the game, it's pretty chill. Maybe the final boss at HR 100. Maybe Gogma-Artian or Omega at HR 50. Omega might be the first wall, but it's an optional boss, so you don't have to do it. So to call it a wall, it's like you can just walk around it. But that's probably the place where most people start getting stuck, is probably about Omega. In 2010, you bought a copy of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite for £7. I paid full price. I paid full price. I got that brand new. I got that from Japan. I got Freedom 2G. Got it over. We downloaded, we had this thing called a Pandora battery that you'd put in the back of your PSP. And that'd let you download files and install them on your PSP. And there was a translation patch that was done by fans for the West. And it just translated enough. It didn't translate any of the dialogue or anything like that, but it translated item names and monster names. So you could see what monsters were called and that. And the monster names were crazy. Like, they were all completely wrong. You had Naraga Karaga for Nagakuga. You had Ukamolbus for Ucanlos. Just some crazy names. Obviously, all of the monsters that were in Freedom 2 had all the right names. So you had, like, Tigrex and everything, but... yeah, and all of the Freedom 2 dialogue was still translated. But then when you got into the 2G portion of the game, everything went into Japanese. But the new items were all translated, so you knew what they were at least. And the descriptions were translated. You had the dongle. What, the X-Link Kai dongle? Yes. I think I still got it somewhere. Somewhere. Yeah, I had the X-Link Kai dongle. I plugged that into my PC, and then you'd load up... can't remember what the software was called. I think X-Link Kai came with software. It had like a little installation disc. And you could find rooms. You'd have rooms listed, and those were the hubs. And you could go through and just join the rooms. And then walk in, and you'd be in the hub. In Monster Hunter. That's how it was. How much Nvidia is charging for video cards these days feels pretty anti-consumer. We're still buying the shit up because they have a monopoly. Because if you want high-end GPUs, this is the thing. Imagine if Nintendo were the only games company making games. You'd have no choice. You'd have to not play games or swallow it. Those would be your two options. That's the problem with the market at the moment. We need AMD to start making high-end GPUs. The second they do, when they can start competing with Nvidia, you bet your ass I'm switching back. I own everything AMD. Everything I can, I own AMD. Except the GPU, because I can't. It's not powerful enough to do the things that I need to do as a content creator. There are no high-end. The second AMD start making a $2,000 GPU, sign me up. Sign me up. I'm there, man. I agree with you. But they don't. They don't make a high-end GPU still. Technically, the 5090 should only be about $1,500, but it's the scalpers that make the problem for Nvidia. Not Nvidia, the company themselves. If you look at the actual MSRP of the Nvidia cards, they're actually relatively reasonable. For a business grade card of the 5090, which is designed primarily for creators, content creators. Again, it's got like the 4 screen ports. It's able to do like multi-rendering very, very easily. The MSRP is actually quite reasonable, but you can only buy it on the aftermarket. You can't buy it from Nvidia Direct. Because there's not enough silicone chips to go around for them to even make the GPUs. Because obviously we use silicone in everything now. We have it in your cars, in your fridges, in what, you know, everything's a smart something. So silicone's limited. And high quality silicone, again, a lot of it is being used in the automotive industry. That's a problem. They don't even really need it, but it's getting used there anyway. And that's the same silicone that they need for the 5090s. So, of course, that bumps the prices up. It puts up the cost of production because the automotive industry is making a lot more money than, say, well, it's not, but the markups are huge. The markups are absolutely massive on cars. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC announcement. Yes. Yeah, let's hope it's good. We'll see. Let's hope it's a lot better than the base game. You're complaining about AMD not making fast cards. They do. They do not make high-end GPUs. They make mid-tier and bottom-tier GPUs. They have nothing for the creator market. The 5090 is overkill for pretty much anything. Not if you're a content creator. Absolutely not. The 5090 isn't. To put it in perspective right now, I got a 5090, right? I'm only running this game right now. I'm not running at like a high FPS, right? And I'm already using 60% of my 5090. 60% utilization, right? When I had the 3090, I was at 90% utilization. Okay? If you buy a 5090 now, you're buying it with the expectation there's going to come games out. This is a game now, the year that the 5090 launches, yeah? We've got Wilds. What about 2 years from now? If this is already pushing my 5090, again, at a lower frame rate, because I'm not running this at like 120 FPS at the moment. If this is already putting my 5090 at 60% load whilst I'm streaming, where are we going to be in 2 years? I'm still going to need to stream. I don't want to have to replace my GPU every single year. Okay? So absolutely not. If you're a content creator, you want you want Nvidia. 100%. Monster Hunter Wilds isn't a good game to showcase your 5090 though. It's good enough. It's possibly the worst example. Why? Highly detailed environments, absolutely astronomical numbers of like 3D models and units, highly detailed animation rendering, lots of particle effects, dynamic lighting, ray tracing everywhere, every single environment. Huge numbers of actual 3D character models in environments, and of course highly detailed monster 3D character models, many of those on screen all interacting with one another. The 5090 is definitely a good GPU to showcase Monster Hunter Wilds. 100%. How well would it run if it was optimized for all of that? Well, the game is pretty well optimized now. It's better now. A better engine, etc. What better engine? What, like Unreal? Dude, Unreal Engine is like so haphazard. How many times have you played an Unreal Engine game and it's crashed your PC? With their, what's it called? Their nanite rendering. If you mean an older engine, sure, a more stable engine. Unreal is another bad example. It's the industry standard, brother. Unreal is currently the industry standard. That is what most games developers are now using to build their latest projects on. So it's not really a bad example. Your 780 Ti SLI, dude, bro. The 780 Ti was such a good card, man. Obviously, I know people forget about it because of the 1080 Ti, but I love the 780 Ti, bro. Crimson Desert is a good example. Crimson Desert is a single-player game, though. Doesn't have to render like other player character models or anything like that. But I suppose so, yeah. It's also made by a relatively smaller studio. How well optimized is it? It renders way more, dude. Okay, what engine does it use? It's using the Unreal Engine, right? Or is it not? What engine is it using? The Black Engine. Oh, the Black Engine. I've never heard of it. Their own in-house engine. Okay. Well, there you go. That's one game made by one company. And a company that's made one game. Actual proper ray tracing as well. Well, most games do have proper ray tracing these days. Yes. That is what we've had since the 30 series GPUs now. No, dude, I'd have to disagree. I'd say Wilds is a very graphically intensive game for the most part. How many hours do you have in Wilds? I don't know. Over 2,000. I'm not sure the exact number. They made Black Desert Online. Oh, yeah, that's true. Is that also made on the same engine? Look at the upcoming Guild Wars 3 and its requirements. It's gorgeous. Yeah. That doesn't mean the RE engine is bad. It just means this is the first, like, next-gen game that they've made that isn't a Resident Evil title or a title with much more constraints on it, like Exoprimal. Exoprimal was not an open-world RPG with tons and tons of assets. The environments were relatively tame by comparison to Monster Hunter. So this game's really pushing the limits of the engine. They probably had to do a bunch of, like, implement a bunch of new tools and workarounds for the engine in order to make it actually render Wilds in any kind of capacity whatsoever. Because, again, we forget, but it's called the RE engine, the Resident Evil engine. It was always made for Resident Evil, not for Monster Hunter. I'm sure if they built the engine from the ground up with Monster Hunter in mind, then it would work a lot better with Monster Hunter. RE engine Dragon's Dogma 2, that was horrendous as well. Really, really bad. That was even worse than Monster Hunter. Way worse than Monster Hunter. That was some of the worst performance I've ever seen in a bloody video game. Especially, yeah, once they put that Denuvo and Enigma in at launch, it was horrendous. Yeah. RE is generally tight corridors, small areas. Yeah, highly detailed, small environments. Exactly. Relatively small. That's what the engine was built for. And that's why when you see like RE8, RE9, RE7, those games run beautifully. They look fantastic. Because the engine was made for those. It was designed to make the development process for those games very, very easy. What a lot of you probably don't realize, because you haven't worked in the industry, especially when it comes to in-house engines, is when they create an in-house engine, they create it with a game in mind, usually, when they first start out. Now, obviously, they have a broader tool set for future projects, but they'll add the tool set and the tools that they need usually during development or just before they start developing another game. And then developers will be like, hey, we can't do this. Can you... And then they'll get the engineers to come in, because you have different people who program your game engines compared to the people that are programming your video games. Those two people are not the same. The people that are programming the video game are not the people that are programming and building your... They're not the architects of the engines themselves, right? You got to call those guys up and say, look, we need this functionality in the engine. Can you get it in there? And they've got to be like, right, well, we've got to make this work. We've got to find a way to give this to our developers. So now they've got to work with the engine. They've got to update the engine. They've got to add new things. Yeah. And that takes a lot of time. That takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of energy, a lot of money. And if you make an engine for for Resident Evil, a lot of the tools you need to make a Monster Hunter game, spoiler, they ain't going to be there. They're not going to be there yet, because you haven't had the Monster Hunter devs work with that engine. They were working with the Havoc engine prior to this. So, yes. Darktide runs on Autodesk Stingray, which hasn't had support since 2016 and runs and looks better than Monster Hunter Wilds. Also has a problem... Again, you're talking about a game with extremely restrictive environments. It's a very linear game. It has very focused rendering. You have a lot of ways to de-render and render new assets very, very quickly and efficiently. You're also talking about Autodesk. 3D Max Autodesk engine has been around for like 15, 20 fucking years. It's been built upon. The tool sets have been added and iterated by many different companies. All adding to it and telling Autodesk, the company, hey, we need these tools. Can you add it to the engine? It renders hundreds of things on screen at once. Yeah, hundreds of models. And it's got very... But you're talking about the way it renders those models. The RE engine has never had a reason to implement rendering of thousands of different on-screen 3D character models at once. It never needed that. It was designed for Resident Evil. So that was never... That's the kind of thing that you build into its core architecture. You build it in. When you're developing a game, you straight away, you're like, we need to make this work. All right? Agree, and that's why it runs like shit. Well, it's not, because it still doesn't need to render. Where in Wilds does this game need to render thousands of on-screen 3D character models? You do realize when it's rendering those models, it's not rendering them all at full level of detail all the time. Not all of them. It will have complete control over the level of detail of every individual asset in any engagement within the combat of that game. Monster Hunter does have that level of detail, but it's usually determined by distance. If you notice, basic level of detail rendering for Wilds in this engine is determined by distance from the player. So the further an object is away, the lower detail it's rendered in. And then, of course, you have objects that are not seen behind you. So objects off camera will render at lower detail. Obviously, when you turn the character to face them, renders them in higher detail. Okay, you're comparing oranges to tuna at this point. Completely different engines built for completely different things. I would imagine if the Monster Hunter devs knew how to use Autodesk, they could probably build a very good Monster Hunter game in that engine. But they'd have to learn the engine. You've got to teach all of your developers a completely new engine again. That's the other thing with Monster Hunter, with the RE engine. None of the Monster Hunter developers that were worked on World and Iceborne had used the RE engine before. None of them. So you're taking an entire team of developers and putting them on a new engine for the most ambitious project they've ever made. It's not like they didn't take the Sunbreak and the Rise team, who had already made a game on it, who were the first people to make and again, I want to point out the version that they worked on was not the same RE engine that these guys worked on when they developed Rise and Sunbreak. So again, imagine you're a seasoned developer, right? And you've only ever worked in Unreal Engine, and all the games you've ever developed have been in Unreal Engine. You know Unreal Engine like the back of your hand. I pick you up, and I put you in a new engine, and I say, I need you to make a sequel to the most popular game you've ever made in Unreal, but now you're using this engine. Oh, by the way, good luck. You've got to learn that engine again. We're not going to teach you. You just got to learn it. It's difficult. You're going to have to take some shortcuts probably in development when it comes to optimizing things, because you're not going to know how to optimize everything yet, because you're still learning the engine. It's more important that you build the game. And now Capcom, and this is the thing. Now that they've made Wilds and they know how to optimize it because they have optimized it, I'd like to point that out. The game is pretty damn well optimized at this point. I know people with 3060s are running this game at 60 FPS, no problem. Not everyone. Some people still have issues. It depends on your PC hardware. But the vast majority of people are having a really good experience with Monster Hunter Wilds at this point in time, right? I'd say about 80% of them. Probably. It's probably still about 20% of people that are struggling with the game. Okay? Fair enough. Those people, there's still work to be done to help those people. Absolutely. But now that they've optimized it, their job with a game with Ascendance is a lot easier. Because they now know the limitations of the hardware. They now know the rendering capabilities of the engine. They now know the level of detail aspects that they have to implement in order to make the game run efficiently for the vast majority of players. Okay? And they've implemented the controls for us to control the level of detail at which the game is rendering based on distance or number of assets on screen or whatever it is. Okay? So now that they know all of that, they're much more experienced with the engine. It means their next game and all subsequent games are going to get better and better. And the architects for the RE engine will be able to add more tools to the tool set of the RE engine to make the development of their future games more effective. Okay? They'll be able to do that as well. That's how it works. I want to agree with you, dude. But I can't excuse the state of this game. There are lots of games that... What state of this game? What state of it? What state? What's the state now? The game works. It runs. I can't even remember the last time the game crashed on me. And it runs pretty damn good, I might add too. I'm running the game on Ultra. I have every single setting turned on. Now, granted, I had a 5090, but on my 3090... I was on Ultra, every single setting turned on. And it ran good. Yeah, I just said I had a 3090. Same experience. Everything maxed. Everything ran fine. Much better than where it started. Dude, it's way better than where it started. The amount of technical debt they're drowned in is outstanding. Yeah, but they've overcome a lot of it. They've overcome a lot of it, guys. How many of you couldn't run the game at launch? How many of you couldn't run it at all? I don't know. There was a lot of people in my chat that couldn't even run this game. I bet you many of you guys can actually run this game now at 60 FPS, no problem. Many of you. How many? That's a good point. How many of you couldn't get 60 FPS at launch and now can? You're running it on a 1660 Ti. You're getting steady enough frame rate. 1080p. Medium settings. Yeah, and dude, that's well below the recommended spec for the game. When you say a steady enough frame rate, what do you mean, like 30 FPS? What are we talking? What's your YouTube short about putting tea in the microwave? Buy a kettle. At release, you had to do low to get enough. There you go. And now what? Oh, and that's where you're at now. You bought a 5090, so I didn't have to compromise any settings. Well, you don't have to compromise any settings with a 5090. You don't have to. I don't know if you had to before the updates, because I didn't have a 5090 before the updates. But on my 3090, I couldn't turn ray tracing on and still get 60 FPS. That was like the only thing I couldn't do before they updated it. Once they updated it, and they came back and optimized it, yes. Then it was, then I could run the game at 60 FPS with ray tracing on, like above 60 FPS. But otherwise, I could get, like, I think the most I could get on my 3090 was like 100 FPS with ray tracing turned off. That was kind of where I was at. Tea in the microwave? Yeah, hashtag American things. Just make the free DLC light version? What's the free DLC light version? Use the 7900 XT, run the game at 1440p max settings with ray tracing off, 60 FPS native. I mean, that's good, right? That's pretty good. I wouldn't say you're compromising on anything there. Personally. How old is the 7900 XTX now? 4-year-old GPU? 3-year-old GPU? Can't remember when it came out, honestly. But you're getting 1440p 60 FPS on max settings. I'd say that's pretty good. One should never turn Nvidia features on before 7 years from their announcements have passed. Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah. To be honest, if you disable reflex with something like Display Commander and Special K, you can knock down the latency enough to enable frame gen, which isn't that bad, like 50 milliseconds. Well, I don't use frame gen. I don't use it. Because I don't like the way it makes the game feel. The game feels a lot better, a lot more responsive without it. Way better. I use frame gen on games like, I don't know, if I'm playing a single player story driven game, like Expedition 33. I use frame gen for that. Frame gen isn't all as bad as it used to be. Yeah, I know, but it increases latency. It makes the game feel less responsive, so I don't want it. Maybe adds 10 milliseconds. Well, I don't know how much it adds, but you can feel it. So I don't like it. You can't detect 10 milliseconds. You can't detect 10 milliseconds. What? I don't know what you're talking about. For me, I can feel the difference. When I use it, my eye slashes don't feel as responsive. It doesn't feel as good. You can't either. I'm calling straight BS. I'm telling you, it's my feeling. I'm telling you what I feel. I feel like it doesn't feel as responsive. That's just me. I don't know how many milliseconds of delay it adds, but it doesn't feel as responsive to me. Personally. I don't necessarily... For me, I'd say it's more than 10 milliseconds, personally. Again, I don't know. You say it's 10 milliseconds, okay. Am I supposed to take your word on it? I don't know. But the game doesn't feel as good. It doesn't feel as responsive when I turn on the frame gen. I prefer it without it. I think the game feels better. It runs like it... Yeah, it just does. It's 100% more than 10 milliseconds. You've used Presentmon to check. Okay. Well, like I said... I noticed the difference. It's a minor difference, sure. But when you're trying to do like really tight inputs, when you're doing Heroics Longsword and you have to play absolutely perfectly, you fucking notice it, man. For a new company with their first game ever, Expedition 33 put some big, lazy companies to shame for me. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, if you look at like Ubisoft and the stuff they've been putting out, which he was the dev for Ubisoft, right? He left the company. He did an excellent job on his own. Like, you can really see that Ubisoft was holding this guy back. Like, it makes you wonder, did they even realize the talent that they had working at their company? Did they even appreciate it? Folks just be arguing to be arguing. Like, how is somebody going to tell you how you feel about the game? Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying. I feel like when I turn... Again, I've got a 5090. It's my choice. If I want to turn frame gen off, I can turn it off. I don't think the game felt as responsive when I turned frame gen on. I tried it with frame gen. I didn't like it, so I turned it off. The game for me still looks and runs beautifully without frame gen. I mean, you're watching the stream. You guys can be the judge. I don't think I need it in order to improve my experience. For me, it detracted from my experience. That's my personal experience. Like I said, I used frame gen in Expedition 33. Did it make parrying harder in that game? I genuinely don't know. Honestly, the game, it's a lot simpler rendering. I rendered it like the game was running at a much higher frame rate, so I don't know. I didn't really notice it as much. But again, I could turn it off. Didn't really make a difference for me. You notice one frame. It's pretty old and played lots of fighting games in my youth. I'll say this, if you feel it, it's more than 10 milliseconds. Dude, I can feel it, brother. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the time is. I'm just telling you, I notice it. If you're on a 5090, go do some heroics longsword, turn on frame gen and turn off frame gen, see if you play better. I don't know. But I play better with the frame gen off, currently. I mean, they'll make improvements to it over time, I have no doubt. But at the moment, I don't think the benefit of having an extra like 100 FPS, the AI-generated frames, is worth it for the decrease in what I perceive to be like input. Feels like it takes a little bit longer for the game to like register my inputs. Whether or not it actually does or not, I don't know. I'm talking about feeling, game feel. At the end of the day, when you play Monster Hunter, what do you care about? You care about the game feel. How does the game feel to me? That's how it feels personally. That's all that matters. Yeah, it's the game feel. That is what matters. Absolutely. What is your latest fun weapon for me? Well, I don't know. I mean, like 5 years ago, or how many years ago now? 7 years ago, I started playing Charge Blade like properly. Started enjoying that. That was probably the most recent weapon that I started finding fun. Lance? Well, I've been playing Lance for like almost 22 years now, so no. I've always enjoyed Lance. The least fun is IG. Well, only in this game. Only in this game. No company in any field realizes talent until they lose it. Wise words. Oh, my controller DC'd. Whoops. Big flopper. Big flopper. Can I host, Nate? You want to join me? I'll host it. If you ever play old heads in Street Fighter 3 in the arcades, you prefer to play it on the old cabinets with the CRT monitor. Yeah, because there's like no latency basically on the CRT monitors. He remembers my internet. Yeah, sorry, Nate. Come join me, brother. I was being polite, bro. I was being polite. You're back home next week from work? Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. If I host for you, I'm sure you'll be alright. There was a zesty guy at the arcade that would simply whip my ass at W Strike, W Impact. W Impact. That rings a bell. What, Chris? You don't like poke, poke, poke? Dude, I love Lance. Lance is one of my favorite weapons, dude. I've always loved Lance. Lance was the first weapon I ever mained back on the PS2. I couldn't even beat Rathalos without Lance. Lance was like the first Rathalos I ever beat was with Lance. That's why I fell in love with that weapon. I can't describe to you the feeling of beating your first Rathalos back in the day. It doesn't sound like much to you guys probably because like Rathalos has been easy for so long now. Like, he's not been a challenge. But on that original Monster Hunter on the PS2, overcoming that hurdle of Rathalos took me forever, dude. I swear. When I say it took me like a month, I'm not joking. Like, I had to... I went into that fight with a sword and shield, right? I think I had like the Gypsaros sword and shield, which was like a battle axe and thingy. I got my ass absolutely handed to me for ages. I went back, did loads of other quests. I farmed up Becerrios armor, crafted that all up. I switched to Lance. I started learning Lance, went and farmed up. I did loads of mining to get my Babel Tower, my Babel Spear. Went in, and after like maybe 3 or 4 attempts, I beat Rathalos. I came close like a few times as well. And the feeling of beating it, oh my goodness, dude. I wasn't even that big on the game on PS2, but like the feeling of beating it was insane. And then I remember when I got the game on PSP, I did the same thing. I went and farmed up Becerrios. I got all my gear back. I got my lance back. Mashed him up, man. I mashed him up. Who wants to come for Big Flopper? Grab your thunder weapons. You swapped to Lance to beat Anjanath? Yeah. Yeah. It was called Double Impact outside of Japan. Double Impact. Are you all using passwords? Yeah. Community lobby. Yeah. 1992 if you want to join, Dionys. It's because I'm in a public lobby. So if you're part of this community, the password's always 1992. Unless it's White Walker in the lobby, in which case I have no idea what he sets the password to. Bro comes in here, sets his own password, doesn't let anyone join. Bans everybody. But yeah, no, the community password is 1992. Alright, let's boogie. We ready? Please don't use Lurpods, guys. Let him go down to the dam and we'll pull the dam down when he tries to go away. Is anyone bringing light bowgun to put him to sleep? I don't have to worry about that, do I? He still joins the lobbies? I think he was in here like on Monday. He was here yesterday. Less people here today though. Barely anyone in the lobby today. It's dead. It was very busy yesterday, I guess, because of the Ascendance announcement. And then today it's like... Yeah. Big Flopper? Yeah, Big Flopper. He goes to Viserys' lobby now. Just wait until Viserys finds out he's banning people because they use the freaking water gun emote. I'll let Viserys deal with that. Like blocking him. He's going to get into a quest. Someone's going to try joining with Viserys. And then they won't be able to get in the lobby because they won't be able to get in the quest because he would have been blocked by White Walker. Oh, what the hell am I doing, dude? Whoops. Missing. I think. Oh, it's because of the hit stop. That's why. Dude, the hit stop makes this fight a lot harder. Yeah, there we go. Jindad bonus. You haven't heard your opinion on the video from the director of the expansion. Oh, dude, I'm very... all stocks on Capcom, bro. All stocks on Capcom. Bye, bro. Bye. Yeah, it's great. I mean, he's got pedigree, dude. I trust him, man. I trust him. He worked on Iceborne. Other than the Clutch Claw, Iceborne was like a win all the way. So long as like the boost bracer isn't too much like the Clutch Claw, I think we're in for a treat. No, I love White Walker, but when I found out that he was blocking people and they literally, like, people couldn't join my quests because he'd block them because they used the water gun emote, I was just like, come on, man, like, let's not do that. I asked him to unblock people, but after I asked him to unblock people, I didn't even say any more than that to him. I just never saw him again. That was it. He hasn't been back since. It sucks, man. I mean, he's been in my community for like, what, a long time, man. Like 4 years? 3 or 4 years? But, it's just childish, man, dude. I fucking, like, that's not a reason to block people. And the thing is, if you didn't make a big deal out of it, people wouldn't even do it. Like, come on, man. It's like basic psychology. The more you ask, like, people not to do something, the more likely they're gonna fucking do it. Well, not always, but some of the time. You got Nate here. I got you, Nate. Whoops. Do a bit of KO damage too, isn't it? Why not? Bro, wow, damn, that's got a lot of hitboxes. Oh, is that the first? That's the first flop. I did back up iframe that, but I still got hit, unfortunately. Dude, I wish that little sword drag move didn't do mounting damage. Mount build up. You want that one hunting horn? I'll leave it for you, brother. Yeah, you got it. Legend. I try to only take weak spots on sword and shield if I see someone else already taking them. Just so if it's on the head, then I can inflict a little bit of extra KO damage. Because that sword and shield attack where it like hits up with the shield and comes down does a lot of KO build up. Like, a lot. I'm going to rebuff everyone here. Oh, someone already did. Yo, thanks. That's good. Yeah, no one used the pods. Well played, guys. It's better that way, you know? Woo. Faster. Someone got hit. 2 people got hit. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I missed. Everything else hit except for that final thing. Okay, yeah. Always trying to stay on that arm, but it's very difficult because Bo keeps standing behind him. Go on. Oh, I thought I might get the power clash. I'm just going to take it. No, I'm not. See if I can help Nate here, maybe with a KO. Oh no, okay, that's good. Nice. Should be ready for capture any second now. Oh, I missed that. That sucks. Need to get back in front of him for the rest of my team. Trying to get in front of him. So I'm in a good position. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Help with a KO. Yeah, I think Hunting Horn got it. Oh no, sorry Nate, dude. I thought you were going to grab it. I did hold it for you. Oh, he's done. GG, well played. Nice. Yeah, congrats on the 1K Zoshias, dude. Freaking awesome. Not bad, not bad. 2 tickets. That's a hard question to answer. Mastery of current weapons is never ending. What, in Monster Hunter, you can always get better, man. You can always get better. Even if you have like that one perfect run, even if you set a world record with a perfect run, there's still room for improvement because you know that it took that person like 1,000 attempts to get that one perfect run, that one thingy. The only thing I think we can ever hope to achieve is not mastery. We strive towards mastery, but we can never achieve it. The only thing we can ever achieve is true consistency and quality of play. That is the best we can ever hope to get. If you're consistent and you're playing well, that's enough. But yeah, mastery of a weapon, damn dude. Unless you play perfect every single time and you're always getting like the optimal DPS for your weapon, be it, you know, 200 DPS on light bowgun or 115 DPS on like sword and shield, 130 on dual blades, etc. If you're doing that every single hunt, okay, yeah, maybe you've mastered your weapon. Maybe. But then it's not just the mastery of the weapon. There's the mastery of the game knowledge, the mastery of the overarching mechanics, the mastery of monster knowledge, behaviors, spawn patterns, abnormal behaviors, what to do, what not to do, when to use traps, when not to use traps, when to use flashes, when to use lure pods, when to use dung pods, utilizing every single tool in your available arsenal to maximize your effectiveness on the hunt. That in and of itself is a level of mastery, that level of game knowledge. It's that too, but then that applies to every weapon. So once you master that, the fundamental, then you should probably focusing on you know, getting better with your chosen weapon. Have you mastered any weapon? What did I just say? I said nobody can master every weapon. Nobody can. Not really. Not by my definition anyway. Mastery denotes perfection. Or sorry, denotes perfection. Not donates. Like, it's like no mistakes. Perfect. Hitting 200 DPS on light bowgun in this game ain't that hard. Well, doing it every single quest consistently, no matter what, not getting hit, not getting touched, regardless of who you're playing with, I'd say it's pretty tough. You're not going to do it all the time. I think chat would have to, if you have your own definition of mastery, I'd have to let an outside element determine mastery. And then there's the other thing, like, okay, so you might be able to play like one hunt perfectly and maintain a high level of DPS and all this, that, and the other. But then there's like 40 monsters in the game. So what about the other 39 hunts? What about them? What do you want me to host next? What do you fancy? Work out? Hell yeah. Oh, I think I need to do a Gogma Gala. In the cliffs. I've got to do quests in the cliffs. Probably do some monkey and Gogma Gala. That's what I got to do. Oi. Oh, oi, oi. Oh. Kettlebells are bloody expensive, man. I wanted to get another one, but they're so freaking pricey. That one right there was 50 quid. Just for that. And they go up in price substantially the heavier they get. Like, price per weight, they're so expensive, and I don't get why. Right, what are we doing? Was it 50 quid or was it 40 quid? Oh, it might have been 40, but either way. Expensive. Did anyone say what they wanted? Okay, we'll do... Let's see if I've got a Gogma in the cliffs. I got a Gore with a monkey. Sabi, you want to do a Gore with a monkey? Nate, Gore and monkey? Anyone? Could do. Could do. How much is that in freedom units? What, 50 quid? No, 60 bucks. I don't know if it was 50 quid. Now I'm thinking it might have been 40. Or did I get it on sale? It might have got on sale. It's either 40 or 50 quid. I mean, I can have a look, actually. How much was it? For the kettlebell. It was... £47 and 56p, or it is at the moment because it's on sale. Bloody expensive, man. There's the one that I got, $49.95. There it is. No, that's the 20 kilogram one. Wait, why is it saying I purchased the 20 kilogram? This isn't 20 kilogram, is it? No, it's 22. I didn't purchase that. That's weird, man. It's telling me I purchased it, but I purchased the 22 kilogram version. And I can prove it, because it... Oh, wait, no, wrong way. Oh, my God. There you go. 22 kg. So why is it saying I purchased the 20 kilogram version? I didn't. I didn't purchase that. That's weird. Do we know when the summer festival will begin? My guess is probably like a week or so after the spring festival. I don't think they're going to want to leave it too long. What did you guys say about Gore Monkey? Post it, yeah? You want to join? Lovely. I'm going to do... Let's do Gore first. We'll start with Gore. Get him out of the way. How much does a bag of cement cost? Yeah, true. I could just get that. The only thing is the size, because of the density of cement, the size of a 22, like if I wanted to make my own kettlebell, like pour it, mix it, pour it, and get it done. That's going to be huge. Like a 22 kilogram kettlebell will be much bigger than a 22 kilogram iron kettlebell. Maybe not that much bigger, actually. Like twice the size. And my dad's got a full set of cement weights that he gave to me. I've got them, like you know, bench and everything. But like they're tiny. Like a 5 kilogram. Sorry, they're huge. Like a 5 kilogram freaking plate with cement in it is like massive compared to a 5 kg. So like this, that's a 5 kilogram. Sorry, that's a 5 kilogram cast iron. Right? Plate. That right there. Yeah? A concrete one is going to be... It's like this. Like that big. It's huge. You've never seen plates made of cement? Yeah, well, they're old. So back in the 70s, 1970s, 1980s, you'd get a... Basically, you get a big... What they do is they'd get a big sort of thick plastic shell... And then it would have an opening in it, and they'd pour wet cement in. And the volume inside the shell for the wet cement, when dried, would be equal to the weight that they wanted. So they obviously calculated all of that. So that's what I've got. I've got a full set of concrete weights. But they're much, much bigger. They take up way more space. Cement. Cement or sand or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, what you fill them with, but... Yeah. Right, we going? We ready? Let me get a build. For gore. I'm hosting, so I can play dual blades. Hell yeah. Lovely jubbly. Really... Yeah, that'll do. It's fine. Mind's Eye? Yeah, Mind's Eye is good here. Alright, let's boogie. Get my stamina on. Don't forget your hot drinks. Hot drinks, guys. I almost forgot mine. Hot drinks. For your stamina and whatnot. I guess no one else needs them. They're good. You just have to weigh that against how much you want to pay for smaller weights. Well, given my limited space, yeah, I'll happily pay the extra for the smaller weights. Because I don't know. So I have 5 sets of dumbbells, and my brother's got like another 3 sets himself. We've got like a rack, you know. And we're not exactly in like the biggest, you know, houses in the UK aren't exactly big. So we're, like, space limitations are definitely a real thing. Oh, rip Cameron. Insta-dead. With Lance as well. Damn, poor bugger. Oh, my peak performance isn't up. Hang on a minute. I hate that shit. Oh, what the hell? Dude, I got knocked out by that. I'm dead. I'm done. Oh, I'm good. Thank you for the heal. Cheers. Whoa! Bro, what is with the fake? Oh my god. The fake outs are unreal, bro. Traps down. Oh. Blade. Beautiful. Lovely, well played. I do prefer it when he's like directly targeting me. It makes the fight a lot easier than when I'm getting dead angled by shit. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Whoops, my bad. Whoops. Max. Dude, how the hell did I run out of stamina, bro? I've got... That's crazy. I got Constitution 5, Marathon Runner. Was I really not paying attention to it that badly? Fucking idiot. I got Marathon Runner and Stamina Surge. That's a KO, right? Oh no, someone took the Tempered Wound. Shit. Shit. Alright. I do have Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye gives me an extra 30% damage on those rear legs at level 3. That's why it's really good on this fight. In multi. Less good in single player, I tend to find, because you're usually like, you know, he's focusing you down, you're able to stay on the head the whole time, but in multi it's essential, man. It's so good. Because his rear legs like are just borderline Mind's Eye, so the hit zone's like not completely terrible. So gaining 30% damage on them is freaking huge. Oh shit, what the... Goddamn dead angle, man. Nice Dustball Blade. Oh, Cameron, double cart. 1 life left. Don't die again. Please. I really don't have to do this from the start. We're already 10 minutes in, which is quite long for a gore. Nice. Alright, just monkey left. Let's go get ourselves a monkey. Which one is it? The one outside camp? Cool. Oh, someone cart pretty, please. Please don't. Please. How is that not a dodge? Oh, wait. GG, well played. Someone knocked my mouse there. Probably was there a monkey behind me? You avoid the triple cart today. What do we get? Ooh, offensive guard 2, peak 2, medium small. Okay. That's max roll. No, not good enough. Nope. No. Nothing. Does anyone know if there's a mod for Gen U that prevents flinching by teammates? No. I mean, is flinch free in the game? I've only played it in single player. I haven't played multiplayer in Gen U. So, yeah. Wonder, thank you for the share. Is there no skill? There's no flinch free. Really? Oh, you just got a position then. Just got a position. Like the days of old. What charm do I really want? The best thing I could get right now would be Crit Eye 3 with either Wex or Agitator. Max slots, Rarity 8. That'd be pretty good. Work out? Hell yeah, we work out. I gotta go get some tea as well. We'll work out and then I'll get my cup of tea. Let's do it. Your husband uses longsword. I'm pretty sure I do 10% of the damage on anything small. I swear there's a flinch-free skill in the old games. There's a way to stop you from getting staggered. It's like a... Was it a food skill in that game? You have to eat? Stops you? Maybe it was. Maybe it's a food bonus. You have to just look it up. I actually, honestly, I don't know. I've only got like a couple of 100 hours in Gen U. So, it's not a game that I have like the best knowledge in. Unfortunately. But there should be something. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go get tea. I'll be right back. Tea time.
This was by design.
Sure. We'll take it. We'll take it, dude. It's so rare you get a 5EX. That's kind of like, it's usable. Let me save. I'll save. I'll have a couple rolls here just to see if we can get anything better. Oh my god! Oh, the first fucking roll! We get 5EX into a Gogma-Artian. Wow! Yes! Yes, please! Holy shit! What was that? What just happened, dude? What just happened? Really good positioning from everyone. Nice. Thank God for that. God damn it, dude. Some people got no patience. Any weak spots? Nothing. Oh, yes, Leona got it. Well played, Leona. Fucking great stuff. Get it, Leona. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Leona, you got it, you got it, you got it. Yes, Leona. You fucking beast. Well played. Oh, hell yeah. And the KO from fucking Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive hard carrying right now. Fuck yes. Dude, I'm doing like 400 damage a sweep. I should have taken that.
Where Total War is going next.
Total War 40k.
And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future.
40k! Total War 40k! Dude!
Warhammer.
Yo! Oh my god!
Somebody's happy.
Dude. Oh, he's done. Wow, okay. Why are you not... What? Absolutely no. No, 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 no. What? Wait, what? What? No! He ignored all 3 of my flashes and walked through my trap, you cheating bastard! What was that? Look at this creepy looking motherfucker, look at this. Looks like he crawled out of a swamp. It's like Shrek when he's done too much ketamine. Donkey! I've done too much ketamine, donkey! Oh, dear.
We will have director's letters soon on the website, they said.
For the 20 gifted! Holy Jesus, Frank. Astoria Faye, King Fenro, Autumnus Dux, Mazaroth, Patu, Viamuth, Triggs, Coldrak, Higsomnia, Blob, Paul Monster Hunter, SGL Serpent, Taco, Mango Man, Jamaican Rambo, PSG Tensei, Bro, Taliban, Malt, VCS, Null Rider, Chue. Who else? Cronell, King Fenro. Oh yeah, we already read all of those. Dude, make sure you say thank you to Frank. You just got gifted us up. Goddamn. Oh my god, and it's my best ever Master's Touch Talisman. 1 away from a God Charm. We finally got a good Master's Touch Talisman. Frank, you brought the good luck with you. Oh. Oh, 1 life left. Dude, get guard up in your charge blade right now, brother. You can't block that without guard up, and he has no thingy. I'm healing you, Steady. What the hell, bro? Scott's about to die. I got you, Studs.
This was my design.
All right. Tea is brewing. Tea is brewing. I don't know why this is a really weird thing, but like, whenever the YouTube stream goes into like small screen, it like pauses it sometimes. Don't know what's going on with that. Get a tungsten Rubik's Cube? Dude, how much is a tungsten Rubik's Cube gonna set you back though? Tungsten's expensive, man. Be very expensive. Is the only reason I'm not cutting my hair you refuse to have it shorter than me? Than me? I'm just saving on haircuts, bro. Haircuts are freaking expensive. Last time I went to Headmasters, it set me back like 50 quid. And no offense to the Turkish barber shop on the high street, but like, bro has literally only ever learnt 1 haircut for the past like 50 years of his life. That's all he knows how to do. So I can't go there for an £8 trim, unfortunately. I don't even think the dude's heard of scissors. Like, all he knows is shaver, short back, and sides. That's it. That's all he knows, bro. So, yeah. The option is go to a salon and get it done, because women working in the salon know how to deal with long hair better, but it's costs a pretty penny, man. I haven't been for a while. My friend actually did my hair fairly recently. She gave it a trim. But it's not the same as going and getting a salon experience, you know? Sitting down, having a nice cup of tea, sitting in their nice big comfy chairs. They come in, look at this beautiful hair. Magnificent. I used to have a gay guy who used to do mine. He was great. I don't know what happened to him. What was his name? Gavin or something? He was good. Had him for years, but then he left, and it never felt the same. The way he would touch my head, No other person could touch my head in the same way as Gavin. Gay guys are the best hair guys. I mean, it's a stereotype, but it's fucking true. It's true, yeah. Absolutely. In my experience, yeah. He knew what he was doing, man. The guy was an artiste. So you're saying on average, dudes touch their hair better? Nah, he just knew how to compliment me, man. He was nice. I'd sit in the chair, you know, he made me feel good. You know? Not that there's anything wrong with, like, female hairdressers. Absolutely isn't, but... Nah, bro made me feel loved. He didn't just give me a haircut, he gave me love. And not in, like, the sexual way. I just mean, like, the purely platonic way. Yeah. Just not the same without him. I know what happened to him. He knows a mega yacht warning $16 billion each year getting worshipped by the PC community. No, that's Gaben, not Gavin. Bro had to clarify. Yeah, of course. Before people start getting the wrong idea. The bro is touching my hair. He's giving me love. What kind of love twas? Bro. No, bro. No, dude. My bum stayed firmly sat on the chair, alright? But damn, was it a good haircut, man. I came out of there feeling like a king. Yeah. Bugger. It was expensive, but it was worth it. He give me you get the full treatment, you know? Give you a nice wash, condition, blow dry, cut the hair, dye the hair. He did the whole thing, the whole shebang. You know? Cost about, I think it was about 70 quid all in all for everything. I think it was like 30 for the cut and 40 for the dye. But then people started saying they liked me having grey hair. So I was like, oh, there's no point getting the dye. And to be honest, my hair doesn't grow out that raggedy. Like, it doesn't look too bad when it hasn't been cut for a while. So I was like, it's alright, I'll save the 70 quid, man. Can you give me an opinion on your build? Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah. On his lap, talking about what comes up. Oh, dear. Oh. Where's Zeke? Let's have a look. What's he running? Charge Blade. Gogma. Yeah, it's okay. Gogma just doesn't give you much uptime on coalescence. That's the problem. You need more coalescence uptime. Yeah. Build's good. Build's good. You know the combo to do it to get your thing in one go if you don't run focus, yeah? Because you're not running focus. If you're not running focus, you have to do a different combo for 5 hits, I think. 2 backswings. No, you don't know about it. In that case, I'd recommend running focus instead of power prolonger. Yeah, it's more important. Let me check the charge blade. You got to re-roll this. Don't take offense. Is dog shit. You don't want attack. You need 4 element. On an element focused charge blade, you need 4 element. 3 attack, 1 element. It's not good enough, dude. Should be 4 element. Even the sharpness doesn't matter. Having 4 element is way more important. The good news is you can keep this one. But roll another one. Get Gogma-Artian again. Yeah. The only thing I would say is that the extra... So here's the thing. Having the 4-piece Gog gives you 10% more element. Right? Which is good. But because you only get coalescence activated on the Gogma-Artian, and that's going to happen like once every, I don't know, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, it's, you know, it's up for quite a long time. So coalescence gives you 30%. So what you need to do is actually get a build that activates coalescence more frequently because it's a bigger increase in DPS. So I personally would recommend go 2-piece Gog, keep the waist and the gauntlets, and then get maybe Mitsu legs, Gore helmet, and then you can go for whatever top is efficient for you. That's what I'd say you should do instead. And yeah, I'd say prioritize focus over power prolonger. Power prolonger is great. Don't get me wrong, it's excellent. But what you should really be doing is going quick switch dragon, focus dragon, and power prolonger dragon. And then you get a focus talisman. Oh, sorry, you get a load shells talisman. Yeah? That's the way you want to do it. So you go load shells 2 on the talisman. Get quick switch dragon, focus dragon, power prolonger dragon. That way you get all your skills and you get dragon attack level 3 for free. Much, much better. You don't need to worry about handicraft with element. Because even when you're at blue, even when you're at green, your element file damage is still going to be the same. Obviously, you lose a bit of raw damage, but with an element file charge blade, the bulk of your damage is coming from your element. So dropping to blues, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not as big as, like, saying losing Coalescence, because Coalescence is 30% on a much higher percentage of your overall damage from your files. So, yeah. Get yourself a new charge blade, or re-roll this one, depending on what you can afford. You want to get 4 elements, so it's better to... It's cheaper for you to make a new one and just re-roll, because then when you scrap the ones that you don't want, you'll get your Aura Calcite back. So you can make another one. You can keep going, right? And then, yeah, like I said, go maybe Gore helmet, take the legs off, take this Gog helmet off, whatever top you like, and then Mitsu legs. Make sure you run the waist with not Ebony Odo. You need the waist with Mitsu. So get the Gogma waist with the Mitsu bonus on it, yeah? That way you can go Mitsu legs, you get Mitsu activated. Mitsu makes it so that if you dodge roll 3 times, activates a 30-second timer. After the 30-second timer, so basically you get the bubbly dance effect, which gives you increased evasion, among some other things. I think it's like less stamina usage, stuff like that. But when it finishes after 30 seconds, it activates Coalescence. Because it makes you wet. So it gives you like the wet effect. And then obviously when you get Coalescence up, that's plus 30% elemental damage. And you can activate it whenever you want. So if you're in the middle of combat and you're just dodge rolling, sidestepping, all this, that, and the other, you're constantly keeping Coalescence up. So you're giving yourself an extra 30% damage, which Gore also does when you overcome Frenzy. But it's only going to be active, what, like at the start of each combat encounter for a little bit. So yeah, it's very, very important. You appreciate the opinion? Yeah, no, you're welcome. You're heading down the right track. Like, Gogma's definitely the right way to go. And I think if you weren't min-maxing, you're just like, doing whatever, then this build, yeah, it's fine, it works. The charge blade doesn't, but the build does. And you've got... you need burst. You need burst 5. Burst 5's very, very important as well. More important than Challenger. Burst 5, Coalescence 3 are your 2 most important skills on this build. So, yeah. That's the other thing to note. Because Burst gives you the bonus element that you get with each subsequent level does work with the Charge Blade file damage. Yeah? I can show you a build. All you need to roll is Gore Magala on your Charge Blade, so that's fine. You already get that. That's good. You don't need to worry about Lord Soul. So just Gore. So it doesn't take you too long to roll for it. But you probably want... Oh, here you go. There's a build. That's an example of a build. That's one you could kind of go with. Again, notice I've got 4 element, yeah? I don't even have sharpness. I don't care about the sharpness. I just want the element, the 4 element. That's the most important thing. This one has Gogma-Apocalypse. So, yeah, not quite the right build, but I think I've got a better example than this somewhere. There you go. There it is. That's what you want. Mitsu legs. The talisman is load shells 2. Obviously, if you can get one with Coalescence 2, Max Might 2, that's excellent, but Load shells 2 is the most important thing. I'm just using Blangonga because it's efficient. Very good top. Agitator 2, large slot, small slot. Excellent. Mitsu legs, and then Sororo to activate Gormagala. And then on the charge blade, you'll notice again, 4 element, Gormagala. Again, I don't even have the sharpness. I don't care about the sharpness. Whatever. It's a little bit of extra damage, sure, but the bulk of my damage is coming from my files. So it's more important that I have that 4 element. Obviously, if I could reroll individually, I would try and get the sharpness, but, you know, it is what it is. This is more important, yeah? Okay. Notice I've got the 2-piece Gogma. This piece I've got the Mitsu prowess on. This one I've got Folga. You could go Folga top as well if you really want the Folga Anjanath bonus, but I use the Blango Mail here. And then you got Mitsu, Sororo. Yeah, this one's good. Again, I got Burst 5. I've got Coalescence. I've got Max My, Agitator. I've got all that stuff in there as well. This is what you want. And then you'll notice again on the skills, Focus Bolt, Quick Switch Bolt, Enhancer Bolt. And that gives me the Thunder attack right there. And then I just get Load Shells on the Charm, yeah? Load Shells doesn't pair with Bolt. That's why we go for it on the Charm instead of the other thing. Okay? Hopefully that helps. This build would be, you can use this for like any element charge blade. And then you get the Mitsu and the Gore bonus both activating your Coalescence. That's the big thing with this build. So you get much more uptime on your 30% element damage boost. So instead of just having the standard 30 seconds of Coalescence, you'll get 30 seconds from the Gore plus 20 extra seconds from the delayed Bubbly Dance Coalescence activation. Okay? Can we see the Charm? Yeah. Load Shells 2, Coalescence 2, medium slot. That's what I've got. But any Load Shells 2 with at least 2 slots of efficiency. So it could have Coalescence 1, Max Might 1, medium slot. Or even like Coalescence 1, Max Might 1, 2 small slots. That's fine. That's usable. Rarity 6, Load Shells 2. That's what you need, yeah? Okay. Good. I'm going to go get my tea. I'll keep the build up on screen with the decorations. Get a screenshot if you need it. If you're doing an impact file charge blade, then you want attack and sharpness, yeah? Impact file. Element file, element. Obviously, if you get the sharpness with 4 element, that's amazing. But the element is the most important thing. Because your file damage does not scale with the white, blue, green sharpness. Yeah, as Rockness says, yeah, put the screenshot on the Discord if you do get a thing of it. That way other people can look at it if they ask for it later. Right, what are we doing? What are we hunting? What am I posting? Or am I joining something? Are we doing more? They're doing more Zoshias. Zoshias have been posted. Who was the person yesterday that wanted help with their assigned Omega? Because I don't think I ever saw them come to the lobby. They asked me for help. I said, yeah, sure, come to the lobby. I'll check your build and we'll help you prep. Did they ever come back? I didn't see anyone post up an Omega and I didn't ever see a build. Or did someone else help them? Maybe someone else helped them. Gotta do a freaking Arc World, why not? Did you hear Savage? There was a player who was struggling with their assigned Omega yesterday. And I said I'd help them. But I said I needed to check their build first. Just to make sure, you know, they didn't have like 300 defense. You know, 5-piece Arc Vulcan beta. with Defense Boost 7, you know? Like, I wanted to make sure that they were actually ready for it. I gotta do more quests in the Cliff Skies as well. Maybe do some 9-star Congalala after this. Oh. Alright. We all good? Everyone ready? There's Boogie. Hopefully that helps anyway, Zeke. Yeah. Trust that build right there, that was given to me by somebody. It's like a modified version of a build that I already had. But that one, it's a bit harder to play than the one that I had. I think the one that I had a bit more comfort in it, but that's like a max build. That's like, I don't think you can make that build any better. Apart from get one more level 1 slot on the Rarity 6 Talisman. That's about it, I think. Cool, I haven't done any AT Arkveld this week yet. I don't think. Did we do any yesterday? I don't think we did. The reason we always swap to the head when he depowers is so you don't accidentally break the wings. Also, the head that hits him when he's depowered is perfectly reasonable. But obviously, when he's powered up like this, yeah, you go for the wing arms. We'll lock him down there for hunting horn. Dude, I have a really good connection to Nate. I think he's hosting. Like, really good. God damn, dude. Bosha Uncle, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, brother. Toz loves Zoe. Nah, dude, I love AT Arkveld, man. Fuck Zoe. This is more my kind of jam right here. I'm a big Arkveld stan, you know? Oh shit, hello. What the? Oh, I got the dodgy hitbox. Dude, I'm going hard, man. I'm going fucking hard. Holy crap. Bet your ass I got that. Sit down, bitch. Ah, I think someone got the KO off right. What the fuck? Triple knockdown. Bro. Shit, we just wasted triple CC. I don't think it matters, man. The amount of DPS that we're fucking pumping out. Oh, fuck you. I said no. I'm out of flashes. Oh. Yo, Salonzi, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. GG. Decimation, brothers. Yeah, Boza, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, brother. Much appreciated. Nice. That's more like it. Tools love Zoshia. Dude. Oh, man. I don't like Zoshia, man. Its rewards are stingy. It's not too bad when I host it, but whenever I host it, whenever other people host it, I swear to God, I have the worst experience. Like, I'll block something, I'll be like, and then nothing happens. I'll be like, oh, okay. And I watch the hit come down. I watch my shield. I block it. I'm like, oh, all right. Okay. Don't need to block. I continue attacking. I do a hit, and then I get hit. I'm like, what? Seemingly no latency, but then like what I'm seeing on the screen is not what is actually happening. It was like yesterday I was playing Dual Blades on it, and I was like, I dodged. I'd watch myself dodge, and I'd be like, oh, okay, I didn't get the ding. And then after I dodged the attack successfully and was out of the hitbox, then I took the hit. I was like, what is going on? And then I hosted a quest, and immediately it was like, no problem whatsoever. But I swear, there's something up when someone else hosts that thing. I don't know, man. It can be rough. Right, what do you want to do next? Do you want me to post something? Or do you want me to post? You really need to get back into the swing of wilds. You let the 9-star Rathalos beat you up yesterday. Yeah, but how many Rathalos have you fought recently? That's the thing. 9-star Rathalos has a lot of one-hit KO potential. Lots of his attacks will one-shot you. So if you're not used to the fight, if you haven't practiced it at all, certainly if you haven't done it solo, yeah, he can definitely kick your ass. He hits hard. Oh, yeah, I do need to do Ice Shark. Should we do a monkey or two? This is quick. Get some talismans. Let's do it. The people crave the onion dragon. Bro. I mean, if I'm allowed to host it, I might do some Zo. Zo, Studi. I mean, if you're coming, Studi, we'll do some. If you log in right now, get in. Alright, fine, we'll do it. But You're the one sitting there saying zo, 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 brother. Come join me. I'll do one with you, but... I'll do one. Maybe two. I'll play some fire switch axe here on Monkey. Yeah. A little bit of swanks. Why not? I don't play much swanks these days. Monkey has really big hitboxes, so like the counter pickup's quite good. Swags does well with monsters with big hitboxes. Dude, I made a lovely leek and chorizo tortellini yesterday for dinner. I didn't end up using the tagliatelle because the tagliatelle apparently is not mine. I thought I ordered some from the shop, but it's not mine, it's my brother's. So I can't eat his fresh tagliatelle. So I had tortellini instead. I got some spaghetti, some tortellini, some conglieri, some... What else have I got? Some rigatoni, some fusilli. But I just can't eat the tagliatelle. No, not the tagliatelle. It's not the mine. Anyone else for Monkey? Monkey. Monkey also has some good fire element hit zones on the head. Yeah, dude, his hit zones in general are good. His raw hit zone on the head is freaking crazy as well. It's very hard to hit his head, though. Makes me worried about Rajang. Anyone else? Anyone? Monkey, to get dailies done? No? I guess everyone's probably already done their dailies. I'm a bit behind. Alright, yeah, we can go just the three of us. I'll try and lock him down. Don't forget your traps. Let's try and lock him down for Nade. So Nade can do. It's funny, I'm actually enjoying Wilds more now that we've had the announcement. You know, before I wasn't having fun. I think it's because we just didn't know what was going on. But now that we know, I know it's a long fucking way away, 2027, but and now that I know, it doesn't feel as bad. It's like, oh, okay, I know what's happening. I can deal with that. I think for me, the big aspect of it is not knowing. Dude, I went to sneak attack the bastard. Hit a bone pile. Oh shit, he just hit me. With an attack. Mother. Probably should have waited for him to enrage before to trap locking him. Okay. Alright, someone else already put the trap down. Oh my god. Wait, are there monkey corpses? There's monkey corpses. There's a lot of monkey corpses. Keep the traps coming, guys. I'm at maximum DPS. Oh, I missed somehow. Oh, hell yes. What a trap. Well played. Oh my god, right on the monkey corpses. Bonus damage. Oh my goodness. Ouch. I tried to counter there. No counter. Hell yeah. Cheeky dust. Whilst Cameron mega pops. Entire team needs a heal. Don't worry, I got you guys. Bro, stop fucking using mega potions, brothers. Fuck me every day. Yeah. Cameron and I had both mega potted there. Max dusted there. whole team would have been back to full health. Unfortunately, I'm not. I took a big hard hit from it. Oh my god, the damage. Holy shit. Unreal. Skull? No skull. Surprisingly. Oh! Just a fraction too early, bro. So close. I got the fast offset, not the slow one. The whole of Destiny's 2 announcement, the updates will stop. Their entire DLC is discounted at $25 US. Yeah, but isn't like 60% of Destiny 2's DLC like obsolete? Am I right in saying that? Like you can't even play it anymore. It's you can't access it. A lot of it's just been completely discontinued, right? I heard that the Destiny players are like staging a protest as well. They want to get as many people logging in so that they can show it against Marathon and why they should keep updating Destiny and not do Marathon. Because people really don't like Marathon. I stand with the Destiny 2 players, honestly, on this one. I'm not the biggest fan of Destiny 2, but it's got a huge fan base. Loads of people love it. There's no reason to stop updating that game when it's still popular and still doing good numbers, right? To say that you're going to stop development for this in favor of Marathon, which a game which nobody seemingly fucking likes, it's a completely different premise to Destiny as well. It's an extraction shooter, which the Destiny fanbase didn't sign up to play an extraction shooter for their next game. They want a first-person action RPG with co-op. That's what they signed up for, you know? A first-person shooter action RPG. That's what Destiny fans want. Not an extraction shooter. Warframe is better. Well, Warframe's different. It's a third-person action RPG. With a bit more of a focus on melee combat than Destiny as well, for a lot of the Warframes. Whereas, obviously, Destiny is fully focused mostly on the shooting aspect. You do have certain elements of the combat, like, you know, when you get the swords and pick up swords and stuff where you can do melee, but it's not the focus of Destiny. So, again, it's for the crowd of people that prefer first-person games over third-person games. If you prefer to play in third-person, you prefer melee combat, sci-fi, you've got Warframe. If you prefer first-person shooter combat, you've got Destiny. That's not to say that one is necessarily objectively better than the other. I personally prefer Warframe. That doesn't mean it's better than Destiny. It's just different, right? In the same way that I don't know, the Hunt Showdown is not objectively better or worse than Monster Hunter. It's a different experience. You hunt monsters in a first-person shooter environment with PvP aspects. You're pretty sure there was an employee saying that if Marathon flops, Sony don't care anymore, then they're going to shut down Bungie. Bungie will go independent. Bungie devs will go independent. They'll go do their own thing. Wait, does Sony full-on own Bungie? Or are they just, do they just have some kind of, like, contract for producing games for the PlayStation? Right, what do you guys want to do? I think I need to do one more quest in the cliffs. I need to do one more in the cliffs. One more monkey? One more time? I mean, he's quick. He is quick. We can get it done fast. It's fun. No, it's like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of Destiny 2. Did a lot of shit early on that I really didn't like. Especially compared to Destiny 1. The thing that really annoyed me was when they removed the cosmetic options to sell them back to the player. In Destiny 1, you could just get your colors and change your color scheme like that. And in Destiny 2, you had to buy it from, like, the Primo shop. That was... Nah, man. I didn't like that. That turned me off the game completely. I don't like it when they take away features and then sell it back to you. That was rough. You could argue the same thing with them selling character edit vouchers in Monster Hunter. The only saving grace for that is we could never edit our characters in previous Monster Hunter games. So it was kind of like they added a feature to sell it to you. But I never edit my characters anyway. Like, I came up with my character day one. She's perfect. I don't need to change her. I spend like 4 hours in the character editor. I'm sure that's what I want my character to look like. I guess it's more of a problem if you're like the kind of person who likes to change your character the way they look fairly often. But I'm not. It's not for me anyway. I don't like changing my character. And it never bothered me in the old Monster Hunters either. Not that we had the most in-depth character creators back then, but the same sentiment applied. Like, I was happy with how my character looked. Probably the dumbest acquisition in history was buying Bungie. I don't know what the deal with Marathon is. I don't understand who the target audience is. Because when I think about extraction shooters, I think of Escape from Tarkov and stuff like that, you know. People that are, you know, borderline like Milsim players. A lot of the people I know that play Tarkov played Arma 2 back in the day, Arma 3, stuff like that. Well, they're not going to like Marathon because it's a third-person thingy. And extraction shooters, they did an extraction shooter game mode in Battlefield. It didn't do very well, wasn't very popular. They kind of tried it with COD, I think. But it was never as popular as Warzone, which was the Battle Royale mode. So I don't know. I don't know who Marathon's for. I don't know who the target audience is. It's just a confused mess, really, isn't it? Because it's not gritty enough or cool enough visually, in my opinion, to appeal to the Destiny fans. It doesn't really appeal to extraction shooter fans because they've already got their favorite extraction shooters, you know? It feels like what Concord was when they were trying to get people on the... What the hell am I doing? Why was I not in sword mode? Sorry, guys. One second. I'll lure him up. Give me a minute. He's enraged. All right, he's coming. Damn, good traps. Well played. Oh, dude, he just clipped right through me. Getting low. I might as well do this. Massive damage. Three, two, one. I missed it again. The timing on that dig is really awkward. Sometimes he comes right back up again. I mean, I guess it depends on who he's targeting. To be fair. Oh, no. Okay, alright, yeah. Hit him with the big one. Oh, okay. Oh, he's going for me 100%. 3, 2, 1. I got that. Dude, I had that. Really? Yeah, did I? Apparently not. I missed it. Dude, he jumped over it. Son of a bitch, bro. Dude, why is this monkey being so much more annoying than the last one? And why is this quest taking so much longer? Okay, he's done. Me spending money for edit vouchers for the mod to make Titus. I've got... I think I've got like... I've got a lot of free character edit vouchers. I've got a lot. I think I can edit my character on my Palico quite a few times. I downloaded a bunch. I don't know how many I've got, but they gave me a load. So at least on the bright side, the one saving grace is if you do mess up your character like more than twice, you can still edit them for free. I imagine they'll give us another character edit voucher with the DLC. I can only imagine they'll give us another one. The biggest downside to it isn't even the fact that it costs money. It's the cosplay community. It really limits people's cosplay. Because every time you want to cosplay someone, you have to make a new character. And you've got limited saves. So you can only realistically make a few characters for free. Whereas if the edit functionality was free, people could just cosplay whenever they want. You'd see way more stuff. That's, you know, more people would be embracing their creativity, the creativity of the system. But because of that, it's like, I don't think I ever want to cosplay as someone because I don't want to pay money. Because I've got to pay money to change my character to cosplay someone. And then I've got to pay money to change my character back to what I want my original character. Like, nah, dude, bugger that. Not worth it, man. It shouldn't cost money, man. It shouldn't cost money. It's probably the worst thing that Monster Hunter does, I think. I'm trying to think, is there anything worse than I don't think so. Oh yeah, no, I've got to go Suja. Oh god, what the hell? We got Blocktimus Prime here. There are mods to give you unlimited character vouchers. Yeah, don't let Capcom find you using them though. Because yeah, I know on PC you can infinitely edit, but if they catch you, if they've got a detection system for seeing if you're using that, permaban, bro, permaban. And that's fine for PC players as well. It's okay for us, but what about console players, man? They don't have a choice. Okay. We'll trade in one more. Cool, that'll do. Statistically, I shouldn't get anything here at 32. We'll do it though. A workout? Yeah, guys, give me Twas Jeebus. I'll do a workout. Give me the Twas Jeebus. We need 10 of them. We got one. Sabers started you off. You can still change makeup and hair. Yeah, yeah. But it's not the same, is it? It's not the same. I think it would earn a lot of goodwill in the community if they got rid of, like, if they scrapped the paid character edits. It cost them nothing. Like, how much money do they realistically make from it? Got to be a, you know, 10,000 a year, 20,000, 30,000. There's not even that many players playing the game long enough to edit their characters and pay for it beyond all of the free character edit vouchers that you get. So yeah, it's got to be a very small percentage of people that have actually run out of free vouchers still want to edit their character and decide to pay for it. Because again, what is it, 16,000 players? playing the game left. How many of those have probably bought a character edit voucher? How many of you guys have bought a character edit voucher? It's got to be a very small percentage. I don't think it's worth it. Don't think it's worth it. Just let everyone edit their characters for free. It'll give you more. You'll make more money in the free press from the character edits. Just because you'll see all the crazy Reddit posts of like character creations and stuff. Yeah. But get more people involved in Monster Hunter. You'll make more money just from doing that, I reckon. You can count on 0 fingers how many times you've bought. They gave me 2 total. I don't know how many you get on the store. I think you get more than 2. I think everyone gets like 1 to start with. I think there's 2 to download maybe 3. So perhaps 4 free ones. We got 2, 3, 4. Guys, I need 6 more people. 'Twas Jeebus. Emote. Let's go. 6 more. You got only 1 character voucher. There's more on the store, dude. There's more. You can go in and download them. I got them the other day. I went through all the DLC and got all the free stuff. And there's a few, I think. They definitely give you more than 1. That's for sure. You did the redeem thing? Okay, yeah. But we still need 6 more people with the emote. Where's my Twas Jeebus emote? There's 5. We need 5 more people. Ice Vice has got me covered. Here we go. Come on. 4 more. 4 more. 3 more. 2 more. 2 more people. Two more. Is that 2 more? I think that was 2 more. All right, we're good to go. The ritual is complete. If we get something here, we got lucky. The ritual blessed us. It's under drop rate. It's a 1 in 50 with the melder. So getting 1 there is lucky. Oh, damn. Almost. Nope. It's been a real long time since I saw a Load Shells 2 Rarity 6, you know. And God Charm. Nah. As per usual. The melder doesn't provide. Oh well. We rolled. We got 1. Wanna do a little GOG? I did a lot of GOG yesterday. Not really. Kind of gogged out. I'd rather do, what do I want to do? This sounds weird. I kind of want to do some AT Raid Owl. I know. Oh, wait, shit, I gotta do Komaki? Damn it. It is for Silver Relic tickets as well. Okay. Damn. Is it better to use them on Artian or Gogma armaments? Depends what you need. Depends what you need. You got a super max out updated bow build? I have like a couple of max bow builds, yes. Let's see what's going on. Remind me, I got to do those Komaki before the end of the day. GOG. Is that what you're doing? Are we doing GOG? Dude, I don't want I'll do 1 GOG. I'll do 1. I'll do 1. It's okay. Fine. He scaled up to 4 player. Why did you guys go in with 3? Didn't wait for a 4th? I mean, I should probably just bring Charge Blade. Gogma-Artian slowed out. Sure. Let's go. Are there any bow progression guides? Get yourself 4-piece Gore Magala once you've beaten Gore. Before that, you want to use like 4-piece Ebony Odo. Before that, you use low rank 4-piece Ebony Odo. Or like 2-piece Rathalos, 2-piece Odo, 1-piece Blangonga is fine. I never understand that hitbox. It's not glowing. Light bowgun. Do your thing. Hit 127 there. That's not good. Save my bombs because I don't know how this is going to go. Are you guys loading up? Or yeah. It's interesting you guys all stay on this arm here. You don't get the extra Gogma components if you stay on this one. It's a lot more awkward for the person loading the laser too. Bring him down at least. Also, you get less of the arm exposed when you knock him down too. Alright, go restock, bowgun. None of you guys run Element Absorb? Interesting. Alright, do your thing, Bo. What is the best armor sphere farm currently? Depends on your skill level. How good of a player are you? If you're a good player, then it's the Rathalos and the Laggy in the arena. If you've got a good team, like you and the people that you're doing with are all solid, you can get that done very, very quick. But if you're not quite as good, then it's the Gogma-Artian, the 6-star tempered one. In the middle layer of wide area, not the 9-star one. And there's another 6-star Gogma-Artian, but it spawns in a different location. It's not that one either. Beyond that, if you're really not that experienced in the game, then it's the Chatacabra. So if you're like brand new, do the tempered Chatacabra. That is the worst Gogma-Artian reward set I have ever seen in my life. In terms of components broken. Holy crap, that's terrible. Yeah, you guys should rework your strategy a little bit so you can break some more parts. Because you barely get anything there. You want to break more things. You should really swap to the other arm in phase 2. So that you can break the other component. That way you get more things. And then what you can do is you can kind of... The bowgun can redirect some shots towards some other stuff every now and again. When the arms are glowing. If you run out of dragon ammo to help break other things. But we need to get... You want to get more than just one part broken. That was a bad run. Can we get revenge? No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I said one, and I meant one. What hairbrush does Twoz use? Don't know. Nothing in particular. I got a couple down there. Couple just over there on the sofa. Special assignment, 10-star Gog. Dude, bugger that. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Dumb question, but do damage numbers include element damage? Yes. Every damage number is a combination of the raw and element value of the weapon's damage. In Charge Blade's File's case, it's 100% element. There is no raw factor included in the file damage of element file Charge Blades. So it only includes element damage because it is 100% element. So the motion, you need to look at the motion value split for raw versus element. And every single attack in the game will have a different motion value for element and raw. In the case of SAED element files on Charge Blade, the raw motion value is 0. None. But the element motion value is oh god, I don't know what the actual number is, but it's high. Which is why hybrid builds don't do so well on Charge Blade. No, you got to get all your eggs in one basket. Yeah. Same with Impact File. Impact File has no element on the file damage. It's 100% raw. So Impact, all raw based skills, scales with element. It's all or nothing. Same with Switch Axe. Switch Axe, Power File, no element. The physical hits have element and raw motion values. The physical hits. But the actual file proc itself on power is raw scaled only. And the element file with charge blade is the opposite. It's all element, no raw. Same on longsword for raw. Yeah, every hit on longsword for raw is split. Every single attack has a split, raw, and element. So it does element and raw damage on every single hit. I don't think there's any attack on longsword that does like 0 element or 0 raw. And then only element. But admittedly, the amount of element motion value is relatively low for longsword for the most part. What's the combo to use SAD? You feel like you're a bit slow with getting them out. Well, if you're running focus, you do hold circle. You do the charged attack. Up, down. Backhand sweep. And then one more hit. And then you can load. And then you do triangle circle. Fires the thing in. Triangle circle. Brings it back. Unleash. Hold. To get the extra procs on AED. So hold the button down. And then you press triangle circle again. And your character will swoosh it round. Bam! Do an SAD. And then you immediately hold circle. To bring your sword back. Do the chop again. Yeah, the charge chop. That's what you got to do. For a light bowgun, isn't it 70 Ellie and 30 raw? What, for element ammo? I can't remember the split. It's funny because element ammo does actually have quite a good amount of raw. But yeah, it's something like that. Something like that. Which is why raw damage skills that are big enough still give you a decent amount of damage on light bowgun. But light bowgun's a weird one. Because you've got skills like burst, which are meant to give you an element boost that do nothing. So, yeah, the bowguns are odd. Because it doesn't follow the rules the same as with melee weapons. It's a little bit different. That's more so a skill issue than the weapon itself, though, being a problem. Is there a shortcut to do it? What, an SAD? You need to guard point an attack and then press triangle circle, if assuming you have files. But I'll be real with you, in this game the monsters are so quick, there's little to no openings for counter SADs in this game. Like most of the end game fights, because it's just too slow. So you usually do counter AED instead. And then you can transform back in time to get your perfect guard back up again. It's a huge commit. Yeah, it's... The few fights where you do use it, if you're playing GOG casually, there's a lot of openings for counter SADs on GOG, because he's quite slow. He's got big openings at the end of his attack chain, so that is one place where you can do it. It's going to be fast as fuck with the boost brace. Oh, well, let's see, man. Yeah, let's see. Who knows? I really don't like this one. I don't. We haven't... When was the last time we got a really good and easy thing? It's been a while, right, for bowling. I check every day, but... I really need to spend some of my stuff while the festival's still on, but... So many of these are awkward. Hopefully in the expansion we can counter SAD. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, what would they need to do? Can't really make SAD faster. They might have to. Hopefully the boost bracer gives us something that allows us to SAD a bit quicker. But honestly, like, I'm okay. They're like, AED1 and AED2 are really freaking powerful, so... It's not as big of a deal in this game, I feel like. Dude, I would not spend my resources on this one. This one's a hard one. Dude, I need mill tickets. I freaking need mill tickets, but I need a good layout to get them. Most of the time you use SAD as a way to dump your files when they're overcharged or full. I'll use it if there's an opening for it. Otherwise, I'm usually AD 182ing. AD 182 is such good DPS. Plus, you can roll immediately out of an AD 1. An AD 2, like you can instantly roll. Or you can, if you've got quick switch, transform back super quick, which is really nice. Get your guard point. And go again. SAD was faster in Rise Sunbreak. Yeah, because quick switch had a bigger effect on it. Quick switch had a much more tangible effect on it, which it doesn't really have anymore. Same problem with Switch Axe. Rapid Morph does very little for Switch Axe. It's like, I don't run it on any of my Switch Axe builds. A skill that was designed for Switch Axe, and I don't use it on any of the builds because it's so bad. Hopefully the devs take a look at Switch Axe from Rise Sunbreak and go, ah, that's what Rapid Morph is supposed to do. And then they bring it back again. It'll get faster in G rank. I hope so. I hope so, yeah. We'll see. Isn't it 30% faster or something? Yeah, so in Sunbreak at level 3, it would make the... It might have been 20%. 20 to 30% in Sunbreak. It would make your animations occur faster. But it would be the whole animation. The whole transform animation would occur faster by, say, 20 to 30%. But in this game, it's like a small fraction, like 10% of the animation is 30% faster. Which is nothing. Like, you know, we're talking about 3% overall increase. Which, yeah, some fights it might make a difference, but honestly, you can learn to play around it. If you're good at sidestep iframing, you'll never need it. Why does a strong jobs report mean mortgage rates need to be higher? Do the people just need to be bled dry for 30? Yes. You should all be slaves to the system. Don't question it. Praise your overlords. And give more money to Israel. What are you doing? Stop questioning it. Get back in your hole. Get back in your fucking... Get back in your hole, you fucking... Get back! Who was it that needed armor spheres? Who needs armor spheres? Are they in the lobby? Someone was asking about it. I can help you get some if you want. We can do like some Folger Anjanef. Feet for free? Yeah, bro. No OnlyFans here. Brother's about to get his account banned. Dude, if I got my account banned for making jokes about that particular subject, right? Holy shit, the free press would be magnificent. I'm telling you, I would get 100,000 followers like that overnight. So let them fucking do it. It would be wonderful for the channel. Because it would be all over Twitter. Streamer gets banned for making for criticizing Netanyahu. Dude, it would just be like, holy shit, dude. The amount of support you'd get for that, there's no way they'd ban you for that. It'd be dumb. It'd be the most stupid thing they could do. It'd be free press up the wazoo, dude. Who was the person that needed armor spheres? Me? Wait, you need them, Rockness? No, yeah, okay, you can join us if you want. But there was someone that actually genuinely needed them. There was someone that was asking me about what's the best quest to do. And I was like telling them, I'll tell you what, I'll post the Fulgur Anjanath up, and if they're in the lobby, they can come join us. It's this one, guys. So, technically, where is it? This quest is the best. This quest is really freaking good. If you're good at this quest. But otherwise, just do this one. This one's amazing. This one is really bloody good. He spawns like right there. You come here. You get hard armor spheres. So if you're not doing transcended gear just yet, this will easily, like you do this like, I don't know, 10 times. You'll have enough to do a full armor set, I'd say. Yeah, unless you get very unlucky. Are they here? Person that needed armor spheres? Who was it in chat? I swear someone was asking, bro. Am I going crazy? No? I mean, if not, we can do something else, but there's no point me doing it if it's whatever. Just go then, I guess. It was you? Are you in the lobby? Dude, come join us. This is the quest you want to do. Well, like I said, I don't know what your skill level is, so yeah, but join. There's 2 spots. You're not in the lobby, though. Ah. I'm sorry. I thought you were, bro. I thought you were. Yeah, it tends to probably be in the... Fuck it, well. At least I can just show you the quest anyway. See how much we get. Bear in mind, I'm not using a lucky voucher. Adrenaline Rush is activated. No true demon mode, though. I hate that second wall it does, like... I do have Mind's Eye, so... I get 30% bonus damage on the legs. I actually do need Mind's Eye on the legs, too. There you go, he's done. You're currently trying to crown farm. You did all the event quests. You're wondering, though, is there anything to make the higher chances for crowns? No, but you've got the binoculars, so you can just go and scout out monsters. You go back to camp. You reset in the tent for the conditions under which you know the monster spawns. Chances are you get another monster to spawn. You go back down. You get the binoculars. You check. You just keep doing that. So, for example, let's say I need Hirabami, right? Okay, so whatever the conditions are at the moment, I rest and I keep emulating those conditions because I can see that Hirabami spawns a lot. I take my binoculars. I'm gonna go over here. Got my binoculars out. So I come out of the camp. I go here, check the Hirabami. Binoculars out. We have a look. We've got a silver crown Hirabami and there's a gold crown Hirabami in the back. See? When I hover over him, it tells me it's a gold crown. So it's like, boom, okay, there you go. I hunt him down, get it done. Which one's the gold crown? I don't know. I did see it though. One of them bloody is. Is it this one? Oh, that one. There you go. That one's a gold crown right there, right? So I hunt him, I get my gold crown, save the investigation in case everyone else needs it. And you just keep, you know, you do that for every area. Doesn't take very long, to be honest. It's, you just gotta have a lot of points to refresh. And let's say there wasn't a crown there. I just come back to camp. Literally come back, rest, reset, go again. That gold crown seen through the binoculars will get you an achievement. Oh, will it? Well, that's good. I mean, it's a fantastic addition for this game. We never used to have that. You used to have to just reset and kill and hope that it was a gold crown. And if it's not a gold crown, you can just go back and reset. Yeah. You rest, you reset the monsters on the map, and see if you get a gold crown. You just keep doing that. Under the conditions for the monster that you need where it spawns. If the monster doesn't spawn, you reset again. You just keep doing it. And whenever the monster spawns, you go check it. Just go check. Give it like a couple hours, you probably get the gold crown. An hour, maybe maybe even less. It depends how lucky you are, but depends how many points you've got and how quickly you can do it. And how good your camp positions are. Because obviously resting at the camps that are near to where the monster spawns saves you a lot of time as well. So, yeah, if you do all of those things... it took me like a week to get all the gold crowns. The last one I needed was Small Crown Oof Duna, which I think someone in the chat found. We reset for about an hour, and then it was me and like a couple other people were resetting about an hour, then one of us got it. That's it. Obviously, if you have friends that also need the same crowns as you, make sure you save the investigation so that when someone else comes up that needs it, you've got a copy of it. So, because when you save an investigation with a crown, it's guaranteed to still have that crown. Like, the monster parameters save exactly as they were when you did the quest. It's not like the old games where if you got an investigation, it would have different parameters every single time. Now, you're welcome. Hopefully that helps. So you only need one person to get it. And then you've got... Well, you can fight the monster, then save it as an investigation after the fact. That gets you 3 more goes at the quest. So then you can get another 3 people in your quest that need the crown. So now you've gotten 4 people have gotten it. Then you can get another 3 people in that quest with you. Now you've got 7 people have gotten it. Now you can get another 3 people in the quest. Now you've had 10 people all gotten that gold crown off of the one that you found. That's how you want a gold crown hunt, is save it, keep it for other people. And you can trade gold crowns with people. So you say, hey, listen, if you need this, I've got this, this is what I've got. So make sure you're saving investigations where you actually find crowns. Very important. When the DLC drops, you'll find a gold crown Valstrax for all of us. I mean, if Valstrax has as good of armor as he's had in the past than that, then we'll probably find one ourselves just from farming him out. And if there is a Valstrax in the game, I'll likely be one of the first people to fight him, because I'll probably get an early copy of Monster Hunter, which means I will be playing before everyone else. Yeah. But if I find a Gold Crown Valstrax, you can be sure I'll save the investigation. Oh, what the fuck? Just got him. Damn it. Why do I have a captionette slotted in my thing? Damn it. Oh, I didn't get my upswing there. One of the problems with KO and Hammer, like, it always lines up slightly wrong. Oh, hello, winded. Oh shit, we just wasted a flash. Alright, well someone's gonna lure him, nice. I'll put a trap down for you, Nade, I got it. No, I don't got it. Cheeky heal for everybody. Rebuff everyone. Why didn't it do my thing? I was holding forward. It did the lateral sweep, but not the thing. Fuck's sake. I framed one, straight into the other. Came at a dodgy angle. Okay, why did my max potion not go off? Okay, I'll lure pod him. Whoever did the lure pod probably didn't wait for him to go into the other area properly. Oh great, well I hit Doshu. He went behind Doshu. Whatever. Nice. Third KO. Don't know what the fuck was up with that run. Why did he leave the area twice? Did someone dunk ball? Like, what happened there? Do you think we'll get small snippets of new moves for each weapon? Yeah, I imagine between now and launch they'll be doing probably trailers at least bi-monthly or monthly, showcasing one new monster and then some new moves. They will likely do a weapons breakdown once a week of every single weapon, so we can expect to see something like that. If you lure him before he stands still. Yeah, I know. Someone, that's what I'm saying. Someone lured him quickly, I think. Too quickly. Because when the thing ran out, he instantly left again. Can I host one? You guys join me? I'll join from the start. I'll play some hammer. 3 KOs, though. You're new here. Is it worth buying the premium version of Monster Hunter Wilds? Do you want the cosmetics? If you want all the cosmetics, then get the premium edition. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Check my store, by the way. If you want to buy on Steam, Capcom gives me codes because I'm a Capcom creator. It might even be on sale on my Nexus. I actually don't know. But definitely type in !Nexus in the chat. Check it out. But only if you care about cosmetics. If you don't care about cosmetics, there you go. War's put a link in the chat for you. If you don't care about cosmetics, nah, just get the standard edition. But check my store. It might be on sale on there. It might be. Can you see the hammer build? What, this one? There you go. Are you joining? Guys? Bartimaeus? I swear, are they even here in chat? Oh, okay. My bad. Oops, sorry. I was gonna say, did they post another one without me? I'll post it again. I'll post it again. You guys coming? Yeah, you do get a lot of cosmetic stuff with the premium pack, but that's it. So like, if you're the kind of person that cares about that, then get it. But otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it. You do get some good stuff. Definitely. Like you get quite a lot. But is it worth like the extra $20? Probably not. I mean, I got it because they gave it to me. Like Capcom gave me the copy. Would I have bought it? I'm not so sure. I think the best thing you get, honestly, is the music pack. Like, you get extra music to use in your camp tent. That's probably the best thing that you get. So you get, like, all the OG Monster Hunter themes and stuff. That's sick. I think that's literally the best thing you get with it. The cosmetic stuff is nice, but that's my favorite thing about the premium pack, personally. Expanded soundtrack. You're posting a small crown Doshiguma if anyone needs it. Lowe's got a small crown Doshiguma, guys. There you go. What happened to them? Where did everyone on that last quest that I had go? Where did they go? I was going to run it back with me from the start because I came in really late on that last one. Guys? You there? I'm gonna check. Did they? I have to keep checking. Did they post something? And no, they didn't. Not that I can see. Okay, we'll post it up again. It just disappears. I hope they don't show us any more monsters. They will. They will show every single monster bar like 3. That's my bet. The final boss will be kept secret. And then there'll be 2 other returning monsters that they'll keep secret. It's probably going to be like, I don't know. They love keeping Zinogre secret because it's the most popular monster. So probably be a Zinogre and then something else. 1 other returning monster they'll keep secret. Maybe a Cantor or something like that. That's my bet. Everything else they will showcase. Bro, we're talking about a company that literally put the final boss for the game when it launched in the beta of the game. They gave us Arkveld in the beta, and then that was the final boss at HR40 game complete. That was it. Oh, like, we couldn't believe it when we played through because we were like, dude, wait, it's a bit weird because, like, there's nothing after that. When the game launched, that was it. HR40, game done. You don't want to see any monsters. Leave some to the imagination. But then don't watch anything. Because Capcom will show you everything. They will spoil the entire thing. Outside of a couple of monsters. I guarantee you. They always do. You need to unfollow all the Capcom channels. All of them. On Twitter, Facebook. Because they're going to show everything. They'll be posting renders of all the monsters. They'll be showcasing gameplay of all the monsters, trailers of all the monsters, the works. The music during the AT Arkveld is some of the best you've ever heard in gaming. It's absolute peak. It's so good. Yeah, agreed. Definitely one of the best final boss themes of all time. Yeah. Probably makes like my top 20 for video game music soundtracks. And that's saying something because there's a lot of good stuff out there. Also, I just realized I don't have my KFC bucket on. Why don't I have my KFC bucket on? KFC! Where's my KFC sponsorship, motherfuckers? Dude, I genuinely don't know. I don't know what happened to the team. We were in an AT Arkveld. Everyone came back from the quest. I was like, yo, let's go again. Run it back. Gone. Alright, well, fuck it. I'm gonna go help with this Doshiguma. With TikToks and Reels, it's impossible to not see spoilers anymore, to be honest. True. I stopped caring about it, man. It's impossible. It's impossible to avoid, so I just stopped caring. If Capcom show it, then I just go, well, they obviously meant to show it to us. The only things I care about are the stuff that Capcom doesn't show. If Capcom doesn't show it, then I'm a little bit like... Then I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm like, okay, if they don't show it, I don't want to know. I'm in a privileged position where I'll get to play the game before anyone else. So, the final bosses and stuff like that won't get spoiled for me. Very, very unlikely, because I'll be playing it early, like before the rest of the player base. What do you think about the English team this year? It looks pretty good. A good contender. For the World Cup? Oh, I don't know, dude. I'm not so sure. I don't know if it's better than what we had last time. I don't know if it's better. We'll see. We had such a good team 4 years ago. That's really weird. I pressed X there. I do really like dual blades in this game. They've grown on me a lot. Can you stream it early? Yes. Yep. Capcom will give me a copy and they'll tell me what date and time I can start streaming it. So, yeah. I'll be allowed to. But they'll give me, like, conditions. So they'll say... I haven't asked them yet, but I never have a problem. I'll just talk to Jono. I'll be like, yo, Jono, sort me out, brother. Get us a code. I'll get the code and then we'll be good. We'll likely get to... Usually we get to stream it like maybe 24 hours before the launch. And I'll do a 24-hour stream. So, yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that early access 24-hour stream. We'll try and, like, complete the game in one sitting. I mean, it depends on how big the game is, but I'll try and do that again. I always try and beat the game in the, you know, in the first go. It could be really difficult, though. I mean, we don't know how hard they're going to make Master Rank. Capcom better not nerf Dual Blades in Master Rank. No, Dual Blades will get stronger. Because my guess is they'll probably buff the element motion values a bit for them. And then element builds are obviously going to get stronger, so... By proxy, Dual Blades builds will get stronger. Go give him a hand. He probably doesn't need it. I think he's probably almost done, but... Why not? Let's see what my connection's like to this player. Oh, wait. Is he using 1992? Oh, shit. He is. I just realized. He's on Dual Blades. I'll play Dual Blades. Going in. Nerf Light Bowgun. Again, they won't need to. They won't need to. Because the... All they need to do is just make sure you don't increase the raw motion, the raw value of the light bowguns at Master Rank. You don't need to. You don't even need to nerf it. You just don't give the bowguns like, I don't know, 400 raw at endgame, and by proxy you end up like pseudo nerfing them, I guess, kind of. X was pressed. I have a real trouble in multiplayer when I press the X button to dodge. And it just doesn't... I don't know, it don't want to work. Weird. In single player, I never have a problem. Like, I'll press X, comes out. I don't know if it's because it's, like, very, very precise on the timing. So if there's even a tiny bit of, like, latency, you're not going to execute it. But everything should be stronger. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think light bowgun, insect glaive... Like new moves, yes, but new moves aside, light bowgun, insect glaive, hunting horn, charge blade, dual blades, they're all in a very good spot. Don't tease me like that. Nothing good. Again, one ticket from Zoe. I just want to point out one ticket. Get my food bonus back. I was gonna say if I get piping hot, I could do a heroic speed run, but I'm not gonna re-roll for it right now. Can't be bothered. What we got? Got a AT Arkveld. We got a Guardian Rafflos. Is that like a crown? That might be a crown. Crown Hunt. We got Gormagala. Could go and help with a cheeky Gore. I think they're trying to get their dailies done. Sure, why not? I don't really fight Gore very often these days, so fought it once today, but that's about it. I barely ever fight this thing anymore. It's good fun though. I do enjoy it. I won't bring Jewel Blades though, because I don't know what my connection's like to res. So, oh, never mind. They won. They got it done. Okay. Well, I've got a tea break coming up. What I do actually need to do is get some more Might Seeds. I'm a little bit low, so. Wait, what was the best place to cycle for Might Seeds? Was it Oilwell Basin or was it Ice Shard Cliffs? I think it was Ice Shard Cliffs, right? I think so. Someone wrote it down for me. Did War take note? I think War took a note of it. Was it Ice Shard Cliffs Base Camp? Inclemency? Someone in the Discord was asking about Dinglefell berries. What the what? Dingleberg berries. Dingleberg. I think it was... I want to say fallow? No, let inclemency. Let's try inclemency. Trying to think. Inclemency morning? Can't remember what the best parameters were for double Might Seed farms. Two-star. Okay, yeah, it was. There we go. That's the one. Nice. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Rest. Inclemency. Morning. This was the best one, I think. Gave me like 2 2-stars and a 3-star. Well, Dragonfell works here. I've got Dragonfell on. I'm getting 3-star. So Inclemency Morning on this works. I don't even know if you need to rest for the morning specifically, but yeah. Oh, oops. Not plenty. It's funny, you always default because you think, oh yeah, berries, seeds, the plenty, that's where they grow. No, it's the inclemency that they grow. This is a little bit more long-winded, but it's worth it just for the extra thing. Who's that? Blackjack, dude, thank you for the raid. Cheers, me dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emo. I mean no more ads. That's a sub. Wrong line, dude. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. How you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. How's things? We're just getting some Might Seeds. You've joined at a truly exciting time. Chat is loving it, aren't you, chat? Needs must. Needs must, man. How were the hunts today, dude? How's things? Good hunts. Had a bit of a crash out at the end. Standard, mate. Standard. It's not even a Twas by Design stream if I don't crash out at least once per stream. You really don't like the rampage mode in Rise? I hate it. It's my second least favorite. No, third least favorite mechanic in Monster Hunter history is rampage mode. Underwater combat, And random augmentations, I think, are slightly worse in my opinion. Yeah. Well, quite a bit worse. But I do not like Rampage mode, dude. Not in the slightest. I'm with you 100%, man. You feel that? You hate it, dude? It was a chore. Every time you have to do so much of it as well if you actually... Obviously, in Sunbreak, it doesn't matter. When Sunbreak came out, it didn't matter. Thankfully. But when we were playing Rise, that was the end game. You had to do it to get the Rampage weapons. And oh my god, it was so boring, dude. I played every single weapon, right? I played all 14. So I had to get so many Rampage weapons. You know, one for each element. Oh my god. Awful. Absolutely awful. Every time I was streaming that game as well, I would do Rampage mode. The whole of chat would just empty out, you know? People would just leave. Because not only was it boring to play, it was boring to watch. So just, oh dude, it just sucked, man. You think it's a terrible addition to Monster Hunter? Dude, yeah. It could have been good if they put a bit more effort into it. But there's like 3 different map variations. You always have the same towers. You never unlock any new towers. There's only like, what? 9 different tower variations? There's really not that much to even like position. They didn't put any emphasis on like the automated towers either. Like you've got a limited amount of them. It's one of the more fun aspects of it. The whole thing was underutilized. And then the focus of the Rampage mode, you have to get through 2 waves of complete boredom to actually fight the boss. But the boss is the best part about it. Like when you actually fight the Apex monsters. But then the Apex monsters that you fight don't even have weapons and armor. So it's like, oh, well. It just sucks, dude. Yeah, I'm with you. I feel you. I didn't like it. I did not like Rampage. It was hugely underdeveloped. And then there was such a huge focus of it on it at endgame that it was painful. Really, really painful. Easily the worst mechanic we've had since underwater combat, I reckon. And then obviously Sunbreak added like the random augmentations. Other than that, Sunbreak was excellent, but that was horrific. That was really freaking bad. Dude, I should do a video. Top 10 worst mechanics in Monster Hunter history. Number 1 would be analog stick combat. That would be number 1, I think. I think that's worse than underwater combat. Analog stick combat was probably the worst mechanic they ever did. Yeah. And then it would be underwater combat for me. Then it would be random augmentations. Then it would probably be Rampage mode. After that, it would be the Gogma-Artian system in this game. And then the other 5, I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. But I think those would be my top 5 worst mechanics in Monster Hunter history. You ready, Jew? Because I've seen Parody or some of your Monster Hunter streamers go your way. You hate the RNG of Gogma. Yeah, it's rough, bro. I mean, sometimes it's alright. Sometimes, you know, you get lucky, it's fine, right? But that's if you get lucky. Otherwise, 6 months no Gore Lord Soul on a longsword. I play every day. I mean, imagine if you're a longsword main and you don't, like, you're never going to see it. You'll never even see it. If you get unlucky, it is rough. You just saw people wishing they bring back underwater combat. I'm like, no, please, nah. Capcom ain't gonna listen to them. Capcom knows it's not fun. They know, like, why would you bring back a mechanic to make it the focus of a bunch of fights in the game that takes double the development time because you have to develop an entirely new moveset for every single weapon in the game specifically for underwater combat, which takes a huge amount of development time when the majority of the player base genuinely doesn't like it. And even those that do like it would never say it's better than just on-ground combat. So, yeah. It's like, there's no point. Like, it's not worth it. People love water combat so much that everyone plays laggy in the arena. Yeah. I'm part of the group of people that only does laggy in the arena. Exactly. The only monster you'd want underwater combat for is Cetus. Again, that's the problem. You'd have to develop the entire underwater mechanics just for that one fight. It's way too much development time. It's, you know. So no, I don't think you have to worry about it. I don't think we'll ever see it back again. Monster Hunter Tri is like the smallest Monster Hunter game ever. Has the least amount of content ever. The reason why is because they had to develop 2 combat systems and 2 systems of combat for all the monsters that could go underwater as well and go on land. So yeah, that you'll never see it come back. You'll never see it. You'll only see like just the gimmicky version where you have the clutch claw and that's it, because they didn't have to develop a full underwater combat, you know, animations and everything else. They'd basically have to develop another game exactly. You'd have to do. You're developing the game twice, because you're doing everything that you have to do for on ground. You then have to develop it for underwater again, and you have to reprogram all of it, get animations again for all of it, and do all of the monsters with new animations and everything. Like even just doing it for laggy probably took a stupid amount of extra development time. Just for that one monster. And that's probably why we haven't seen Lagiacrus go back underwater until this game. I think they just did it, you know, for the people that, you know, the nostalgia factor for the, you know, the people that started playing with Monster Hunter Tri. That's about it. You've never done water combat like in the old games, but you hate the laggy water fight. Okay, so imagine that, but with worse controls, and you actually have to do combos. And, like, the depth perception is just as bad. No. Sorry, the depth perception is even worse in the old game than it is in this game. And it's very easy for you to get stun locked as well. All of that. It's, yeah. And like I said, and the controls are even worse. Bro, no, it was awful. It was awful. You started playing in Tri and you absolutely hated it. So I came from 2G into Tri, right? There's a reason why you'll never hear me mention Tri as one of my favorite Monster Hunter games. The only people that I know who consider Tri their favorite are people that started with Tri. And that's because they had no point of reference. But if you're like me, you played 2G, you played Freedom 2, you played Monster Hunter Freedom, and you played Monster Hunter on the PS2, it's not even close. If you go play 2G and compare it to Tri, no comparison. 2G is like up here. Tri is down here. 2G's peak. It's one of the best Monster... To this day, it's one of the best Monster Hunter games they ever did. So good. It's everything from Monster Hunter Freedom 1. Everything from Monster Hunter 1. Everything from Monster Hunter G. Not everything from Monster Hunter DOS. And then everything from Freedom 2. All combined into one game with all the extra content. Even some of the stuff that was in Frontier is in there as well. It was just huge. I can't describe to you what it felt like to play a game where everything that you loved about all the previous games was there in one title, and then they improved upon it so much, dude. Oh, so good. What a game, man. I can't praise 2G enough. I think if it wasn't for Freedom 2 and 2G, I would not be here today. Those games for me is where that's where I fell in love. Like Freedom 1 to an extent, yes, but Freedom 2 and 2G, I think, was where it became one of my favorite games. Like, it wasn't just a game that I liked, it became a game that was like, no, this is one of the best games I've ever played. I freaking love it so much, dude. Oh. Love that game to death. And the map somehow looked insane. Yeah, because it was on the PSP. On that tiny little screen. No other game looked that good on the PSP, dude. I had so many PSP games. Monster Hunter looked so good. I always remember I was confused because I remember when Freedom 2 came out, right? I bought it. I got it straight away. And I remember reading the reviews because I had my PlayStation magazine and I read the review because I was like, well, let's see what they say about it because I love Monster Hunter. And the review was like, this game's ugly, the controls are bad, it's like unforgiving, like stupidly difficult. They gave it like a score of like 50 out of 100. And I was like, what are they... What? I loved it. I was like, this is... The combat was good. Yeah, it was difficult, but like, you got used to it, you know? You got good. The gameplay was so deep. There was a huge amount of bosses, so much to do. And you could do it all with your friends. You could play co-op, local co-op. If you had excellent Kai, you could play over the internet. Oh, man, what a game. You think that you need to play some Elden Ring just to get your mood up from the Rampage mode? That made you mad. Yeah, dude, bugger Rampage mode, man. I feel you. I don't like it either. People have false memories. This was great, that was great. Then they bring back that monster and it's a disappointment, like GOG for many. Stop your false memories. Me saying that Risen Kushala was great 10 years from now. No, he was not. He was better than the regular one, that's it. Risen Kush. The only thing I didn't like on Risen Kush was when you played ranged weapons, his forelegs were the weak spot. So you had to shoot this tiny little hit zone on his forelegs. Other than that, the fight was okay, though. Yeah, it was alright. I wouldn't say it was great, but it was probably, yeah, probably one of the better versions of Kush we've ever had. I still think the best version of Kushala is in Monster Hunter Frontier. Monster Hunter Frontier G-Rank Kush is really good, like genuinely good fun. He has his poison weakness, he's got a really good varied move pool. He's quite punishing, but fair. You can always attack him with melee weapons because he kind of just hovers above the ground. He doesn't like fly up out of reach. Nah, it's good. It's good. That's the best version of Kush we ever had, was Frontier Kush. Definitely. You also fought Kezu for the first time. You can't understand Purr's love for that awful thing. Kezu? It gets better the more you learn the fight. It gets satisfying to like dodge and counter all of his AoE attacks and stuff. Local co-op was a blast. You were in a youth group, Chips, playing Monster Hunter. I used to take my PSP into school with me. Oh yeah, it's Tuesday. Okay, I need to go get tea. Servers just went down. Stay in the lobby if you're on PlayStation. I'll be right back. Guys, I'll be back in a second. I've got to get some tea.
This was by design.
Bro. I told you. No one wants to launch near GTA unless if you've got a brain. Now, Barbie gets a pass. Because, like I said, they know their target demographic. I don't think 4 to 8-year-old girls are going to be worrying about Grand Theft Auto, alright? So they're safe, they're fine. But every other motherfucker knows. Do not launch near GTA. It is suicide for your game. So November is dry, dude. November is dry, except for Grand Theft Auto. That's it, that's all you get. Oh, shit. Like, I think I see the potential. I see the potential. That's R1 dead. Oh, dude, like, the fact that we killed R1 faster. Yeah, dude, we must have been kicking ass, dude. Because, yeah. We absolutely must have. Although these guys have been good too.
Ban them for life. Hit them with the twas ban. Hit them with the twas ban. Ban them for life. Don't got no time for trouble and strife. Hit them with the twas ban and ban them for life. Don't let them back into the Discord, I said. Keep on banning them until they are dead. Twas ban, twas ban. Get out of the Discord, my man. And if you come back, I'm gonna give you a smack with my twas ban hammer. Yeah. There you go.
Went for the triple mode. So you notice how I'm leaving this room? Giving him a chance to get it if he needs it. Yeah, he got it. Someone took it. Yeah, Longsword managed to get it. There you go. See, I didn't need to take it. I just let him have it, you know. He got it eventually. I think I broke the wound, but he did. I heard him get it, which is good.
How many hitboxes do you want, brother? Oh my god. What a fucking quest, dude. Holy shit. God damn, bro. I should probably kill these guys here quickly and grab their meat. Strike me stuff. He's like this. Yeah, they do this thing when they're running, they're like that, and they got their heads up. And he's like wiggling his head, his tail's out. Don't rush. You're barely counting to 2. Did you put down friggin'? Oh no. God. Oh, Ryuji. No, that wasn't Ryuji. That was, who was that? Wait, who did that? I'm actually not sure. Was that Ryuji or was that Kali? It's kind of suck. They're not that well implemented. Like, just refine them, make them run better. Finally, loads of content. Expand the map and expand the monsters. Bring back enough popular monsters to keep people happy and add enough new monsters to keep people like me happy. That's it. You do those 4 things, it's gonna succeed. Clip that shit. And Friday the 20th of March, I think that'll be the best day to celebrate it, will be my 10-year Twas by Design channel anniversary stream on the 20th. And that is a huge milestone because 99.9% of all channels on Twitch never make it to 10 years. They never, ever, ever make it to 10 freaking years. So that's a big one. 10 years of Twas by Design will be March. So put it in your calendar. Friday the 20th. That's going to be a big one. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but it's going to depend a lot on what Capcom say. You know? Because we don't know what's happening with Wilds past February. We don't know.
There you go.
God damn, dude.
3, 2, 1. Booster ignition.
Holy moly.
Lift off. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
He looks friendly.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Saying earlier, dude, because I know you weren't here, but I was saying earlier, thank you so much to everyone for this year of the support. Like, it's been an insane 2025 has been an insane year, guys. Like, this is the kind of year I could only, when I started streaming 10 years ago, this is the kind of year that I like always dreamed of having when making content for you guys, you know? And what a year it's been. I mean, Monster Hunter might have been a little bit hit and miss at times, but I think it's finally gaining it. You never bloody do. All right. Let's see. Let's set this back up. Are we good to go? Can I come back in? Damn, you forgot they do maintenance. Dude, I think every week we forget on Tuesday. Server maintenance, guys. Let's see. Is it quick maintenance this week or long maintenance this week? We're about to find out. To be fair, I was only away for like 6 minutes on my break, so it might be... If it's back up, that was quite quick. Wasn't down for too long. Back up? We're back up. Servers are back. Hello, cat. You alright? You come to say hello? Yeah? Come on then. Up we come. Say hello. 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 Say hello. Hello. Oh, hello, chat. Hello. Oh. Is Monster Hunter having issues? You cannot get into your friends group.
Servers are down. They're doing server maintenance. Steam does global server maintenance scheduled for 11 o'clock GMT Tuesday. Yeah. Nice Palico. Yeah. Really? Yep. Yeah. It'll be, the server maintenance will take longer depending on where you are. So the UK servers are back up. So if you're in the UK, you can rejoin. You're good. Or certainly the London server is back up because I'm in London. So if you're in London, you can rejoin. But yeah. You had no idea. Thanks for the info. How long have you been on Steam? They've been doing this for like the past 20 years. Well, yeah. Every Tuesday, maintenance, 11 o'clock. Every Tuesday. It can be as quick as like 5 minutes and as long as an hour. I think we've waited. That's the longest I think it's ever been. We had an hour maintenance one time. But yeah, it's back up. You can get back in the lobby, guys. Lobby's still here. Rejoin. Final hour in the festival. Wait, is the festival finishing today? Seriously? Oh, dude, no. Oh, dude, the game's so dead when the festival's over, man. We don't get, like, our dailies anymore. Oh, maybe we'll get a good bowling layout, at least. The problem is you get bonus rewards on the bowling when it's the festival, but the layouts have been so bad. I check every day, but it's... Yeah, this one's awful. Is it really the last day of the festival? Spring festival? I guess that makes sense. It's kind of summer now, so yeah. At least they gave us, what was it, 45 days of festival? It was a long one. 48 days, maybe? I think it was 48 days, wasn't it? 49 days, even. Gave us a really long time. This festival's been up forever. No more on Popolo. No more on Popolo, man. I spent all my lucky vouchers, so... We did that, at least. We did our Ron Popolo. He's so good for tickets. I guess that means I go back to doing, like... oh, man. What do I do for tickets instead? Ufduna? I mean, if I need Gogma materials at this point, I guess I have to do Gogma again. Au revoir, Romp. Dude, everyone hates on him, but he's so good. The rewards are just too good, guys. Honestly. The hate is completely unwarranted. Genuinely, I do not know what happened to Bart, Saber, and everyone. I was playing with them. We did a quest. I came back, posted the quest, and they're gone. You're not hating? No, I'm just saying, like, dude, the majority of people hate it. So many people hate him. I was going to do another Arkfeld with them on Hammer, but... Yeah. Right, well. How busy is the game today, actually? That's a good point. It's gone back to being pretty dead again. This was, so like yesterday we had that one day where it was kind of busy. We had like, I think 4 pages, which I haven't seen in such a long time. Today we don't even have 2 pages again. Yeah, I guess because the announcement happened, so everyone came back. But I genuinely don't know what happened though, because we did have a lot more people in the lobby and then... Oh, well, actually, to be fair, the servers just went down. I guess people need to rejoin. Yeah, probably a lot of people AFK. The Zhu mission for the Blossom Cat would still be there. Yeah. Maybe. I think the quests that go away are the Gravios. The Gravios quest goes. Rompopolo goes. Something else disappears as well. There's another event quest that only pops up. I don't know why the Gravios quest is still, like, considered to be premium. All it does is give, I mean, you can get meal tickets from it, I guess. But, like, doing the bowling, since they added meal tickets to bowling, bowling's way better. Because you usually get, on average, at least 1 to 2, so 1.5 tickets, meal tickets for each bowling ticket, I'd say. And obviously you can get a lot more than that. Good meal vouchers and ingredients. Yeah, we don't need the ingredients anymore, though. The whole food system is obsolete because of the meal tickets. The meal ticket boost is so much better. You get more attack, you get more resistances, more stamina, more skills. It's way better. You can't believe Dragon's Dogma 2 is getting the Dark Arisen DLC. Your prayers have been answered. I will remain completely neutral on it. I'm not going to judge, because Dragon's Dogma 2, I didn't like it. Like, at all. Compared to the first game. I loved the first game. I think the second game was just... took the piss. But Dark Arisen was really good with the first game. It improved it substantially. So, if they do that with Dragon's Dogma 2, it could be amazing. You wonder if we get new meals in the expansion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I 100% will get new food. Always new food. Every single game, since the first time we had a G rank, the food has been improved and upgraded. I think the only time we didn't was like Sunbreak with the bunny dangos. That was kind of it. Like the bunny dangos, that sucked. I hated that food system. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of this system because obviously, I think from a casual standpoint, this food system's excellent. But if you're doing speedruns, trying to get heroics is such a pain in the ass. Hopefully they make it so that we can select what bonus skill we get with like an upgraded meal ticket. That would be freaking awesome. So if we get that, then I think we're good. You just want to say you love the hair? It's looking good? Yo, cheers. Thank you. It's kind of you. Non-meal ticket meals need sauces for extra effects. Yeah, they need to add something to them. Definitely. Thanks for the heart. Cheers, Omni. Thank you. Right, I'll go get my tea. And then we'll get back on it. My tea should be done brewing. Tea is ready. Let's go get it. Chat, we're in business. We're in business, chat. Do you wanna know why? Do you wanna know why we're in business? I thought we had no biscuits. I hadn't bought any. I look in the bread bin, and underneath the bread, at the bottom of the bread bin, digestive biscuits. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today. I'm gonna have some biscuits. Give me some energy. Digestives, bro. Standard. Digestives and a cup of tea. Now we're talking. This is the British way, guys. It's a shame they're not chocolate digestives, but beggars can't be choosers. Oh yeah. Goddamn, digestives. One of the greatest snack creations of all time. Hell yeah. No idea why they're called digestives though. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Little tea break. Little bit biscuit. Yeah. Twas by Design mugs for sale on the store. The perfect circumference for a digestive. Look at that. Why we didn't get the summer event in the Gathering Hub? We'll probably get it next week. A booster's pack's worth of digestives. What, this? Yeah, it's a big old pack. Lovely. Quick tea break and we get back on the hunt. You all got your cups of tea, chat? Everyone got a cup of tea? Oh my god, you know when we were talking about peak biscuits earlier? We didn't talk about bloody rich tea biscuits. Dude, rich tea. Oh my goodness. Tea flavored biscuits. Genius. Whoever came up with that, give them a Nobel Prize. They deserve one. Rich tea. Do they help with digestion? No. They're just like a low sugar biscuit. Like, look, I mean, that's it. See if the camera will focus. That's it. Digestive biscuits. That's it. That's all it is. Super plain, but you dip them in tea. Really nice. Like, they go really good with tea. Chocolate digestives are even better. Milk chocolate or dark chocolate digestives. You know what they don't do? They don't do white chocolate digestives. Why the hell do they not do white chocolate digestives? Oh my god, dude, that would go crazy. It looks like a cracker. No, it's a biscuit. Is it for constipation? No. No, I don't think so. I love them, dude. Digestives. I wasn't kidding, dude. I could sit here and eat the whole pack. Like, genuinely. You hate white chocolate? Let's not get racist, alright? I love all colours of chocolate. Bloody, I hate white chocolate. What is this? I'm a white chocolate man, alright? Show us some love. Oh, that is good. That is good. They do white chocolate ones, bro. Link me. Hang on a minute. They'll be on... Hang on a minute. They'll be on Morrison's. Let me have a look. I'm looking this up right now, bro. If I see white chocolate digestives, I'm buying them. There's no way. There's no freaking way. Oh my god! Yo, they're not even expensive. £1 for a pack? Free delivery tomorrow? Wait, why are 3 packs £11? Why would you do that? That's dumb. Bro. Chat. It's only a small pack though. 232 grams. How many grams is this? This is... What's the total value? How much does this weigh? Where's the weight? This is 400 grams. That's almost half the size. It's like that big. Okay, but it's not that expensive. I'm getting it. I'm going to get a few packs, chat. We're going to get a few packs. Because this is my last pack of biscuits that I got. Your boy needs biscuits. What the hell? They have Galaxy Caramel and Galaxy Chocolate Orange digestive biscuits. Bro, what is going on, man? I think my entire worldview has just been shattered. Galaxy Caramel Chocolate digestives. That's so expensive, though. Why are they so expensive, dude? You could afford a hand job for that price. Why are they that much? Nah, man. No, I don't want... I'm not that big. What the... Why are these so expensive? Why are the white chocolate ones so cheap? Are they shit? The white chocolate ones are so cheap compared to all the other ones. Okay, well, we'll order, you know, enough packs to actually make the order worth it. Let's see. I'll just get like one more. Chocolate digestives. What do I want? One more pack. The white chocolate ones are banging. Gold chocolate digestives. What? Gold. Caramel flavored chocolate digestives. Wait. I just want to buy one pack of caramel. Can I buy an individual pack, or do I don't want to buy 10 packs. They come in stacks of 10. I don't want 10. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me search for caramel. I got to try them, man. We'll do like a rating. Oh my god, here we go, chat. We're gonna get one pack of like each, okay? And we're gonna do like a McVitie's chocolate digestives rating. We got gold. We got caramel. Hell yes. We got milk chocolate. I don't need the dark chocolate. Like dark chocolate one is fine. I always get dark chocolate. Okay. We're gonna do a rating. We got the baseline. We got the milk chocolate. We're gonna get the caramel, the white chocolate, and we're gonna get the gold chocolate. I'm gonna just see if there's any other ones. Are there any other flavors? I'm getting them. We'll do a rating. It'll probably come for Thursday stream. We'll do like a little breakdown. Okay. I'll get an extra pack of like. Yeah, there we go. Let's get like an extra pack of that, and an extra pack of that in case they're like goated. Because if they're goated, it's like, dude, I'm gonna want another pack, right? Surely. Dude, I'm ordering these, man. I'm ordering these. Perfect. I'm getting it done right now. I'm not even joking. The caramel ones are okay. Not amazing, though. The white ones are amazing. Okay. I'll get 2 packs of white ones, just in case I really like them. I'm out of biscuits. Like I said, I've run out. I normally do like a shop for like a month. I'll get like a month's worth of biscuits, so... Got a big biscuit tin. This was in the bread bin. The biscuit tin's empty. So I got to replenish. Never get between a Brit and his biscuits. There was some sort of problem with the order below. Sorry, the quantity that you requested is no longer available. Oh, get out of here. No! Wait, why? Only one left in stock. Yeah, and I only put one in my basket. Oh, don't do this to me, bro. Don't do this to me. Someone bought the last fucking pack of McVitie's caramel chocolate digestive biscuits. Which one of you pricks was it? Fess up, man. Fess up. Who did it? Who got the last goddamn pack? Damn it. Oh. Crap. Now I'm going to have to buy like one of the bumper packs of 10. I don't want to spend like 10 quid. What if I don't like them? That's bullshit. I'm going to like them. That's bullshit. I'm going to like them. Why is it 1 pack is £1 and then 2 packs is £11.99? What in the goddamn Keir Starmer economy is this? Who the fuck at Amazon failed math that badly? Jesus Christ. What is that? I don't think I can get the caramel one. Dude, 2 packs for £11. Why is 1 pack £1 and 2 packs are 11? They're 250. What are they doing? Guys, I'm gonna lose my shit, chat. I'm gonna lose my shit. What is going on here? I just want like 1 pack, bro. There has to be 1 pack. Well, I just need 1 piece. Oh, I can't get the caramel ones. Dude, they sold out. They sold out. It lied to me. It says there's 1 left in stock. How can I do a rating without the caramel ones? How can I do this? I can't do a rating. I can get 4 packs of caramel for 14. It's not great though, is it? Especially when they're like £1 each. Alright, well, maybe we'll just have to leave that one out. See, now most of them can come by tomorrow, but that one's okay. We're gonna have to forget. We're gonna have to leave out the caramel ones. I can't get the caramel ones. We're just gonna have to make do with the others, and we'll do like a rating. Damn it, dude! I really wanted to try them. I was excited, chat. Put some kettlebell down, lift some biscuits. 200 grams, bro. Gonna get swole, man. Gonna get swole. I'm ordering them now. There we go, lovely. They'll come by the 10th of June. Oh shit, if I order them now, they're actually gonna come tomorrow. So it'll be tomorrow's stream. Hell yeah. Okay, right, well. We don't get to try the caramel ones, but I got the other ones, guys. I got the other ones. There we go. Sorted. Dude, when you guys told me there's white chocolate digestives, I can't believe... How have I never tried them before? I've never seen them in shops. Whenever I go to my local shop... So we got a Poundland. There's Sainsbury's, Waitrose, Tesco's, everything. I mean, again, we're in London, so you got everything near me. I've never seen white chocolate digestives on the thing. But they're on Amazon. They're there on Amazon. You haven't had them? No, dude. I never see them. It's the corner shops that normally have them. Bro. Should have gone to the Boss Man shop. They do the gold. I got the gold one. I got the gold one, the white chocolate one to try. And I got the normal milk chocolate one as a baseline. So we can eat the milk chocolate one. We were like, yeah. And then we'll rate the other ones based on that. Oh, people actually are getting back in the lobby. There we go. Nice. That's good. The good shit's never at your local place. Nah, man, nah. I don't know what was going on with that. Should have been going to Boss Man shop. The problem is Boss Man shop's expensive, man. The markup is insane. Always way more expensive in Boss Man. This is a bit late, but do you know how good it felt to beat Jewel of Asioth? What, in 2G? That was... I hated Lavasioth. So annoying. If you had Mind's Eye, it wasn't too bad. Once you got, like, the Silver Rathalos set with Mind's Eye, it was fine. But before you had Mind's Eye, that was like that. Oh, my God. Boss Man shop is a risk for the shits. Nah, you don't have to worry about the well, I mean, that's if you're doing, like, a kebab, yeah, from Boss Man. I'm just talking about, like, Boss Man corner shop. You know? Boss Man shops have some American stuff there now too. Like the Baja Blasts. Yeah, you know technically they can get shut down for that. You're not meant to have it. I remember when there was the KSI Logan Paul drinks. There was like shops were getting shut down for selling some of them because they weren't, like, they hadn't passed like regulations. Was it the KSI one or it was something like that? Yeah. News agents? Yeah, news agents. Oh, they're always run by boss men. There's always a boss man behind the counter. What are we doing? Oh, fuck it, mate. Do I roll for, like, heroics and try doing my heroics run? I could do. It's just the meal vouchers, man. I'm getting a bit low. Prime. Was it Prime or was it another drink? I might be misremembering. I remember there was like a big thing on the... Was it Wakey Wines or whatever? On TikTok, they were like... They had to like get rid of a bunch of inventory because it was like not... Oh, piping hot. Yes. It wasn't like UK approved. Okay, we're gonna give heroics a go. Let me lock my stuff out. There was something. There was one of them. Yeah, that was 100% Prime. Is that what it was? Bros, yeah, they got shut down for some reason. Millie Gonza, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And Artemis Noir, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Did I lock it to one player? We good? Yeah, okay. Let's give it a go. Heroics time. Let's see how we're doing today. If we can get some good RNG. Nah, it wasn't Prime. It just sold out all the time. Dude, I tried Prime once. And it tasted... I can't remember what flavor it was. But it tasted like... a fizzy version of the squash that we get here in the UK. With, like, a chemically aftertaste. That's the only way I can describe it. I have no idea why people even liked it. It was not nice. I don't get it. I don't get what the hype was about. Yeah. Not for me, not my cup of tea. Prime was disgusting. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call it disgusting, but it wasn't for me. That being said, I'm not the biggest fizzy drinks or energy drinks enthusiast, I must admit. I don't... Yeah, like, I'll like a Coca-Cola with my whiskey. Or a rum and coke, but... That's kind of about it for me. That's sort of like my limit on fizzy drinks, energy drinks. I used to love... There was this drink I used to drink years ago called Marley's Mellow Magic. And I loved that. Marley's Mellow Magics. If you ever tried them. They had like a pineapple, orange, and cherry flavor. Dude, holy crap, dude. Marley's Mellow Magics. I don't think they sell them anymore. They don't exist, sadly, but... They were good, guys. If you ever tried a Marley's Mellow Magic... And if you were high... And you had a Marley's Mellow Magic, it tasted like 1,000 times better. Those drinks were designed for you to blaze up and drink, I'm telling you. They had Bob Marley on the front of them. Marley's Mellow Magic. Came in like a can. Oh, dude. Peak. Absolute peak. It doesn't get any better than Marley's Mellow Magic, I'm telling you. That was like... That was the pinnacle of drink, of like fizzy drinks. Don't do chain drag, please. Thank God. Okay, we're good. Shit, that's not good. Already weakened my shield. My second hit didn't register there. Not good. I think we can take one more shave hit before the thing goes. That's it. Barrier's gone. Really bad RNG hit. Had to get that. I need him to enrage again here, or like cycle, so we get our thing back. I don't think he will though. We lost our barrier too quick. I'm not going to do a helm breaker there. Going to keep my red bar up. Oh, I got so lucky there. Dude, RNG is just about hanging on my side. We will do a helm breaker this time. Try and get the tempered wound up. Oh yeah, we got it. Mutual hostility's back up. We're good. We're back up again, chat. We're in business. Fuck yeah. Nice, just about. Phase 2. Flash bombs in. Full power. That was rough. Lots of shave damage here. Had to stay back there so I didn't get blown up. Didn't hit me, that's good. That's not good, I'll go get in. Didn't hit me there, that's good. Not, oh shit, he's not enraged. Barrier's worn off, I got no protection. I need to make him angry again, quick. We've got our barrier back. That explosion was rough. Playing my ass off here, chat. Just need to depower him. There it is. Helmbreaker into capture, maybe? He's done. Trap down. No, 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 no! What the fuck? No! Flash, 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 please! Oh my god. Almost fucked up the run. Woo! That was so clean up until the barrel bomb. I don't know why I put the barrel bomb down. I didn't mean to put it down. Oh my god, it's such a good PB. Yes! Dude, 843. Fucking oh god, what a run. Yes, dude. Dude, the fucking barrel bomb at the end. Dude. Oh. What a fucking run, dude. What a run. Oh. Holy shit, dude. 843 is fucking good, man. Dude, that would have been 830 if I didn't fuck with the barrel bomb, bro. If I didn't fuck the barrel bomb at the end, that would have been 830. Woo! What a run, baby. First run. First try, bro. First try. Oh. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. It's a shame I fucked up with the barrel bomb at the end, but it wouldn't be a Twas run without, like, some fuck up, right? But the rest of the run was... Holy shit, dude. Clean, bro. Clean. Yes. Of course, my biggest enemy is myself. The only thing that hit me that run was the goddamn barrel bomb. Was me. Oh, dude. Hell yeah, man. Hell yes. Holy shit, dude. That's like 30 seconds faster than my previous PB. What a dude. Oh man, I was on it, guys. I was fucking on it, dude. 843 Heroics Longsword. That's not bad, man. That's pretty good. Considering I don't have, like, the best build. Yeah. You increase your Arc Belt PB to 1140. That's really good. That's really good. That's my new longsword PB, man. Solo. What was it? 846 or 843? Shit, I forgot already. Was it 846 or 843? 846, right? It was 843. 843, dude. Hell yeah. Okay. Damn. Oh, if only I hadn't put that small barrel bomb down. What I was trying to do was cycle to my shock trap. But I think it, like, stopped and put the bomb down for some reason. I don't know why. I was, like, trying to cycle. Thank God I had my flashes in. Because I was able to flash the ultimate and then cap him. That was so close, dude. Oh, man, dude. I need to take a minute after that. God damn, dude. God damn. Bro. I was locked in, dude. I was locked in, man. If only I hadn't hit myself with that barrel bomb at the end. Fuck. Heroic's Longsword looks fun. It's very RNG dependent. Because if he... There's two moves that he can do that... you basically take shave damage. So you insta-die if your barrier goes down. So you just have to pray he doesn't do one of those two moves. So one of them is the 4-chain slam at the end of the double sweep. So unless you're very close to him, that has like multi hitboxes and you can get hit by two of them at once. So that will kill you because you'll take a tiny bit of shade damage. The other one is just where he does the chain drag, where he goes and drags the chain and does a backflip into a slam. The slam is fine. The chain drag has like 5 hitboxes on it. So, again, even if you perfectly iframe it, you still take shade damage, a tiny bit. Obviously, you got 1 HP in Heroics, so a tiny bit is death. So those two are like pain in the ass. Naked run next. Naked run would just be the same. It would be the same. You just go for heroics. You activate heroics. You switch to naked. It's just going to take a bit longer. Yeah. But you play it differently as well. If you're naked, you play it more carefully. You don't take as big risks because you're just looking to get the run done, not looking to do it as quickly as possible. Other than that, it's very much the same. Yeah. Man, if that bomb had killed me... I think we earned that one. We earned that one, yeah. We earned that PB. We've done a lot of runs, man. We've done a lot of runs. That was bad. Dude, that felt good, bro. That felt good. 843 is a... I mean, I know I fucked up at the end, but that's a fantastic PB for me. Like, even with the fuck up, that is huge. That's like more than 30 seconds faster than... My previous PB was 908, I think. I think it was 908. So... Yeah, dude, that's 35 seconds saved. 908 with Heroic's Longsword. Yeah, I think that was my previous PB. Was it 916? Was my previous one 916? I thought we improved that. I thought we saved a bunch of seconds off the 916 and got it down. Because I remember we got it down. We saved like a bit. We did one hunt where we saved like 3 seconds. Then we did another one where we saved like another 5 seconds. I think we got it down to 908. You thought it was 913. Yeah, we got it down to 913, I think. I think we got it down again, though. We saved another 5 seconds, didn't we? We were at 916, then we went to 913, then we went to 908. You might have missed it. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I've done the run a lot. I've been practicing a lot. What's missing on the longsword? On my longsword. So... We don't have Lord Soul. And I should have Gogma Lord Soul. So if you're doing heroics, you want Gogma Lord Soul. We're doing Gogma Sororal, which is... It's okay, but Gogma Lord Soul is better for heroics. And then... I'm missing Affinity EX on the weapon. Which isn't too bad, because I'm using Critical Draw. We got Crit Boost, Flight Draw. And then we got Master's Touch with Draw. We're using Item Prolonger, so we get more uptime on the Might Seeds. The Might Pills as well. We've got the Evasion, because the Evasion makes it so that there's some attacks with multi-hitboxes that are less likely to one-shot me from it. And then, yeah, those are the skills. Obviously, the peak performance is just on the armor. We've got Max Might Agitator. The burst is on the armor. Adrenaline Rush. Yeah. It's mostly about the heroics and just getting the crit from the crit draw. That's where the bulk of the damage comes from. You wish you had that charm. This one. Master's Touch Burst. Yeah, it's actually not... It's not optimal for this build. Because I don't need more levels of burst. So it's a good talisman, but it's not good for this run. Because burst is giving me... Like, what, +2 raw? It really doesn't matter that much. Would be a lot better if it was Agitator, because then I could get rid of one of these, put Flare in. Flare would be pretty huge on that run. Twas staged that barrel bomb fumble to add some dramatics. Bro, I wish. I wish, dude. I wish. That would have been an even better PB if I hadn't done that. I wish I staged it. No, dude, I don't know. I was pressing square, holding down the thing, and it just, I don't know, it just put the barrel bomb down. I didn't even see it, and I was like, oh, shit. I got so lucky there, dude. I almost whiffed the whole quest. Kate, did you see that? Did you see my 843 solo heroics longsword run on 80 Arkveld? Please tell me you saw it. I hope so. I don't know. They only just came in the lobby. She might have missed it. Oh, I'm happy with that, guys. I'm happy with that. I'll take it. Peak. You did see it? Oh, nice. I'm glad you caught it. Oh, dude, I feel good, man. I feel good. I feel good. Your boy's getting so much better at the game, guys. Dude, I'm getting so much better at this game. I swear to God. I think this is the best I've ever been at a Monster Hunter game. I think this is genuinely like... The fact that I'm able to play heroics at that level, sustained for like 8 minutes plus. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I could never have done that like a year ago. Never a year ago. That's kind of fun though. Now you know you can get an 830 in the tank. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I know I'm good enough to get an 830, 100%. Yep. Damn, man. In my opinion, this is the best you've played in Monster Hunter for sure. Isn't this your first game? This is your first game? No, oh no, what? No, it isn't. Oh, okay. That's good then. I thought this was your first one. You can do sub 825. Yeah, probably. Nah, it's good, man. It's good. I'm on a high, man. I'm on a freaking high. You've been putting in the time. It's awesome. Yo, cheers, man. Cheers. I'm not the best, obviously, but I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I feel like I've come a long way, you know? Your boy is representing. I'm no longer that scrubbly nubbly, you know, from like 10 years ago. When we were, you know, playing like freaking 4U, didn't even know how to use a goddamn charge blade. I mean, to be fair, it was a new weapon, but like, still. Look, you're getting ready with the summer fits. Well, don't let Darkstar see, guys. He'll block all of you. Probably already has. Dude, why did he... I know he had, like, misophonia, but, like... Dude, there's got to have been a mod or something he could have gotten to, like, just block the emote noise or something. I mean, I'm glad it doesn't really bother me. Yeah. Mute? Yeah, that's true. You can turn the volume off in the lobby. That's a good point. I guess. 4U Charge Blade was peak. I had no idea what I was doing with it. When 4U came out, like, the thing is, there was no one to teach me. No one else knew how to play it either. Because when we got 4U in the West, none of us had bloody played it. So, I was just trying to learn on my own, and it was like, I don't get this. I didn't get it. So, I just stopped playing it. It wasn't until World came about, and I was streaming it. When World came out, we started streaming Monster Hunter. I didn't stream 4U. I didn't have the equipment to stream it on a 3DS. That was when people taught me how to play Charge Blade. That was how I learned. Like, chat taught me. I mean, you can go back and watch my World series on YouTube. It's all up there. So you'll probably see, like, when I picked up... I was so annoyed at first. I had no idea. I was getting annoyed. I was like, I don't understand. And then when it finally clicked, I was like, oh, yeah. It always makes me sad that the streaming off the 3DS is such a pain. Kate left the lobby. I thought we were going to do a quest. Nani? Your game crashed? Oh, okay. Yeah. I forgot potato. You're on potato at the moment. Yes. 100%. How much money do you need for a new PC? Like, for real. How much money do you need? Where are you at? What's the budget looking like? You haven't played this game in like 5 months. You're cooked. It's fine, dude. Doesn't matter. You got 9 months until thingy to get prepped, man. Look at how far I've come in 9 months. I went from like, you know, I play okay, to doing heroics 80 Arkveld runs. You know, you can come a long way in that amount of time. You're at $1,400 at the moment for the PC. That's how much you've got, yeah? How much more do you need? You've got 1,400. How much more do you need to get it done? Is a 5090 worth it? If you're a content creator, yeah, I'd say so. If you're like, I mean, we've got a relatively big community here, so for me, yes. For your average gamer, nah, not really. Get a 5080 or a 4080 Super. Yeah. Did you hear that the bricks and minifigs managed to get Ben to sue? So he can't release part 3, otherwise he'll lose the lawsuit and get taken down. The family GoFundMe due to them getting a temporary restraining order from the judge. What? How the... Dude, the judge must be in on it. The judge must be in on it, dude. There's no way. They got a restraining order against it? That's crazy, man. Wow. Holy shit, Justice is not on the side of the right people on this one. Yeah, no, 5090 I think is only worth it if you're a content creator. I've got four monitors. I don't want to put my GPU... So to put it in perspective, I'm 70% GPU right now, right? On my 3090, I was at like 95 to 100% utilization. So it's under like 100% strain all the time. That creates a lot of heat. And obviously you're wearing down the components more. So for me, getting a component that's, you know, at 70%, it's going to last a lot longer. It's a lot healthier for the GPU as well. You're not sure. You're going to look for appropriate parts. You're missing about $200 to $250. Is that all? That's what you need more? You got a PayPal? You need $250. That's what you need left. Most of your calculations were towards the GPU. So, what, like $300 give or take, yeah? Send me your link. Send me PayPal. I'll just give you the money for it now. If you've got a PayPal, I assume you have. If not, set one up. I'll send you the money. I can't have one of my mods not having a PC, man. Absolutely not. I'll give you $300. I do the same for what? I do the same for any of them. You'll need to think about that. You feel bad? No, what the fuck? You moderate my entire channel for free. I don't give you fuck all. Let me give you the money for the PC. I'll be offended if you don't. Send me the goddamn PayPal. You don't do it for the money. No, I know you don't. But I need you to have your PC. Otherwise, you can't even do it for free. So I'll pay the rest of the money. How much do you need for real? If you need more than 300, you tell me. I send it to you. You want slightly better components? I send you 400. Give me the link. For real. I'll literally send it to you right now. And then you can start buying components. You don't even have to worry about it anymore. You've got 1,400, right? Well, let's make it 1,800. I'll send you 400. You can get a better PC then. And that way you can get some nicer components. You'll feel bad. Why would you feel bad? What are you talking about? Bro, you don't need to feel bad. I would do the same for any of my mods. If you guys, if they lost their PC, I would do the same for all of you. Because it's your earnings. Yeah, I can't earn more money if I don't have you guys here. If you're not here, I can't earn. You help make the community. you can get back on and start enjoying it. And then you don't have to worry for when the expansion comes. You'll send me a DM. Yeah, send me. I'll literally give it to you right now. I'm not doing anything else. Then we'll get some hunts in. Send me. I'm in a financial position to do it at the moment because the start of last year was pretty good for me. So yeah, I've been saving money. Saving it for a rainy day. Well, so I know you guys have got my back. If a rainy day ever comes, I got your back. Standard. 'Twas I'm hungry. Give me 50 bucks. 50 bucks for food, brother. 50? What are you buying? Goddamn lobster? 3-course Michelin meal, 50 bucks. 50 bucks. What are you... 50... Bro. One Big Mac. Some delicious... Yeah, freaking fillet steak. What are you buying 50 bucks, bro? Yo, send me, Kate. Send me. For real, send me. I'll sort you out. Let's get it sorted. So you can, like, you know, because then you don't have to worry about the saving up part anymore. You can just get it done whenever you like. Your conscience. My conscience. What about my conscience? I want to do it. No, Kate's not being selfish. I get the trepidation, but like I said, I wouldn't listen. I would not say that I want to contribute if I didn't want to contribute. You know me. I don't say things that I don't want to do. All right? Unless I'm being sarcastic. I promise you, this is not one of those times. You need to get your new PC. 100%, man. You need to get it. And if I can help you get it, like, right now, let's do it. Then you can start enjoying it at peak again. You don't have to worry about crashes. You don't have to worry about any of that. Sorted. There we go. Lovely. Excellent. Thank you. Right, I send it now. Let me log in quick. Mono, yo, thank you for 1,000 bits. Cheers, me dear. Very generous of you. Thank you. There you go. There's an extra 10 bucks. We'll put an extra 10 bucks in it. 410.
Here we go.
No, I don't need that. Just... Atlas, thank you for donating 50. Cheers, Atlas. Freaking legend. There's an extra 50. There we go. We make it 400 and what is 50 in dollars? Like 60 bucks? 470. There we go. I need to work out in dollars. Let's see. So if I do, like, we want $470. I hope this actually goes through. Let's see. Yo, Mono, thank you for another 1,000 bits. Okay, 308, 480. Let me just see if I put that in. How much is that in dollars? Yeah, that'll do. Perfect. I'm gonna send $511. That sounds good. We'll send that. Yeah, no more. You don't have to donate any more, chat. I'm sending. It's okay. Very generous of you, though. I'm adding it to the total. We're gonna send $511. That'll be good. You'll be able to put that towards your PC, yeah? There we go. That'll do. Thank you, guys. Thank you for contributing, Atlas and Mono. Cheers, guys. Freaking legends. There we go. I'm sending it right now, so it'll go straight through. Boom. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Send. There you go. Sent it. Done. There you go. Get it. Get it done. You got a bit more to the budget. Now you got like what? $1,900 budget. That's a good PC right there. 1,900 bucks. You'll be able to get something nice. Enjoy. Lovely jubbly. We can hunt again in like, you know, in full ultra settings. At least that'll pay for like what, a new 5070 Ti or something. I think. Good stuff. Nah, you're welcome. You're more than welcome. Enjoy. It's a lot. Oh no, thank chat. Don't thank me. Chat, the ones that are always donating, gifting subs, doing whatever. You'll be able to do Ron Popolo now. Yeah, you'll be able to do Ron Popolo without crashing. Hell yeah. You're gonna have to do a Ron Popolo. Yeah, goddamn right. Nice. Well, that's that sorted at least. Let's hope War's PC doesn't die as well. Otherwise, I'm going to be another 500 bucks out. War, your PC's all right, brother. You want an upgrade, War? War need anything? I don't actually know. Is he here? War's always here. If War was like, bro, my PC's dead, you know I'm straight on it, brother. You know I'm straight on it, dude. 100%. Nah, I got you guys. I got you guys. Don't worry, I got you covered. It should not. PC's good? Lovely. That's what I like to hear. But let me know if it does. Let me know if it does. I can't not have my Bonkmaster not gaming either. Fuck that. Right, what we doing? What we hunting? What do you want to do? Let me know if it doesn't come through, by the way, because I recently had to get a new bank card. Because my bank card, I used it in like Clapham Junction up in London, and someone stole my card. And I had to like cancel my whole bank, shut it all down, and then had to get a new card registered. So, yeah, someone was, you know, scamming and shit. So, had to get a new card. Someone got it? Yeah. I've even got one of those little RFID wallet things, you know, to protect it. But someone somehow still got it. Thankfully, I got two-factor authentication on everything. So the second someone tried to use it, I got the text through. So yeah, no one took any money, but I had to cancel the card and get a new one, which sucks. Did you get the bits that I sent you? The bits? When? Probably. When was it? Like, just if it was just now, I don't know. Nothing came up, bro. Let me, one second, I can have a look. If I add... Let me check for you. Recent events. I'll have a look, dude. Give me a second. Hang on a minute. Resubs. So Atlas donated 50. Januga! Thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Let me have a look. It doesn't actually show bits up here, my brother. I don't know. I can't see. It doesn't show up for some reason. Damn. I don't know why, but the bits isn't in the recent events tab. That's kind of dumb. I actually genuinely don't know. Sorry, guys. It's not on the thing. It just shows tips and recent subs and gift subs. That's all I can see. Might be a glitch. Yeah, it could be a glitch. I'm sure I should. Yeah. Oh, if it was below 100, it doesn't come up. If it's below 100, it doesn't show. It's yeah. It's only if it's above 100. Because 100 bits is like, it's like approximately meant to be $1. I don't think it is anymore, but once upon a time it was. Yeah. There you go. Redeemed an on-screen celebration. The hell is that? Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, me dear. I don't know what the on-screen celebration is, though. I've never seen that before. Is that new? How do you do more than 100 bits? I genuinely don't know, dude. I genuinely don't know. At the bottom of chat, might be some options. Right, what do you guys want to hunt? What am I joining? Kate, you want to hunt something? Spin the wheel. Spin. You just hopped in on the new PB for 80 Arkveld. You did, Red Swoosh. Yeah, you did. You're down to hunt anything? It's been a while. Whew, jackpot. Holy shit. Who was that? Mikhail. Dude, 500k renown for you, dude. Let me send it to you. Wow, dude, you're at 90,000. What, you just quintupled your renown. Enjoy. You're down for anything? Do you want me to host? Want to do an Arkveld? I haven't done an Arkveld with you in ages. Like months. I've been on an Arkveld hype today as well. Oh, I actually need to do some freaking... I need to get my silver tickets as well. I won't do heroics though, I don't think. Yeah, I want to play some Hammer. I was going to play Hammer earlier with Bartimaeus and Saber and that, but then they all disappeared. Before I could do the run. Like, I joined midway through and then they were gone. So I didn't actually get to get the run in. I wonder if it's better to run the Folgeranjanath bonus. Probably is, isn't it? It's a shame I do. Do I not have a better... What's on the talisman? Oh, no, that's really good. Wex. Is this the best way to do it? Folger Waste. Gogma Gauntlets. Maybe. Got Counter-Strike through. I don't know if I need that necessarily. Oh, maybe doing Resentment would be better. I do one level of Counter-Strike for plus 10. Resentment on Hammer is decent, actually. You do take quite a bit of shave. So I could do, like, that. Keep the Counter-Strike level 1. What I really want to do is get the extra level of Challenger in, but I don't want to get rid of Chain. It says God Roll Hammer. Is this actually a God Roll? It's not. That's not Gore Lord Soul. So why have I said it's God Roll Hammer? Oh, is this because I don't have a God Roll Hammer. So I made a build. Oh, okay. I made a build for something I don't have yet. That was if I get a God Roll Hammer. That's okay. I get why I have that then. Fair enough. We'll just use this one. It's fine. For now. Until we actually get our God Roll. That'll do. Who was that? Yo! Miss Sweemer, yo, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Holy crap, dude. Whoa! Dude, freaking Mono with the 2,000. You would have... Dude, thank you so much, man. Hell yeah. No, I will do. I will do. Thank you, dude. I sent a bit extra just in case. Because I had a feeling someone would... I had a feeling someone was going to donate a bit more. So thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah. I sent $511 total. So thank you, guys. Thank you for contributing to that. Very, very generous of you. Kate will enjoy it. Kate will be able to get a new PC. So, good stuff. At the moment, they're borrowing a PC, so... that's going to help a lot, I'm sure. Oh, wait, I'm set to 1 of 1. Sorry, guys. There you go. 1 second. It's because I was doing the heroics run. My bad. That took too long to figure out. Dude, I saw I couldn't be more help. Most of the time, I donate bits because I get free bits from, there's a thing called, Twitch RPG. If you sign up to it, you do like a questionnaire. They give you like questionnaires every week and they just give you free bits. You can get from 100 anywhere to up to like, 25,000 bits for free. So they just give you a random selection and then you can just go donate those bits to people. Yeah. Did you get a new PB? Yeah, I did. 843 Heroics Longsword. Are we letting Studi in? Okay, Studi, are you coming on this one or you want to sit out? I don't know if he was planning on coming or not. Backfist, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Your accent's beautiful. Cheers, Jars. Thank you, man. We go. Zinogre, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Right, we ready? We good? Question, have you played Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate? Yeah. The only Monster Hunter games I haven't played are DOS, Monster Hunter Online. And Monster Hunter 4, because I only played 4U. And Monster Hunter Cross, because I've only played Double Cross, aka Gen U. That's it. So I haven't played Cross, I haven't played Base 4, I haven't played DOS. That's it. Everything else I played. Oh, and online. But that was Tencent. That was like a Chinese only game, so yeah. Never put out here in the West. Now it's time to do Heroics Hunting Horn and 80 Arcveld. Steady on. Dude, that's so hard because you always take shave damage on the shoulder barge. Ridiculously hard. I don't even know where to begin with that, honestly. Oh, I didn't get my iframe. Shit. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't get it. Shit. What? How did I not... We lost one. You can get the offset there. Ouch. Piping hot milled was activated. What am I doing, dude? I only pressed triangle twice there. Why did it register an extra press? Oh, God. Oh, no KO. Damn, I thought for sure I'd get it there. No offset. Goddamn Big Bang attack sucks so much, doesn't it? It's horrendous. Nice. Nope. Missed the iframe again. Nope, missed the iframe again. Doesn't matter. Arm break. Oh, binding counter activated. Hell yeah. Dude, my sharpness though. Oh my god. Nope. Why did it not put my pitfall trap down? I swear I went to put it down. Must be tripping. This is my last trap. No. Oh, okay, yeah. He's done. Trank him. GG. You can hold the offset with hammer? Yep. For a little bit. For like maybe 3 to 4 seconds. Nice. 4 tickets, not bad. Ballistics Horn Maestro Study. Study! New hunting horn tech. New hunting horn tech, brother. Bro, look at this. Ballistics horn maestro. Study, you seen that one yet? Holy shit, dude. Look, you're gonna have better range on your hunting horn. Bet you're jealous of that one. 3 mil free rapid fire uptake. Now you can save on your mic pills. Look at that. God damn. Again? Study, you want to join one? Come. After watching the GOG runs yesterday, you finally got the Gogma-Artian's Tyranny Lord Soul on your Dragon Jewel Blades. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Max roll, bro. You could. Another one? Let's go another. We go again. Let's try and kill him in like the first area. If I've got Study on Hunting Horn as well, I can get more KOs. I'll get like an extra couple of KOs probably. Here, Stud, come join. I need more Godbug Essence. Here, Kate, come. Who else coming? You coming, VNRG? You want to do another one? What are you thinking? Sylphie's coming again? Okay, alright, nice. Might pill. Need another demon powder. Cool. Too slow. Next one, man. Next one. We'll go again. We'll go again. You missed 2 minutes of content because of Twitch ads. Dude, thank you for the golden gamepad, dude. Much appreciated. That's alright. You watching the Twitch ads just paid for a new computer for somebody, so there you go. It was worth it. Nah, it's fine, man. We're gonna make the big bucks when freaking what's it called? I know we're gonna do good when thingy comes out. Ascendance. When Ascendance comes out, it's gonna be big boy money. So I won't need to worry about 500 bucks then, for sure. It's gonna be peak. People are going to love it. People are going to watch this channel like fucking crazy. We're all going to be playing together. It's going to be sick. Wait for Stutz. Give him a minute. I should start on the wing arms. I don't want to knock him out too early. Yeah, Study's got the right idea. Is he enraged? Yeah, he's enraged. Oh, there goes the KO. Was VNRG doing trap block last time? I think he was, right? I don't have the flash. this isn't good. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Poor Studi. Wait, who dusted? That wasn't me. Someone took oh, you know what? Just reset. It's fine. You helped, yeah? Do you want to come again to do trap chain? Nah, Studi died. Someone dusted Kate. Heroics is gone. Just reset. You want to come again? Help us with the trap chain? Otherwise, I'll need to bring more traps as well then. Reset, reset. I post again. Let's give it a go. Honestly, between the K... When do you guys want me to get the KO? Because we got the KO, but then there was a trap chain there. Got shut down. It shut down the KO. When should we be aiming for that? Because, I mean, it's going to happen. I'm going for the head quite a bit. Anybody excited to see Raidal take on Kushala? Dude, Raidal wins that fight, I think. I think Master Rank Raidal wins. Kushala's weak to Thunder. It'll be interesting to see what they do. I would have stuck with the run, but then I saw Kate lose heroics. It's like, I don't think Kate has a way of getting it back up again. Long range horn, dude. I know, dude. What terrible talisman. Kushala being there, I think it has to do with Julius's storyline. Yeah, we all joked about it. It's Monster Hunter 4U2. The game is literally Monster Hunter 4U2, which means there's going to be Dalamadur. It's going to happen. We got Gogma. They're going to put Dalamadur back in. It's almost guaranteed. Do you guys want me to... I can bring extra traps, actually. Hang on a second. If I bring this load out instead, and then I switch to this, I can trap lock. When do you want me to trap lock him? If they put Dalamadur, you'd cry cheers of joy. I think they will, Pterodactylus. You'll be the one placing traps and luring? Okay. No, I was going to say, yeah, but I can keep him trap locked so that the arms don't depower. If you just tell me who to go after when you run out of traps, I've got them. I've got 3 shocks and the pitfall. Obviously, I'll just use the shocks, but... VNRG, you want to go second? And then I'll try getting in there after that. After you farcast the first time. Alright, okay, cool. Sure thing. You like every single one of Shah's weapon designs. The hammer, for example. Yeah. We'll probably just get one. We'll probably just get Dalamadur. I don't think we'd get both, but I mean, I could be wrong. Same with Lao. I think we'll just get one. We'll either get Ashen Lao or we'll just get regular Lao. We'll probably just get regular Lao. I don't think we get both. Because, to be honest, there was very little difference between the two. They maybe had like 1 or 2 new attacks. Hit a little bit harder. That was kind of about it, really, wasn't it? Should you trap right after Kate? After the first pitfall, allow it to roar. Don't attack. Okay, yeah. Who's that? How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How's things? Right, well, I'll wait here then. Got nothing else to do. Let Studi buff me. All my buffs are already up. I could tell. Honestly, technically, I could do the first trap. I'll get the flashes in. I'll take a might pill though. That I can do. Alright, let him roar. Now we go. Alright, shock trap train. I'm just going to stay on the head so I don't even have to risk depowering the arms. What? Where was my offset? Did I hit that? I definitely hit that. 100%. No offset. Where was it? Dude, nah, bro. I didn't even get the offset to cancel the second part of the hit. Dude, no, I didn't miss it. There's no way I didn't miss that. I did not miss that hit. That's crazy, bro. Bro, I got completely shafted on that one. Okay, VNRG's doing traps. Has he got like one more? Or do I need to do... Is it me now? Okay, that's the last one. It's me now. Oh, I can't do it. Shit. Oh, that was unfortunate. The KO into that. I can do this one, though. No, I can't because... Oh, that's another trap. Shit. I'm getting this one. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, it's alright. He's out of the trap. Shit, what am I doing? No, 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 no. Wait, why the... No, I didn't want to... No, dude, it's all gone wrong for me. I didn't even press square there. I don't know why I put one down. I don't trust that, man. I don't even want to try offsetting it anymore. Normally I'd offset it, but I just died from trying to offset it. That's it. That's my two traps. Kind of fucked the whole thing up, didn't I? There. Oh no, what the? He didn't even react to my flash. This whole thing's gone wrong for me, honestly. This whole quest has gone terribly for me. He ignored my flash completely. I want to be back here, man. Can't even see what's going on, honestly. Nope, not enough time. Well, piping hot's up. Fuck it. Let's do it. Heroic's hammer. Here we go. Shit. I don't have any... I do have a trap. Too risky though, isn't it? Oh no, we can fucking rock it. We can do it. If I'm not trapped at his booty. What? Fucking Rathalos, bro! Comes out and eats my arsehole out of nowhere! Fuck. I think he's done, though. Where the fuck did he come from? What a cock. Oh, okay. Let's run that one back. That went pretty badly for me. That went pretty badly is an understatement. That went terribly. Bro hit me on an offset attack from full health to nothing. And then Rathalos came and killed me when I was doing my heroic shit. Why did my offset not work, though? Dude, 100% I hit that offset. It just didn't register. For some weird reason. And I don't know why. Oh, crap. I've only got like a couple. One second. I've got to go do a daily quickly. To get my silver tickets. 1 second. Before we go one more. We go one more. But let me quickly do... Is it Bulaki I have to do or... Kumquaki? I think it's these ones. Komaki. I gotta do some Komakis. If anyone else needs to do this for the dailies, feel free to join. Explain why you lure Arkveld into the second area. Because the first area has like a bunch of freaking hills and mounds, and his spawn location is inconsistent at best. If he's in that area, you know, you got the trap there, you got everything there. You can basically get like some real good consistency. The other, if you fight him in the other spot, it's harder to set up, less consistent. Oh, I can't hit the bastard on the wall. Rip Komaki. We'll do a couple more. Who was that? Folger Strike. Yo, thank you for the follow, Chisme, dear. Let's do another one in a minute. I'll be back in like literally a couple of seconds. I just got to... I mean, if I had someone else in here with me, we could have done it faster because I wouldn't have to go to every single locale individually, but yeah. That's so, I pressed triangle, dude. It completely ignores the triangle input. Anyone else have that problem with hammer? It didn't that time. Okay, well, I've done my dailies anyway, so that's good. Where are the last ones? Over here. Yeah, I'm good, Kadachi. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I'm good. Hungry, though. Hungry. Honestly, I might just do something quick again tonight. Might just make a spag bowl. There we go. That's daily's done. Wait, if you get a KO on 80 Arkveld, can you hit the wings to cancel the KO and depower it? I don't think you can you? How was my pasta? It was delicious. Yeah. I'm guessing Kate's probably already hosting. Let me see. Spot for your boy? Oh, not actually hosting. Okay, I'll post it. I'm posting. KO will always lock the threshold on 1. Should we let the KO happen then? Do you reckon? After he enrages? Before the traps? Because we can get a longer extension then. I mean, it's going to happen with me and Studi after the first trap. Like, he roars, we should get the KO immediately. If it's predictable, it's nice, but I don't know when it happens, if I'm being honest. It will happen after the first pitfall. When Kate starts shock trapping, hit the head. Okay. Alright, we'll do it that way then. Let me go back and look at the offset. Dude, it was weird. I definitely hit it. I definitely connected with him on his physical attack. But it did not, it didn't instantiate the thing for some reason. I don't know. And then I died to the explosion. I don't know how it missed. I got the quest up, by the way. You can join. Okay, I'll go for the wing with you, Studi, and then when he gets in the shock trap, we'll do it. Fair enough. You're doing all right. You're about to get back on wilds. Nice. Yeah, no, my pasta was lovely. I did a tortellini. Ended up doing a, what was it? I did a leek and chorizo tortellini with a bit of garlic, some creme fraiche, chicken stock, salt, pepper, bit of butter. Yeah, tortellini and what else did I put in there? Something else. Either way, it was delicious. You hit the offset but took the damage anyway and then died to the secondary explosion. But I didn't get the ka-chunk. I didn't get the cancel or anything. But that was the first offset on the whole hunt. That was the first one. So it should have been a successful offset. Very odd. Chromex, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, we did. Weird. Oh, I'm just enjoying. I've been enjoying playing Hammer these past couple of days. Yeah. I'll put shock flash pods in. Guess we need to cancel something. It's a simple life on Hammer, but an honest life. We bonk. Come here, brother. Oh my god, dude, the damage sucks on the wings though. No! Oh, someone hit him. Someone hit him and depowered the wing. Shit. That wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Alright, we should get KO hit. No, someone hit the wing. Shit! Bugger, the wing proc happened before the KO. Again, I didn't get it. It's very odd to me, very peculiar. Whoop. Nice. Alright, my turn. No, he put shock. Oh, dude. Dude, don't worry about the pitfall, because we can't chain if you do the pitfall. And now I'm dead. Fuck! I was gonna do shock trap. Don't worry about the pitfall. The pitfall is stopping me from keeping the chain lock going. Fuck, dude. The same thing again. I went in to do the shock trap as a pitfall, and then I end up getting hit because he gets flinched out of it. Motherfuck. Ah, damn it. I can't do, if you do the pitfall, I can't do shit. And the trap lock gets broken too. Why am I getting the capture net here? Should get a KO here, right, Studs? I think. I hope so. Or not. Where is my offset, bro? Oh my god, where is it? Can you not offset that? I swear you can offset that attack. It's a physical hit. Oh, come on, dude. We get the break and then instantly into the knockout, dude. Fucking hammer, dude. Hashtag hammer things. Always getting a fucking KO when the monster's already knocked down. Okay, I need to run it back again, dude. Fucked up again. Son of a bitch. If I'd got the mount there, that would have been a fucking clip. Oh, no. I mean, that was better, but not thanks to me, really. Let's try it again. This looks like fun. Yeah, it is good fun. I died trying to get me shock traps down, but there was a pitfall. So I got fucked. I got absolutely done. Lots of talismans, though. You never did the speed runs with you versus the Arkveld. So when you're trap chaining, you never chain into a pitfall. This is just general, because what happens with the pitfall is when they come out the shock, the monster's going to get flinched. The pitfall's going to take too long to go down. You won't get it in time, and then obviously you get a pitfall up, but no monsters in it. And you can get lucky and the monster might go back in. But what you want to do is 1, 2, 3 shock trap. Next person cycles 1, 2, 3 shock trap. Next person cycles 1, 2, 3 shock trap. That's the gist of it, basically. That's if you're trap locking. Otherwise, as you can see, the pitfall breaks the trap lock, right? Well, one more go. We'll give it another go. One more. If you have any evasion, you might have to wirebug through that explosion. No, it's because I'm trying to offset it. I swear you could offset it, but Hammer's got nothing it can do other than move out of the way of that. Dude, that's the one thing I hate about this game with Hammer. There's certain moves where it's like, oh, what's your defensive option? Move out of the way, like it's freaking 4th gen again, you know? In Sunbreak, that wasn't a problem because we had Water Strike. We need Water Strike again, man. We need Water Strike. Yeah, I hope so, dude. I hope so. If Water Strike comes back, I'm gonna be overjoyed, dude. It was a nice run. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Other than me fucking up, everyone else did good. What was Water Strike again? Water Strike was the circle button from neutral stance giving you an instant iframe into a golf swing. So in this game, if they gave us Water Strike, we would get an instant iframe into an offset. So very fast attacks, you could literally get a Water Strike into instant offset hyper armor, which would be such a good combo. On 80 arc mode, it would be nuts. Because when he does the chain sweep, you could do offset, you could do Water Strike into instant offset. And you'd be able to hit both hitboxes and knock... Oh, dude, it'd be so good. I swear. If there's anyone at Capcom listening to me, please. Give Hammer Water Strike back. It's all you gotta do, man. It's all you gotta do. Honestly, it'd probably be better if I played Hunting Horn with Studi. I'd do a lot more DPS. You wish Greatsword would deal damage. Well, Hammer's in kind of the same boat as Greatsword. Very similar. But Hammer does get the KOs, so... It's kind of, yeah. The DPS is quite similar. Someone keeps attacking when he's roaring. That's not me, by the way. I am pausing to let him roar. Taking the arm out. Nice. One. Two. Three. There you go. Whoever's next, you're up. Nice. Well played. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, we've locked him. There's a KO just waiting to happen too. At the end of this, I think. Oh, there's the decharge. Oh shit, he actually got me. Oh, I got the iframe. Nice. That's unfortunate. Should enrage after this. I'm not even gonna entertain doing that. Oh shit, I should have let go straight away. That's not good. KO, we got it. Second, I got him. Someone else get ready on the trap chain. I guess whoever hasn't done a shock trap yet. Nice, well played. Nice. Gotcha. Oh, god damn, dude, I almost took it. Taking it. Oh, no. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Unlucky. Oi. Ah, I got iframe it. I can't get the offset there. I have no more traps, by the way, so I can't cap him. Trank. Trank down, trank down. We good? Oh, not quite. GG, well played. That was good. Nice. How you doing, Zach? Welcome back. Hope everyone's having a lovely jumpy one. Yeah, good. Good. I think he high rolled on HP, maybe. Hook step needs to be set up into level 2. I agree. Hook step should always set you to level 2. 100% War. 100%. Because the problem is if you hook step when you've already been charging, you're at level 3. And that sucks. Like, I think hook step should just auto set you to 2. That would be amazing, dude. That would be so good. Because the whole thing we have to hold forward when you do a hook step to get the level. Ah, dude, nah, man, nah. Sometimes it doesn't work, and you're like, oh, you know, I don't know why. Maybe it's more consistent on keyboard and mouse, but if you're on controller, you know, like. After all this time, you finally got an attack 3 with a weapon slot charm. Oh, dude, nice. That boost. Yeah, but if you've got a crit eye, if you got a crit eye 3 with a decent secondary skill and a thingy. Because if so, like, that's also amazing on Greatsword. Like, you could totally use that. Right, what do you want to do now? What do you guys fancy? That was your last hunt? Yo, take care, man. Thank you for the hunts. Yeah, it was good fun. Nah, it's alright. I just wanted to get it nailed down, the thingy. I mean, that's, honestly, given our team composition, that's a pretty good time. Hammer being one of the weaker weapons, getting like a 530 is decent. Not bad at all. And I think between Studi and I, we got like 3 KOs, even if we only really got to utilize a couple of them. Well, Zoshira it is then. Back to Onion Dragon, as you guys call him. Dual Blade's also not so great on the stun lock target because you lose Demon Boost. Yeah, you got to keep using small barrel bombs or large barrel bombs to keep activating it on speed runs. When we did the Heroics Arch-Tempered Ufduna run, when that first came out, the one that we got like 2 minutes on, and we were all on Dual Blades, we all had to use large barrel bombs. You dead angle hit it and then dodge to get your demon mode up instantly. And then you got to do that again later on. Yeah. Thankfully, you can at least do that with Dual Blades. So that's good. I don't know what to play. I could play some bow. Help get the, yeah, go on in. Help get the whatchamacallums. The arm knockdowns. I've got a Gore Lord Soul bow. There's room for one more. Anyone else want to do a Zoshia? Oh, dude, I just realized the festival's done. Wait, festival's done. You know what that means? We switch back. That's not quite right, though, is it? Because we... Yeah, there we go. There it is. Back to our OG fit. The festival outfit goes away, man. There you go. New weeklies. We got to do lots of raid owl. Oh, man. Maybe we should do a... We should probably do a arch-tempered raid owl then after this. Raid owl on the weeklies. Can I tag along? Yeah, if you want. Just make sure you stick with us. Position on us. Don't take any arm weak spots either. Let myself or Kate take the arm weak spots. Yeah? That's it. Are you writing the 5090 FE? Yep. How did you manage to get one? Aftermarket. Scalpers. There was like a dip in prices. Before everything started going crazy on the prices, there was like a dip. I bought it in the dip. I spent $2,000 on it. And I got it. Brand new. There was a scalper selling like loads of them. Yep. And then the prices skyrocketed. Absolutely skyrocketed. And I knew they would because there was a market analyst prediction that the Nvidia, all of the Nvidia stuff was going to go up like crazy. So I listened to that. I was like, right, well, this is it. Now or never. I either buy it now or I'm never going to get one. So I bought it. And then I'm not even joking. The next week it was at 3,400 on eBay. Like, not even brand new ones, like second-hand ones. I bought at the right time, dude. Wait, why have I got another exclamation mark? Hang on a second. Why are you giving me another exclamation mark? What's this about? Oh. I've got some new DLC. Apparently. I'll have to check that afterwards. Someone remind me after the quest, I guess. When you get on, you're going to be putting in for Squad 2. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. If there's space, you can join. The only squad I don't let people in is Squad 1. Because I've got 2 spots in Squad 1. I'm saving those. Because if there's like a 999 content creator friend who like comes by and they're not in it and they want in, I can let them in straight away. But there's Squad 1.1. So if you're HR 999, 1.1 has like 40 people in it. So there's still 10 spots left. So if you want to join that one in your HR 999, you're more than welcome to. And then obviously all the other squads, check your levels. Interesting. How am I missing these dodges? Don't take that arm, whatever you do. That's for the best. Just come back in with Kate. It's fine. Don't worry. Make sure you stand where Kate goes, yeah? Otherwise you might lure him to the wrong spot. I should bring the corruption mantle, not the freaking thingy. And get the weak spot. Back boulder, rear boulder. Nice. Helps. Did he get it? Okay, Studi's got it. Nice. Oh shit. Did we break it too early? Yeah, I should have bought corruption mantle, man. No point bringing thingy mantle. Evasion. I don't think we get the skip here. No, not enough DPS. Kind of my fault. Oh, on with the evasion. Dead again. Alright, well, one life left. Careful. Trying to triple cart. That was really quick on those two thingies. My build is hitting really badly. I need to rework this build. I swear it wasn't hitting that badly the other day. I was hitting like over 100s with it. Why am I only hitting like... Yeah, I need to respec it for sure. Fucking hell, man. Oh, did Mia Zuma die as well? Yeah, they died again, I think. Alright. Well, that was awful. That was the worst so I've had in a very long time. Triple cart club. Someone add the Mia Zuma to the triple cart. Unlucky. Pop them in there on the Discord war. Ate too many Zoshia fireballs. We can run it back. Yeah, we run it. We'll go again. I died on the last one. We had 2 more lives though. They got blown up as well. You didn't triple. Wait, oh, was it Studi? Oh, I just saw a Charge Blade player go down. Sorry, I thought it was you. Did they seriously give me a notification to say that there's more paid DLC available? Bro. I actually thought there might have been something that I forgot. Oh, okay, no, never mind. No, it was me and Studi that died on the last one. Don't forget, give us more money. Let me rework this build though. This build's not right, man. This build ain't right. Not for Zoe. I'm hitting way too low. Way too low. Yeah, I don't need expert on this. Because a lot of time I'm going to be hitting a weak spot. I need that crit boost. It's more important. Do I need convert element? I don't even... I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I guess. Gogma, Gore. Constitution, stamina. Yeah, okay. What's this? Charge Master Antivirus. Yeah, I mean, I kind of need that, I guess. Sure. Alright, well, we'll try again. Yeah, sorry, Mies. I thought it was you that died because I saw again. I know you two were using Charge Blade. I saw you go down. He did like a 180 insta fireball because he was facing that way doing a downward flame. I guess whoever he was targeting came behind him. He flipped around and I got caught as collateral. Are you running guard up? Make sure you're running guard up. That will help you not get killed by the downward flames so much. Definitely. Because you can kind of stand in it then. Block it. You know what? I should run Gogma top, I think, for the adrenaline rush boost. Probably be better. Corruption mantle on. Oh shit, Studi got freaking one shot again. Poor bugger. Okay, Miyazuma's dead again. Only in phase 1, bro. What's going on? That's not good. Holy shit. Ouch. Alright, get off the hand now. Get off the hand. Get off the hand. Go for the head. Because you've got weak spot. Shit. That's good. $180 fireball, yeah. I was ready for it that time. Kind of expected it, but he didn't. He wasn't targeting me though. Nice. Good arm break. See if we can get another one. Got it. Nice. GG. Well played. That was better. Nice. You got Wilds 4 days ago. You sunk 32 hours into it already. Oh, dude, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I bought Wilds at launch, and then I sunk 48 hours into it in 2 days. Saber, dude, thank you for the 7 months. Cheers me. Dude, where did you go earlier? I was literally waiting for like 10 minutes to do another Arkveld, and then I looked, and you, Bartimaeus, everyone was gone. You played 45 hours of Monster Hunter World over a long period of time. You really don't know why you find this one so addicting and fun. I think the combat's like a little bit more streamlined in general. Because of the focus mode, right? Water attack, sleep attack. Oh, it's so close to being good, dude. So close. What the fuck is Stamina Thief doing down there? Fucking it all up for everybody. Oh, you bastard. Zibbit, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What a shame. It's not worth keeping. Close, man. If that had Agitator on it, it would have been pretty good. War, dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. You were never in the lobby today. What?
More for the card.
Who the hell was I doing Arkfeld with then earlier? I swear I was doing... Dude, am I going crazy? I thought I was doing Arkfeld with you earlier. You, Bartimaeus, and... who else was it? Albao? Or... I don't know. I can't remember who else was in there with us. Right, what do you want to do next? What do you fancy? Back to 1 ticket a day, man. 1 ticket. Oh, we should do 80 80 Raid Owl. I'll host it. $80 Raid Owl, man. We got to get them done for the weeklies. Let's do it. Ojan. How you doing, Ojan? Welcome. Just seen that Dragon's Dogma is getting DLC. Yeah, I'll wait on that one. I don't think I'll put him for an early copy this time around. I got burnt too hard with... I mean, if it's as good as Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen 1, it'll be good. But there's no co-op in it. They're not adding co-op or anything, which again, I still feel is like a massive missed opportunity. Oh, dude. But you're coming to the stream and you're kind of sad. You researched weapons and it said that bow was bad. Bow's not bad. It's just weak compared to where it has been in the past. It feels good though. Like, it feels good to use. It's got a lot of utility, but it is weaker than it was in World and Sunbreak. A lot weaker. Unfortunately. But bad is a strong word. I mean, if you're good with bow, it's still good. I mean, we just got a 5-minute 40 there with a team. Now, admittedly, 2 of them are running Charge Blade and Kate's on light bowgun, so like the strongest weapons for that hunt, but even so, I'm not holding them back too much. I mean, we're not taking 6 minutes or anything crazy like that. Right, you ready? Right. Got me stuff. I'm going to pull him to the knockdown point, guys, so make sure you're ready for that, yeah? Don't forget pitfall traps, guys. Has everyone got pitfalls, yeah? That's a lot of loadouts. Yeah. Everybody got pitfall traps, yes? Don't come without pitfalls. Got a lot of hunts. It's looking pretty good. Actually, bow is my least used weapon. Oh, no, it isn't. No, IG is now. It's one of my least used. But it's my most used weapon in Sunbreak and World, I think. Oh, no, heavy bowgun's my most used in Sunbreak. I freaking loved heavy bowgun in Sunbreak. It was sick. I don't like heavy bowgun as much in this game. I think it's a bit more boring than it was in Sunbreak. So I don't play it as much. Bow is... It's the same. So because it's kind of unchanged, it's got the new dodge mechanic, which is good, but it plays basically the same as it did. I don't think it's quite as good as it was in Sunbreak, like quite as much fun. So I've played it less, but it is very good. Like, it still plays good. It feels good to use. Unless you're trying to be a _1 speedrunner, it doesn't matter if it's bad. It's not even that bad. Like, honestly, they buffed it a lot. It will get buffed again in Master Rank anyway. I wouldn't worry about it. There's no way it doesn't get more buffs. Absolutely not. It's in the bottom 3. It's not as low DPS as like Greatsword and Hammer. So yeah. Although Hammer does out DPS it on some matchups. There are some matchups where Hammer does actually excel thanks to the buffs to element on Hammer. So I'd say maybe sometimes it's below Hammer. Sometimes it's above. Yeah. Oh, it's just you and me, Kate. You thought Greatsword was good DPS. Greatsword's actually the lowest DPS in the game, I think. At the moment, sadly. But it's so much weaker than where it was in previous games. That's one of the problems. Yeah. Oh my god. Thought I was playing bow. Why did the other two take so long to get in? Well, there goes my pitfall trap. Someone dropped the boulder too early as well. Shit. I was going to use it to knock him down. Never mind. What? What in the hell was that? What did I get hit by? You don't want to use SAD on Raid Owl, guys. SAD on Raid Owl sucks donkey dick. Use AD1, AD2. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day. Trust your boy. Press X. shit, did someone just get a KO? Oh, fuck, dude. I think someone got a KO when I took the focus strike. Or was that? No, that might just be the flash. Oh, I got a full heal. Taking too much shade damage. Nice. Oh, dude, just before the roar. Couldn't get my true demon mode up, man. Why am I not? Why did I not? Oh, I ran out of stamina. Oops. I think to myself, like, why did I not dodge there? Oh. Shit. I think Kate just got freaking nuked. God damn. Wow, flashes. Oh my god. I do have Mind's Eye on the build, so can actually go for the legs here. Oh, I didn't get that? Sharpen up soon. Ah, I'm not getting that. Damn it. Whoop. No, no. What the hell? Okay, good snipe. How many ults is he gonna proc? I gotta sharpen, bro. I gotta sharpen. I'll go get another pitfall. Restock quickly. Get evasion mantle too. Yeah, you got to look at when the game's gone through a lot of rebalancing. Greatsword at the start of the game is completely different, in a different position to where it is now. So compared to like a lot of other weapons now, it's just not. They didn't buff any of its motion values on its big hit attacks like they did for a lot of other weapons. A lot of other weapons got buffs. Greatsword was like, yeah, at launch, honestly, probably one of the better weapons, but. I don't think I've ever seen a Raid Owl do quite so many frickin' ultimates, man. He's really spamming them out. Done. I did restock. Give me a second. Oh, well played. Nice. GG. Me hammer, me happy. We were doing some hammer earlier. You missed it. It was really good. We had a 5-minute 30 run on AT Arkveld. The bonks were good. That might be my 4-player PB with me on hammer, actually. Special ammo boost rapid morph, man. Come on, man. Dude. So much junk today. So much junk. You're gonna hop off? Yo, take care, Lulu. Have a lovely jubbly one. Tomorrow? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on. You're building an Artian weapon. Which is better, attack or affinity infusion? For what weapon? Attack. I'd say always go attack infusion first. There are some builds that require affinity infusion, but you can't go wrong with attack. Getting 100% affinity outside of, like, dual blades and bow, it's usually pretty easy. Is the KFC bucket a mod? No, everyone can get it right now. They actually added it for free. Everyone has access to it. For the longest time, it was Japan exclusive, but you can go onto the store, download it now. They've got 3 pendants you can download for free. KFC bucket's one of them. What do you want to do? Should I do another one? Studi, you want to do an AT Arkveld with us? Nade, you want to do an AT Arkveld, brother? Want to get one in? For your Arkveld weeklies? Yeah, you're up. Studi, you want to do one? 80 Arkveld studs? I'll bring Pitfall. I'll try and lock him down for you. Kate, you want to come do another one? With Studi and Nade? Sunbreak Greatsword was so strong. Oh, dude, it was ridiculous. Yeah. The problem with Greatsword at the moment is the offset motion values, in my opinion, aren't high enough. And the TCS motion values aren't high enough. I think, other than that, the Greatsword's in a, like, you know, its normal moves are okay. It's fine. I think the over-the-shoulder roll maybe could do with a slightly higher element motion value like it used to have in the previous games, but yeah. I personally would increase the offset motion value by about 80%, and I would increase the TCS motion value by 100% plus. I'd double the damage that TCS is landing. So instead of max hitting like a 1300, you max hit a 2600. And that might sound crazy to some of you guys, but I just want to point out, Charge Blade on SAD on certain matchups is hitting 5,000 damage on a single SAD. Sorry, even more than that, because it's doing 1300. My max hit is like 1311 times 5 on a single SAD. Greatsword barely hits that on a single TCS. That's pathetic. Like, it takes the same amount of time to execute those 2 attacks as well. So Greatsword needs to at least be hitting 2600s, in my opinion. Motion values, what does that mean? So motion values are the multipliers applied to every single move in the game that dictate what your damage calculation is going to be. So what it does is it's essentially taking you have attack and element motion values, and what it will do is it will usually be a multiplier. So you might have like 0.5, let's say, for a move. So then it feeds in the raw damage, and then the element might be 0.5 as well. And it feeds the element through the damage calculation, and then you get the final value for what the thing is. And that'll dictate how much damage you're actually going to hit, yeah? And then obviously it takes into account like the hit zones of the monster as well. So if you've got, let's say you're hitting a good hit zone, so the hit zone will have like a negative modifier on it. It'd be like 1.5 motion value, and then the hit zone might have like, I don't know, 0.35. So it will take like whatever the damage value is, and then it will multiply it by like the negative value of the hit zone. Obviously, the higher the 0. whatever on the hit zone, the higher the final damage will be. So it's basically just all goes into the damage calculations. Some attacks will have like a 0 value on certain things. So like, for example, Element File on Charge Blade has a 0 motion value on raw damage. So it hits nothing on raw damage. 0. It doesn't matter how high your raw is, it won't do anything. You're on YouTube as well? Yeah. Do you want to post that again? Nade, Studi, you coming? Let's do one. I'll bring my Pitfall Trap. We go again. Quest is up, by the way, Studs, if you want to join. And Kate. Let me rebuff it quickly. Yeah, that last run was good, though. Good stuff. I'll drop the boulder after the raw. Oh, actually, no, because I'm going to get a dodge roll. Let me get... When he comes out of the trap, the first pitfall... Let him do the raw so I can get my true demon mode up and then drop the boulder on him. Kate, you can shoot it down, right? Just snipe it. I'll put it right underneath for you. You can't wait to farm the Arch-Tempered Arkveld once again to get loads of rewards. 80 Arkveld. I just got my new PB on the Heroics Longsword today. 843, man. That's definitely... We're definitely going to get that one up on the old thingy. Is that a British accent or I'm insulting you by saying that? No, of course not. Yep. You're like one of the only people that actually doesn't think I'm Australian or American. I don't know how people misconstrue the accent to think that it's Australian or American. Who thinks that? Dude, all the time people come in. Every day people say, oh, you're Australian. Or, oh, you're American. I'm not. The hell. You're the most British person that I know. Thank you. Yeah, my entire family lineage is British. Every single one. Every single one of my grandparents, my great-grandparents, my grandparents before that, their grandparents. We got a long, storied family tree, well recorded. Both my parents from British families. I am British. I'm as British as it comes. When you're here, you're getting pure British culture. The pure British experience, unfiltered. Come on then, big boy. Let's go. Nice offset. Come on, you dickhead. Oh shit, what the hell? I mean, I guess keep attacking him, but... Bring him in. This guy just doesn't want to get in the fucking trap, does he? Get in the trap, you bastard! Thank you. I bought the wrong mantle. I meant to bring the frickin' corruption mantle. I bought the frickin' evasion mantle. Drop the boulder. Shoot it, Kate. Shoot him down, Legolas! Thank you. shit! Oh, I ran out of stamina. Son of a bitch. Wait, where's my guts, actually? Where did my guts go? Oh, well, there's no point running this mantle anymore. That's gone. It all fell apart. I bought the wrong fucking mantle, dude. I lost so much damage there just because I didn't have it. All that trap lock, you get loads more on the thingy. You're American and you can tell you're British. Tell that to like the other 50% of your compatriots. I mean, to be fair, you've obviously got a brain on your shoulders. Or a brain somewhere in the head that's on your shoulders at least. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's kind of my fault that he's not dead right there. What the hell? GG, well played. That's it. Fear the Scottish, Ray. The random log appears in the sky. Can we do a run of the AT Arkveld challenge that we got today? Do you need it? I mean, if so, yeah, we can do one. Oh, come on! Dude, it's so close. What the fuck is artillery doing there? Oh, the fucking cock tease, bro. Dude, that's more of a cock tease than Angela White. Goddamn Crick White Agitator 2 slot. Why is that not Crick White 3, bro? Come on, man. Garbage, dude. Who wants Crit Eye Gunlance? Not me. Damn it, dude. Oh. I can't get it, bro. I can't get it. How's everyone going, Boehner? Oh, painful. After that, painful. What did I miss? I just arrived. Bro, you've been here the whole time. What are you talking about? Nani? Okay, right. We'll do the challenge quest. Yo, Study, Kate, help me do this challenge real quick. Come on in, Reaper. You're up. Let's do it. Let's get you your S rank or whatever. You're not running any mods, are you? You better have your mods turned off. No mods. Vanilla only, brother. Otherwise, I can't help you with it. If you got any mods turned on, go turn them off. Then we can do it, maybe. But I trust you not to run any mods. Bro does not know who I am. I'm double checking. I'm making sure you got no mods. No cosmetic mods, no nothing. Got to be vanilla when we do runs on challenges. Study, Kate, let's do this for Reaper quickly. Let's get him on the board. Do you actually need this? Oh, you're on Xbox. Oh shit, dude, you're the last samurai. Got that, dude. Konnichiwa, motherfucker. I didn't know. Right, let's get you your S rank or A rank. One more spot for you, Kate. We're going to do a quick... Get him his A rank so he can get his bloody talisman. I'll do same as usual. This should be super easy. This is like 9-star raid out, this one. Everyone bring pitfall traps. Everyone bring pitfall. Bring. I've got my corruption mantle this time, so we'll be good. You have no idea what any of this means. You just run SOS flares trying to get to HR 100. Join our lobby. Don't turn SOS off. Turn NPCs off. And then just ask people in chat to help you. You've got a whole community here of people. There's a lot of new players joining recently because of the reveal. So there's a wealth of people to play with. And it fills up the lobby. And you don't have to play with randoms either. You can actually get better with a team of people. Which means you can learn to synergize. You can all improve together. And if you're not playing with people that you're necessarily team with, well, they're probably going to be a bit more experienced. They'll be able to give you some pointers on what to do, what not to do. So listen close. Especially to anyone that I've taught or any of the speedrunners in my community have taught. You'll learn a lot. If you're here, you'll learn a lot. If you want to learn. If you don't want to learn, like there was that one guy at one time who was like, no, I'm going to use potions and mega potions on my 10-star hunts. They only take me 40 minutes. It's fine. I'll do what I like. Then fair enough. But if you do want to learn, then you'll get good, man. Trust, you'll get good quick. Oh, mega pots, yeah! What's his name? Twas. Shh. Shh. Silence. Quiet there, dear boy. Quiet. Speak not blasphemy. Cheeky dust, bro. Cheeky dust, man. Cheeky dust. Alright, stick on us. Fluff balls, stick on us. We're going to pull him. We're going to lure him. Kate, I'll let you shoot the boulder down. Nice, Kate's got it. Oh, my game. What the hell? Bro. That's a new one. I ain't seen that before. Come over here, you prick. Thank you. Get ready with the boulder knot. Shoot it down, Kate. Do it. Oh, shit. I probably didn't want the old pitbull trap there. Good KO. Big boy! Next trap down. And we can't capture him because it's a challenge quest. We must kill. Take it, Kate. Take it. It's yours. Fuck it. I'll take it. I need to refill my sword anyway. GG, well played. Not bad. Sit down, bitch. 241. There you go. You're on the board. Pretty textbook. Light work. Too hot to handle, brother. Not bad. Not bad for a non-heroics run. Not bad at all. Heroics light bowgun's very easy. Oh yeah, dude, I know. Trust. I know. I am familiar with the heroics runs. Worry not, brother. Question, is anyone strong enough to handle Omega at HR 41? Yeah. If you're a good enough player, absolutely. But you have to be a very good player. Do you need help with Omega? Because if so, I got the freaking team for it today. If you come in, I just need to have a look at your build. Make sure you've got the right shit. If not, we can help you farm. So we can help you farm better gear. Which you're going to have to do anyway if you're struggling with Omega. Yes, actually, you've been at it since yesterday. Come on in, then. Come on in. I haven't done some Omega in a while. Get your ass in here. Let's do some. First things first, I need to check your gear, though. Like I said, you might need to farm a couple of upgrades first, but that's easy. And then we can get it done. What's your Charge Blade playstyle? The best playstyle? I don't know. Like, you're not strong enough, but it would help. Well, we'll make you stronger then. Come join the lobby. You're gonna... I'm Mr. Miyagi, motherfucker. Time to wax on, wax off. Let's do it. How do you join? The lobby code's pinned to the top of chat. Virgo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Can I see the build? What, this one? Yeah. It's not a max build, but it's pretty good. There you go. It is a Mind's Eye Ice Dual Blades build. You'll notice no crit boost. The idea is to just boost the crit more than anything, but yeah. Expert, what's the talisman? Talisman is Razor Sharp Adrenaline Rush. It's not perfect. Honestly, it could be a lot better, but it gets the job done. It's good on Raid Out because if I'm hitting the legs or the body, Wex doesn't work there, but Mind's Eye does, so I gain 30% damage from the Mind's Eye. You would not run this build on most monsters. This kind of archetypal build works on... oh man, I mean, if you want to do this, it's like Raid Owl, legs, Gormagala, rear legs, Lagiacrus, so on and so forth. Use Mind's Eye on Gore and Dahad. It's good on Gore. Mind's Eye is good on Gore. It's good on Laggy. Decent on Raid Owl's legs. So, yeah. Good. Are you coming? Yeah, let me know when you're here, Virgo. And I'll have a look at your build. Probably chances are you'll need a good thunder weapon. So we can farm some Laggy. Get you a baseline. There's a lot of good Laggy weapons for Omega. And then, honestly, probably just go 4-piece Gormagala, depending on what you've got. You just typed it? Okay, cool. Yeah, so how you join if you don't know how to get into a specific lobby. You go here, lobby search, ID. You copy and paste it. That's it. And then you'll join. You're here? Alright, where are you at? What's your in-game name? Is it Virgo as well? Yeah, okay. Insect Glaive. Cool. Alright, this is good. This is good. You've got, like, some Gormagala already. You want to make beta, though. You do want to do gore beta. I guess for now, actually, it's okay because you don't have the antivirus decorations. So this can work. Ebony Odo Gore. Okay, we need to get you Gormagala helmet. You need to put some decorations in your build for sure, brother. You put no decorations in. Decorations are very important in Monster Hunter. You can't skip them. And you absolutely need a weapon upgrade because you're still using a low rank weapon. Have you done the Legiacrus questline? Also, your talisman, unfortunately, doesn't help you. Because Guard doesn't do anything on Insect Glaive. Guard doesn't work with IG, unfortunately. You posted on Omega. I think he has to do his assigned one. So we probably have to join him. But, Kate, check the build. He's got no defense, and he hasn't got a build together yet. So we need to help him get a build first. Have you got... Kate, you got any laggies in the arena? Legiacruses. Yeah, what I would say to you first, Vogo, is you don't need to worry about Omega just yet. There's a lot of things I would do with the build before. So what I'm going to do is, quickly, I'm going to give you an example of a build. You're going to take a screenshot of it, and you're going to work towards it. Because Oh, it's like, yeah, it's 10 past 2 in the morning for me. I actually need to go cook dinner, unfortunately. I just realized the time. So what I'll do is I'll do this quickly for you. There'll be people in the lobby that can help you, by the way. I've actually got to get off because I need to eat. I'm starving. I just realized it's well gone 2 a.m. I'm going to give you a build. And you can work towards it, yeah? So this is what you're going to want for Omega with your current level and that. Good news is you've got the majority of it. So, Gore Helm Beta. Make sure you make the Beta one. You don't need any more Alpha pieces. And then you've got what, like Gore Alpha on the rest? I think that's fine. I mean, it's not optimal, but given that you can't get antivirus effectively until HR 100, I think that's fine. I think it's okay that you've gone for it. It's not a problem. 4-piece Gore is actually a very good build. So you go Gore. You've got Ebony Odo Gauntlets. I think that's fine as well. I need to take the unupgraded ones. And then Gore. What have you done again? Gore Alpha, right? You've gone Gore Alpha. So I'll put the Alpha on just to get an idea for where we're at. The legs. Oh, the legs kind of suck for Gore Alpha, but... Okay. So the weapon you want to get is you want to get the Legiacrus Insect Glaive. So chat will probably help you in the right direction. Like, they can help you start farming. Where the bloody hell is it? That's the question. Not that one. Is that it? No. We've got too many. This one? No, that's Transcended Thunder Glaive. This one? No, not that one. This one? No, not that one. Oh, I see it, I think. Is it that one? There we go. There it is. Okay, we got it. So the laggy glaive, I'll kind of put it on so you can see what it looks like as well. So you know that you're getting the right one. There you go. It will look a little bit like that. The Kinsect you want to get is very easy. You actually need a Rarity 2 Kinsect called the Foe Beetle. It's the best one in the game, yeah? Rarity 2, Foe Beetle. So make sure you get this. Very, very good. Super easy to get. You should be able to get it, no problem. And then in terms of, like, your talisman, don't worry about the one that you've got. Just get yourself, honestly, just Agitator 2. Yeah? Agitator 2 talisman. Again, add it to your wish list. Very easy to get. I think all you need is, like, some Jinderhad components. At the moment, your build looks like this with, like, no skills in it, right? You got nothing in it. So, what you're going to want to do is we're going to go Agitator. We're just going to get the Agitator up. Because that'll be good for Omega. Yeah, like so. And then we're going to get some Maximum Mighting. Of which... This is why you really want the beta pieces. Because you can get more Max Mighting. But, I guess for now it will have to do. A couple of levels. It's fine. Oh, you've got the top, right? Yeah, sorry, you got the alpha top. My bad. Let me make sure I'm using the right one. Alpha. You got the alpha top with the thingy. Okay. Just so I don't confuse you. Okay. Yeah. You could also do maximum might 3 talisman. That's also an option. Honestly, that might even be better, but for now, we'll just do this. And then in these slots, pretty simple. You're going to want Shockproof for multiplayer. You're going to want Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing will probably save your ass quite a bit. Just great for general purpose use. You could also do Constitution, but I think in your case, I'll recommend this for you. So you have a good amount of evade window. This will be the build. Because that way you don't have to farm too much, right? You only have to do the beta helmet. You've already got all the other pieces, which is good. And then you just got to farm decorations. Loads of people in the lobby will have decoration quests to help you, yeah? And then beyond that, crit boost. Just because of your crit. We need airborne. Airborne's very important for insect glaive. So flight. And finally, you could just do 1 more level of crit boost. And that should be fine for Omega. That'll get the job done. Yeah, so look at a little bit something like this. Mantle, you can use whatever you like. Corruption Mantle is excellent, but yeah. In Divine Blessing, we trust. Yeah, Divine Blessing is very good for new players. It's very good for anyone. I mean, honestly, if you're using a shielded weapon, it's excellent because it actually it reduces the shave damage you take. Unless you're going for like a resentment shield-based build, in which case maybe not, but it's very, very good. Okay. You would slot 4 or 5 climber decorations. No, he's good. He's all right. He doesn't need them. Does not need them. Certainly not for Omega. Okay. So get a screenshot of that. And the skills on the right. Like I said, you've got these 3 alpha pieces. You've got the Ebony Odo. That's good. It's actually decent because it gets you 1 level of burst, which is going to boost your damage. What you need to farm up are Challenger decorations, which again, it's just RNG, but you can farm it, and some maximum might. Divine Blessing, you probably already got it, to be honest. But if not, you can go meld it at the melder, I think, right now. Divine Blessing, I think you can meld from HR 40 onwards. So, yeah. Divine Blessing is goated. Yeah, it's really good. Really good on offset weapons, too. Because it can proc when you do an offset. And you take, like, shave damage. So, it's freaking excellent. We got a screenshot of that? We good? Tell me when you want me to show you the decoration loadout. Just get all of this and then you're ready for Omega. Then all you got to do is upgrade your defense. You should have around 400 defense. So, you need to farm armor spheres. But again, that's very easy. You've got all the event quests, everything available to you to farm armor spheres. Okay? Is he still there? Virgo, you there, brother? Hello? Yeah, your ad's over? Okay. Get a screenshot of this. So you can see the armor pieces that you need to get, the weapon and the mantle. So this is the Legiacrus glaive. So you're going to need to do the Legiacrus side mission to get this glaive. This glaive will be your best in slot for Omega. Easily at your current level. It's better than anything else you can get. Other than maybe like a max Artian insect glaive, but that's going to take forever to farm. This you can get relatively quickly. Especially, like I said, with people in lobby helping you. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay? And then you just got to get the beta gore helmet. Again, pretty easy. Get a screenshot of this as well so you can see the decorations you need to put in. Now, I'm guessing you're a newer player. Do not worry about putting your decorations in. Okay? Always put something in. You can take it out. If you click R3, you can just take stuff out. So nothing's like set in stone. It's not like once you put a decoration in, it's socketed. It's not Diablo or anything like that where you got to pay money to take it out. It's straight up like, no, you can put it in. You can take it out as freely as you want. Okay? You can always swap things in and out. You're on Xbox? Okay, yeah, take a screenshot of this one. That way you can see the decorations that you need. Yeah? And chat will help you. Chat will help you with the rest, man. Okay? You've got it? Lovely. Alternative decorations, you can go with Razor Sharp Handicraft and then go Crit Boost here. You can do that as well. That's an alternative if you want. That's absolutely fine. Totally up to you. What you go for there. Okay. I'll be back on again tomorrow though, dude. So if you still need help, come by tomorrow. Try and come by a little bit earlier because it is, like I said, it's almost 2:30 in the morning for me. And I need to go eat because I'm hungry, dude. I've only eaten, literally, I'm sustaining my... This is all I've eaten today is like a third of a pack of biscuits. So, yeah, but thanks for the hunts today, guys. Good stuff. Well played. Good stuff indeed. Time flew by today, dude. Today's stream went so quick. Honestly. Yeah, cheers, guys. No, you're welcome. Thank you, Ice Star. How you doing, dude? Right, let me, This was my design. Out into somebody. Yeah, I gotta go cook, man. Your boy's gotta go cook. I'm hungry. I'm just hoping that my brother, he cooked. I'm hoping he loaded up the dishwasher and unloaded the dishwasher. Otherwise, I gotta go do that first, and then I gotta start cooking. I don't want to wait. I want to eat now. It's gonna take me like an hour to cook some food. So at least an hour. But yeah, thank you for the stream today. Thank you for joining me. And Kate, get your PC. Get your PC, Kate. Get it sorted. PC time, man. Right. Let's have a look. Who we raiding today? Loads of people on. We had like 5 people playing Monster Hunter yesterday. When I finished up. There is one person on Monster Hunter today. And Tiny's on. Ah, but they're AFK. That being said, they did raid into me like literally... Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? That's fine. We'll raid into them. Hopefully they'll come back when we raid in. We're going to raid into Brixie. There it is. There you go. Cook by design. Yeah, bro, dude, I'm cooking. I'm cooking, man. Oh, someone's actually... I got a missed call. Getting a phone call as well. Someone knows I'm up. Yeah, I need to make a phone call as well. Right. Yes. Have a nice stream milk. Yeah, I will. I will. I'll eat well. Yeah, let me know. Let me know how it goes. See what components and stuff you can get. Look for some good deals. All right? Look for some good deals. Get some good stuff. I'm off, guys. Much love. Take care. I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll keep hunting. We'll do some more help for hunters. Virgo, like I said, if you come back tomorrow, dude, I'll be able to help you as well. Au revoir.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.